Yo, guys. How you doing? Sorry, I'm just getting my mic sorted. The muffler off. It's a lapel mic. Alright, so my YouTube was on. On thingy. Sorry, guys. 2 seconds. Yeah, how you doing, guys? I was just doing this live, really, because Sov said he wasn't doing a live tonight. So for him it's 9:30. For me it's 2:30 in the morning. So I didn't. Sov was not meant to be streaming. So I said, yeah, I'll stream. No, at the end of flats is. So yeah, I wanted to stream, and Vicky phones me up and says, Sov's on, yeah, at 2:35. I'm like, oh wow, brilliant. So we might spine him in a little bit and see what he's saying. Do you know what I mean? But I just come across some silly videos of people who think they're vampires. So I mean, I don't often talk about Flat Earth on my streams. Sometimes here and there, bits and pieces, but I do enough of Flat Earth on Flatses. So when it's mine, it's either a topic or just go with it, go with whatever. So yeah, cheers guys for being here. What was I going to say? But before we start, I wanted to show you some footage of Tyson training yesterday before we get into the videos. So I'm going to try and get up now, guys. 2 secs. Can you see me all right in that? Clear screen. I hope so anyway. Watch later. That's the one. Share. Let's get back there so I can see what's going on. Yeah, that's the one. Right. So where's it gone? Down here. This one. Yeah, it's 70 minutes long, but I'm not watching it all. I'm going forward to Tyson's training, just to show you what he's like at the minute. It's pretty brilliant. And I don't like Mike Tyson, Well, I never did.
Very exciting day.
Yeah, I didn't like Mike Tyson as a kid. What does 5 times 5 mean, Barry? That means 25. If I go quiet, I'll fall asleep. Okay, babe. Okay. Sergio, anybody? I've put the link in. If you want to come in, it's up to you. I know I haven't put the link in. If you want the link in, I'll easily put it in. If you want to come in, just give me a shout. Tell me, and I'll put the link in. Right. Let me get. I think it's about 6 minutes in. Let me see. What was that? Why was that there? Okay, so 6. I think that's Tyson crying there, but I think it's about 6 minutes. Let's have a look. Yeah, no, it's actually before that, just before that, right here. Let's do from there, right? And we'll make it big. And just make sure what's happening in StreamYard. Yeah, it's all good. All good. It's all big. Right, there we go. This is some training footage, Tyson.
Right? Like, does this look anything like Evander Holyfield? Look, I want to go back and show you that again after this. Like, I will go through all this and I'll show you Evander Holyfield. Like, that's why everyone thinks he's just going to get worked. Everyone thought Evander Holyfield was going to beat Vitor Belfort. Vitor Belfort knocked him out in 5 seconds. But Evander versus Tyson, it's like a different universe. Watch
this. Guy's called Jesse on Fire, and he gets really excited about fights and stuff like that. And he's really looking forward to Tyson fighting Jake Paul. And he goes on about, I might look forward a bit because it shows you Jake Paul being at 230 pounds. So he's put on that weight. I don't believe it's natural. I don't believe it's natural in that time. No way. Let's have a look. Oh, that one's got to play the wrong one. Okay, there's man.
See, this is the thing. Like,
so fast, man.
Okay, the main thing is look at how when he throws punches and moves, his head constantly moves. I mean, basically, there are nearly no fighters, period, in current modern, in their prime.
Mike Tyson's like, how can I put it? Like windshield wipers. You know what I mean? He's what's it called? What's the word for it when the windshield's it went out my head. But he's like a windshield wiper, and he's always back and forth like that. It's not oscillate. What's the blimmin' word? Not inter bloody me. That means it's beginner. Can't remember. It doesn't matter anyway. But like windshield wipers, back and forth. You know what I mean? That's all right. You don't have to come in. I'm cool myself. I'm just saying if you wanted to. I mean, I didn't think anybody would turn up anyway, so it would just be me chatting to myself, which is okay. I love it. I did a live this morning as well, just because I couldn't sleep. I can't believe Blimmin' Suave. He says he wasn't doing one. No, not intermediate. No, intermediate means a beginner, a novice. It's intermittent. Intermittent. Sorry, that's the word. Intermittent, like like back and forth. Intermittent, like windshield wipers. Intermittent, but intermediate. Intermediate was close, but yeah, that one. Right, just carry on. See what you're saying.
Whatever that do this as well as he does. Like, you get punched in the head because your head is in a predictable place.
Right.
Like Tyson is like, whoom, 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 whoom. Like, he's constantly moving his head. Jake has to land a heavy shot for Mike Tyson to get knocked out. Now, he has done that on a lot of other guys, but if you look at the wins that he's gotten by knockout, they have been against Ben Askren, which if we are going, I mean, Ben Askren could be 19, 20, 21, 20, like, we're comparing him, like Mike Tyson at age 85 is a more formidable problem than Ben Askren in a boxing match. Okay.
Absolutely.
I saw Ben Askren respond to Paige Van Zandt actually earlier. And he was like, I didn't even think, or someone else responded to her saying he's not a fighter. And they like responded with his record. And he's like, yeah, I didn't even think that this really required a response because obviously my record speaks for itself, which is true.
Which is true.
He was undefeated in Bellator, undefeated in one. Like, it's a full contact fight in a cage. I don't understand. Like, I don't understand. Like, he's not a real fighter. He's a wrestler. It's like, what the fuck? He was able to vanquish every single person that he fought.
Yeah.
With just wrestling. Like,
I mean, I don't like Jake Paul. I really don't. But he's certainly turned out to be a better fighter than I thought he was. He's not the Disney kid anymore. You know what I mean? Doing silly dances on Vine and Kick. He's actually a boxer. I mean, he doesn't deserve to be where he's at. He hasn't made his way up. He's had 9 fights, 1 loss. We have Tommy Fury. He doesn't deserve it, but I've got to admit, he's a better boxer. But he's still, I think, he's PEDing. You know, let's carry on.
I didn't know there was a rule that you had to, you know what I mean? I especially didn't understand with Ben, and I don't understand with Dylan. He's fought in mixed martial arts and won. Anyway,
sorry, babe, I just seen that now. Babe, I'm going to bed, put my phone on charge and watch you on TV. Okay, baby, okay, no problems. Just fall asleep, babe. You need to get to sleep. It's 2:30 in the morning. You know what I'm like, so I'll sleep a couple hours after this, probably. And I fell asleep just before this. I nearly missed it. Vicky phoned me. Vicky phoned me. I was asleep, so I would have woke up and still done it, though. You know. Yeah, Mike Tyson. He when he fought Roy Jones Jr. a few years ago, it was just an exhibition fight, so they weren't allowed to dig hard and stuff like that. But Roy Jones Jr. says that was Mike Tyson a few years ago, so he was at 54. Say he's 57 now, 58 this year. At 54, he says. And Roy Jones Jr., and you know how cocky he was, he said, Mike Tyson at 54 hit me harder, and that was in an exhibition, than he's ever been hit before. You know? But the point is, Mike Tyson didn't put his all, he didn't like that fight because he couldn't put his all into it. This one has been sanctioned as a professional fight. It's only 8-10 rounds or something in 2 minutes a round, but they're allowed to knock each other out. Originally, it was going to be no winners unless a knockout. No point winners, no judges. But now it's been sanctioned. It's a fully legal fight, you know. Obviously, the round minutes have gone down to 2 minutes, and it'll be up to 8 rounds, I think. And maybe 14 ounce gloves, 16 ounce gloves. I'm not sure. They're a bit more padded. Yeah, but still, they're allowed to go for it. Now, I still think Tyson will do it. You know what I mean? He's old. I hope he does because I really don't like Jake Paul. You know what I mean? I didn't like Tyson back in the day. You know, when he got done with that, the RAPE. You know what I mean? That kind of thing. But did he? I don't know. Who am I to judge? People can repent. You know, and I know he's more of an hour kind of guy. You know what I mean? But people can repent. You know, he thinks he has. He's definitely become a more softer, gentle person. But the animal is still inside. He says it earlier on. Actually, I'll show you. Before I get back into this, earlier on he was crying. I'll show you where is it, and where am I in here? So no, 708. Where was he crying? I'll just do that. So a quick clip right here.
Like
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know, man. I don't understand how anyone's not super fired up. Go ahead and subscribe to the channel if you haven't yet. And let's, and like this video, and let's jump right into this. All right. So I'm going to start actually right here with this Mike Tyson clip where he was talking to Sugar Ray Leonard, and you'll understand why after we watch it. Check this out. Whoops.
Student of war. I know all the warriors from Charlemagne, Achilles, the #1 warrior of all warriors. From then Alexander, Napoleon, I know them all. I read them all, I studied them all. I know the art of fight, I know the art of war. That's all I ever studied.
Why?
That's why I'm so feared. That's why they feared me when I was in the ring. I was an annihilator. That's all I was born for. And now those
That's true, Sergio. Nebuchadnezzar seemed to have repented, yeah. And you know they used that name for the ship they had in Matrix, Nebuchadnezzar, in the first and second and third Matrix. They called it Nebuchadnezzar. But the thing is about that film, I love it, but there's so many religions incorporated into it, so many different messages, you know. But it was a good film. I loved it. Even the new one, it was different, wasn't the same, but it was Matrix. So I loved it. So the first time I watched The Matrix, though, hated it. Didn't understand. Well, it's not I didn't understand it. I was like, oh, I'm not into this. But then I got the soundtrack for it, and there was some good music, Rage Against the Machine, and that. And then I started listening to that, and I put on the film again, and that was it. I was in love with it. It was brilliant.
days are gone. It's empty. I'm nothing. I'm working on being the art of humbleness. Can you be?
His voice doesn't suit him, you know. His voice doesn't suit him. Do you know he's got the biggest company for vapes going around. He smokes weed a lot. So he's chilled out now. It's really chilled him out. If he didn't, he's not smoking weed now because of the fight. He's just training. But he smokes weed 24/7 because he's retired. Why not? You know.
Even me, that's
He's into psychedelics as well. Gentle ones like mushies and that. He wouldn't do hardcore. I don't think.
the reason why I'm crying, because I'm not that person no more. And I miss him. Because sometimes I feel like a bitch.
What was that? Nebuchadnezzar. Sometimes I feel like a bitch, he said.
Because I don't want that person to come out. Because he comes out, hell is coming with him.
Dude.
There you go.
So
There you go. So I want to go back to the bit. Where is it? 708. Right, yeah, no, I want to get back to the bloody training. So forget what he's saying. 708. But what's it doing that? Right. So right there, 709.
have who do you fight next? Tyron Woodley. Okay.
That's not showing me. Come on.
He said that's the hardest he's ever been punched in his entire life.
There you go. That's what he says. Yeah, it is. I'll let him.
Look at this one more time. Just look at how he moves, and then we'll look at Jake Paul's body.
Yeah, that's what I want to see. Jake Paul's body. No, you know what I mean. I don't mean it that way.
So again, and if you didn't see my last video that I did on this, Roy Jones said that Mike Tyson still hit him harder than he's ever been hit in his entire life. 2 years ago when they fought, he said that's the hardest he's ever been punched in his entire life. Okay, his entire life. Roy Jones Jr. Yeah, Roy Jones Jr. There is something I just have to, you know, let's go look at Jake so I don't bore you out of your minds. But
who's that? I'm not sure.
I just have to say it is infuriating when like really young people don't like when they try to argue with you about stuff about Tyson or Roy Jones, where you're like, you have, you know, like if they never saw them, they have no idea how good they were. Like they would think, oh, dude, like, look at these guys now, man. Look at Canelo, you know, look at Terrence Crawford. And you're like, you don't get it, dude. Those guys are very good for sure.
I mean,
Roy Jones was a savage. Look at this guy, dude. Look at this guy. As a matter of fact, let me show you an even better, picture of him.
I mean, look at me. He's well beefed up. I mean, that could be bloatedness from the roids. Because look, his neck ain't changed. But his body's proper beefed up. And I know why he's done it. Because Mike Tyson hits hard. So he thinks if he gets more solid, he ain't going to get knocked out. Now, he hasn't been knocked out yet, but Mike Tyson's an animal in the ring. 57, 58 or not, he's an animal. You know, Jake Paul would have to get a big dig on him. He could knock him out. He's got a decent enough dig for it. But he needs to get to him because Tyson comes forward. He's in your face. Jake Paul stays away. He's a like jab, stay away sort of thing. Do you know what I mean? But Mike Tyson's up in there. He's not going to get a chance to move. You know? But yeah, carry on. Sorry, dude. I'm talking too much.
that I have right here because you can see the whole thing. Hang on. Profile, preview, boom. Yoink.
Yoink. Nice word.
There you go. Look at him, dude.
Beefy.
Now, I will be straight with you. Seeing this, this is the first time that I looked, I was like, oh, wow. Okay. Like, this is actually, because in my mind, Tyson runs him over. Like, that's what I've always thought about this fight.
Yeah.
I'm like, dude, why does anyone think Jake Paul? But Jake at this size, and he's probably going to be much faster also. I mean, he's on juice, dude. He's on juice. Look at how thick he is, dude. He has knockout power when he's 30 pounds lighter than this.
That's right.
Like, he is a devastating puncher. I think it's going to be hard for him to land on Mike, but like,
me too.
You know what I mean?
He does look beefy, but he's not as toned as he was. So I do think there's water retention there. There's a lot of, I think there's steroids going on. I think there's something going on. I don't think he did that naturally. And apparently he's quite comfortable at that weight. But we'll see. I reckon it might slow him down a bit. Not that he was fast anyway. Yeah, let's see.
He looks huge, and all he does is train, and he looks strong. You know what I mean? Like, he doesn't look like super ripped, but he looks super strong.
Right.
Ripped is irrelevant at heavyweight. Strong and fast is what matters, and he looks big, and he looks really fucking strong. So,
wait, language.
I don't know, man. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what else to say about this other than also, look how big Sean looks, dude. I mean, in the offset, I wonder what Sean walks around at. Look at how tall Jake Paul is compared to O'Malley. Also, let me see something. Let me make this go away. And let me see. I want to see something super quick because I can't remember how tall. Okay, O'Malley's 5'11". That's what I thought. So if O'Malley is 5'11".
Actually, there's no more. There's no more from him. So let's get rid of that and let's get back to the studio. Right, yeah. So, oh no, idiot! I've got rid of the blimmin' things I needed as well. I'll get it back. 2 seconds, guys. Wow, what an umpty! What an umpleton! 2 secs. Watch letters. There they are. I'll share in a sec, guys. Which one did I want to do first? I want to do the Joe Rogan one first. It's only 4 minutes. So let's do that one first. I'll share. I will share. Don't worry. I'm getting there. Get that on. Why is that on? Right. Here we go. So let's get back to the studio. I'm going to do it that way. Let's present. Share screen. And is that one? Yeah, it's got to be that one. Oh no, it's this one. This one. Why is that one separate? Why on earth is that one second? Oh, it's me. That's my one, idiot. Right, got yours. We go back to studio so I can see what's going on. Perfect. Right, yeah. So let me make it big up. It's cool. Right, yeah, I just want to do this one first. It's only 4 minutes long. I haven't watched any of them. I kind of put them on at the start just to see what the thing is, but I haven't gone through any of them. So it's all... Oh, the fight. The fight is the 20th of July. 20th of July. By the time the fight comes on 20th of July, Mike Tyson will have go up to 58. He's 57 at the minute, but by the time it comes, he's 58. So yeah, in the summertime, in... Where is it? I can't remember what it is. I'll find out. I should have got my phone. 2 seconds. But yeah, I'll start playing this. See what he says. Guys. But yeah, definitely 20th of July. 20th of July. There we go.
The result is astonishing.
What is this book called?
It's called Blindside, that book. But the book isn't about that. It's this one character that I zeroed in on, which now he and I are working on, which is this idea where
I haven't watched it.
Basically he thinks that if you look at something like lions in the wild, right? Lions would they're outnumbered by their prey, like, you know, whether it's 10 to 1 or 100 to 1. There's far fewer lions than there are gazelles, right? So the lions also have a disproportionate amount of sort of intelligence and logic compared to a gazelle, because they're the predator that hunts this predator, predated animal. So he took that philosophy and created a branch off of sort of hominid upper primates that would be 10 times more intelligent than a human, that would keep the human numbers in check. Right. And it's crazy. And
boy.
Yeah, Barry, it says, yeah, definitely 20th of July. And by the way, I forgot to say, it's on Netflix as well. Jake Paul managed to get it on Netflix. And that's the first time Netflix will have hosted any type of sport whatsoever. So it's money. It's money. That's what it is. But yeah, it's July the 20th, 2024, from the 80,000 seat capacity AT&T Stadium in Arlington, Texas, home of the NFL Dallas Cowboys. So there you go. There you go. That's where he's fighting at, guys. Carry on. Let's see what they say.
And it only needs a certain enzyme that humans have in their blood. So it's not like the classic thing of vampires drinking tons of blood. It's just going off to one enzyme. So it could actually just drink a little bit of blood and get what it needs that's only created by human beings. And then the rest of its diet could be like a normal diet, right? But the thing that he wrote that is the most incredible part of it is he's got this thing called the crucifix glitch, which is it's so intelligent, and it can hold, like the way that you're conscious or I'm conscious now, it can hold 2 or 3 or 4 versions of consciousnesses like that in its head at any given moment. So it can look at topics from multiple real points of view. And what it does is it basically goes into hibernation like a vampire. It lets the human population build up. And then when it comes out of hibernation, over a few generations, its existence may have been turned into myth or something. And then it hunts the population down again, right? So this is the thing he came up with. Because its brain structure is so different, and because it's such an excellent predator, and it's completely sociopathic, because as you would need to be
a vampire, wouldn't you? Sociopathic. Not the real things. And if people say vampires, a real vampire, a real werewolf, a real alien, a real ghost, a real monster, it's demons.
if you're chewing on something, right? It's just a total, it's basically like a serial killer on steroids that like we've never seen. It's like mixing a serial killer with a particle physicist like Einstein. But he came up with this thing where its visual cortex is different to a human, and it calculates like horizontal and vertical simultaneously to look. It's like a pattern recognition system for hunting.
There's
and
up 19 perpendicular to the flat Earth in the 90 degrees.
Only a few thousand years ago, there were no right angles in nature. Nature was nature. But humans started building, Euclidean geometry buildings, the Greek Parthenons and stuff. And that caused an overlap in its visual cortex that looks like a right angle. And it sent the vampires into grand mal epileptic seizures.
Wow.
So we misinterpreted that as holding up crosses. Right.
So it just can't go to cities.
Well, it can't go anywhere that humans move to. And so they died off. Right.
Wow.
It must be
it's crazy. So
he believes there actually was vampires. They must have been. I keep saying that if evolution is real, why haven't we turned into vampires? Do you know what I mean? If survival of the fittest, do you know what I mean? All that kind of thing. You evolved to survive. Why haven't we turned into vampires? Because vampires would be high in the upper in the hierarchy to us. Do you know what I mean? They'd be apex predator compared to us. You know what I mean? If evolution is true, that should have happened. Not necessarily a vampire, obviously. I'm just saying that for instance. But evolution was true, would have turned into something else. I've got other videos but I just wanted to get through this one. I didn't know what it was about. Like I said, I didn't watch it, but I want to spy and solve for about 5 minutes as well. See what he's saying before we get on.
Great idea.
Yeah, he's really talented. So the idea is basically that some pharmaceutical company would will them back out of, like Neanderthal DNA. Yeah. They're doing gene therapy to basically bring this out of humans again. But it's similar to AI, where once it crosses a certain threshold, it's way smarter than the people that are willing it out through gene therapy. And all of a sudden you have a real problem on your hands, right? Where, I mean, it's sort of like describing it like a bunch of cows went and genetically willed a wolf into being, right? The wolf doesn't want to be caged in by the cows.
Right.
Yeah.
And it's also a fascinating concept that we're a pest species that's grown like a mold around the planet because our natural predator has been absent for a few hundred.
I mean, that's what Agent Smith said in the Matrix, wasn't he? That humans aren't mammals at all. They're a virus. You know what I mean? They go to one area, use up all its resources, and spread to the next. That's what Agent Smith said in the Matrix. You know, it was funny. It's funny. No, not funny, but you know what I mean.
100,000 years.
That is a wild premise.
Yeah.
I love that.
Mhm.
That sounds like a fantastic movie.
Yeah. I
Is
hope it will be.
Are you going to do it?
Yeah. This is what I spoke to
You
Peter
working on
about
it right
this.
now?
Yeah.
When's it?
Yes, I do. Chocolate Neko. I do have Restream. I've got a subscription to it through someone else. But for some reason, when I use it, I can share anything that's got text, anything like that, anything pictures, all that. When it comes to sharing videos, it glitches out. It just keeps chopping. I know a lot of people that's had trouble with Restream. And the thing is, I've only got 16 gig of RAM. I need to get a bit more. It should be enough to do these things. But you know what laptops are like. I need to get a better computer anyway. Something maybe 32 gig of RAM. But yeah, I have got Restream. I only use it for when I'm sharing for making videos, and I'm only sharing text or pictures. When it comes to videos, I can't use it anymore. If you go and look at my earlier videos, you'll see the choppiness in it. You'll see the chopping, especially the lives. You'll see the choppiness. So I start using Restream, StreamYard. Is it the end? This is the end anyway.
What's going to happen?
I don't know. We're just like early phases now.
Fuck.
Swearing,
Dude, that sounds
Joe.
amazing. Did you ever see 30 Days of Night?
Yeah.
Did you like it?
I
Yeah,
like
David
30
Slade
Days
was
of Night.
making that film when I was in New Zealand.
I like 30 Days of Night. I thought it was a good film. It was a
making this
a good idea because it was in the Antarctic, wasn't it? And it was 20 darkness, 30 days of darkness, so the vampires could be there. Sun disappeared, it went away. Hold on, joking. Maybe you can join via an element. Join what? What are you on about? Join what? I've got element, yeah, but I can't join through element unless I've got unless I know how to work OBS, and I haven't. I did say I'm going to try and sort out OBS, but apparently it's a pain in the butt. I'm going to give it a go sometime. But join what stream though? Whose stream are you talking about? Like to talk? Yeah, well, why don't, if you want to talk, I'll send the link so you can come in if you want. Do you want to do that? Because I can't go through element. Yes. Do you want the link? And you can come in. Say yes or no.
District 9. So I met him in the
2
post
seconds
process
then.
of 30.
Right, there we go. That's that one. Need to get back to there, back to there. Back to there, go it. Oh, we've done it again. It's a pain in the butt, this thing. Oh, wow. My what's laters. Come on, get back up there. Get back up there. Because I'm going to quickly... Actually, let this guy in first. Let me get this guy in. Where's the link? Invite. Copy. Thank you. Copied. Okay, copy. Thank you. Here we go. There you go, dude. I'm going to do right quickly. I am going to spy on Dave. See what Davey's saying. See what Davey boy's saying. Nope, right. Let's see what he's saying. Where's the sound? No sound, Dave. What's going on? Oh, it's not playing.
A generation fuels by creation. We live kicking up dirt for it. I know some people have been led down a rabbit hole by deceitful people, and it's not really their fault.
Here we go.
The way some flat earthers portray things can be quite convincing, and I know a lot of people will get very defensive when they're accused of being an idiot, and kind of close himself off. So I think some people, you know, if you've got a flat earther who gets called an idiot, they're just gonna mentally switch off and check out from any explanation because they're just gonna think they've been insulted. So I tend to stay clear of that and think I will just present the information. Either people are gonna listen to it or they're not. If they are, great, they can make up their own minds. If they're not, it doesn't matter what I say.
I've asked everyone I've spoken with their opinion on the honesty of some of the flat earthers that we're aware. This is separate from the people who are consuming.
Hey, bro, how you doing, man?
Hiya. Can you hear me?
How you doing? Oh, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Oh, great.
What you saying?
Oh, Nahan.
Where are you from?
Scotland. Why?
I'm part of Scotlandville.
Why?
Just because you sound familiar. I'm from Fraserburgh in Scotland. You just sound like you're from nearabouts there.
Oh, well, a wee bit, yeah. I mean, it's not too far down the road.
Is this L?
Aye.
You numpty.
I got you there, did I?
Oh, you did your. I just had to wait. I was like, that sounds like bloody hell.
I was waiting for the cogs to turn.
Oh, dude, how you doing, Choco Al?
Oh, I'm alright. I mean, you can just call me Al. Al's a better name, to be honest.
I know. I was only joking. But let me just see what Dave's saying. I've just typed him and we'll see what if he says in it.
And Dave McKeegan. Oh, wow.
No, not Dave McKeegan. I mean Dave Soft, but he's watching Dave McKeegan, isn't he? Oh, here we go. That's awesome to hear, PJ. Thank you for restreaming. Helps to share the channel. I'm not really restreaming. I'm just kind of on that. I mean, let's play a bit of it.
Content. I'm 100% certain that there are people watching those videos.
We're live on PJ Krushenk's channel too right now.
You are.
So we got like, these two channels. He's streaming us tonight. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Nice of him.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. What's up, TJ? We got a few other people came in here. HE Media is here with us. Oh no, it may be old news, but it has just been proved that the feed from the ISS is fake. Well, I already knew that, but yeah, I mean, I already knew that, but yeah, cool. If there's a recent video or something or whatever, come on up on the thing and and share it with us.
Go for it.
Or have one of my moderators let Barbara know what channel, or Ryan it's on, and we'll get it up here. We'll look at it. We're going to look at a little bit of this one here, and then I want to bring up this Patel. What's it? I can't never remember her last name. Sabina Hosenfelder, who is. It's like.
Yeah, we just got a shout out, and so that's pretty good. Oh, you're back out again. Right, here we go, back in. Sorry, dude.
Sorry. My thing cut off. Sorry.
That's all right. I was on the other tab. I didn't see you. Sometimes I'm on the other tab. I'm not actually in restream. I'm on the YouTube side, so I can deal with the play and pause and all that. So we just got a shout out from Sov on his.
Who did you?
We did. We just got a shout out, and in Sov's.
That's great. Sov's great.
Yeah. So I'm going to play Sov for a little bit and see what he says. Then I'll get back onto the vampire things. There we go. Back to Sov. There it is. Let's go on.
Why would that scare you? I mean, why would that scare you? Like, what, do we sacrifice people or something? Or are we doing some kind of a crime? Or are we causing some injury, loss, or harm to another? I don't know.
No, but the criminals that are in power are globalists for the most part.
Well, so it's dangerous.
It's for them. It's their profit. They make money off of it. And it goes to the institutions. They teach this stuff. And if they're proven wrong, they'll have to change curriculums. And they've done it before, back in the 30s. And
I was going to say as well, like I say, I was only doing this stream because at the end of last night, it was what you call him? Flatsoid said, I know you're streaming tonight. I said, well, no, not yet. So says he wasn't planning to. And I says, well, I'll stream then. Vicky phones me at 2 o'clock and says, do you know, so I'm streaming at 2:35 and I'm streaming at 2:30. I started at 2:35 though. Like, for goodness sake, he said he wasn't going to stream. Crazy. Let's see what they say. All right, back to it.
The earth is flat, or is he just a grifter?
I've not given much time to debate videos. I think I watched one, and then I ended up making a video referencing it because he doesn't give, as much as he talked about wanting to give scientific observation, scientific explanations. His videos just entirely seem to be memes and him talking complete crap over the top of them. Effort in explaining the flat earth or any of it, he seems to be threading a line of.
Wait a minute.
No, they would eat him up, man.
Yeah.
You want a proof?
Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, and you have to understand too, of course, a lot of these videos are not going to go in and start fucking blasting you with physics formulas and shit, because that's a snooze fest. Yeah. Right?
Well, get his book.
You go in there, you're talking to laymen. You're talking to your fellow man.
Yeah. The next man is not going to get it all.
Right. And if you're going to communicate the complicated, then you just give them to the things that are observable, that they can check for themselves, that they can see for themselves.
Exactly. He's given them the basics. It is basic. You know what I mean? Flat Earth ain't that complicated. There is bits.
Oh no, it's not. It's really simple.
It's really simple. I mean, there's a lot of technical stuff in it because of coming from globe to flat Earth, and people still use the physics from globe into flat Earth, and it gets all mixed up a little bit, sort of thing. But it's really simple. It's not just a concept; it's reality. But it's so simple, so simple. God made it simple. It's flat Earth. Why would he make a blooming big globe and then make all this stupid magic stuff just to get the water to stick to the globe? You know, flat. You in a basin. What makes more sense? Water in a basin, or water on a hump? You know, well, just a big basin. You know what I mean, with land and water.
I mean, that's the most basic thing. It's just the water, and then the gas pressure, and then the measurement. They make it harder because they demand calculations. They demand a model, right?
Exactly.
They don't care that no curve equals no ball. They care about. They basically want you to make an entire cosmology, and then that's what the debate is. Like, you've got to explain everything, even though you can measure. You can go to the beach and you can measure the horizon going far beyond what it should at your observer height. So that proves it. But they want you to then go and explain everything. So that's why we have to explain everything.
And the horizon is the easy one. You know what I mean? It's they say boat goes over the curve at 3 point something miles, at 8 inches per mile squared. Is it 8 inches per? 8 inches per mile squared. And you can see them going, a boat starting to lose the bottom, that obscure the bottom of the bow, at 3 point something miles. But your x-axis, left to right, right to left, no curve whatsoever. And that's probably, I don't know, but it's a lot more than 3 miles. It's probably about that kind of wide distance. That peripheral is probably, I don't know miles, but it's a hell of a lot more than 3. You know, it's closer probably to 20 or something. And you see no curve whatsoever that way, but you do on the other axis. You know what I mean?
I mean, it's really easy. Like, the black swan is probably the easiest one, but the long distance is easy too. It's just, I shouldn't be able to see this. I see it, so it's flat. And then the black swan is just, the horizon should stay fixed here, but it goes beyond it. Therefore, it's false. It's very easy to understand. But they then bring in refraction, and then you need to go give them a lesson on refraction and Snell's law, and then they still don't understand it, or you just ask them, okay, which refractive effect? They can't tell you. Or when they do claim it, you've got to then show them that no, it's not this. So they make it more complicated, but your average honest commoner can understand it very easily.
Exactly. Right, let's see what's in.
That's because you're not clean running water to these camps. So pretty soon typhus sets in, and now we have an epidemic going on. It's nothing compared to what Eisenhower did to the disarmed combatants. He was very careful not to label them POWs so that he did not have to abide by the Geneva Code.
There you go.
When it came to the treatment of prisoners.
Yeah.
And he pretty much systematically starved out the German people. And yeah, it was an extermination effort. Absolutely 100%. So
I think during.
But say, by the way, if you haven't already subscribed to Sov, go subscribe to him, man. He's brilliant, absolutely fantastic.
Oh, I definitely should watch the debate with Red's Rhetoric. That's really good.
Amazing, amazing, man. Oh, I've done it again. Wrong one. It's just because it's on the blooming screen.
The bodies and the people that were still in the camps. I got to see him when I was a kid growing up.
Yep.
He actually had the photographs.
He was at Bergen-Belsen.
Yeah.
He was at Bergen-Belsen. You know what Bergen-Belsen was?
I've got the blooming.
No, I don't.
So I've got
it was a quarantine camp for typhus victims.
Huh.
Yep.
I didn't know that. My grandfather never talked about these things.
Yeah, he probably wasn't allowed to. He probably wasn't allowed to because those troops were accompanied along with the United States Army Psychological Warfare Division, complete with a Hollywood film crew.
Wow.
Yep.
That's nice.
Anyway, back to this.
All right.
Trying to sow doubt into people's minds and then just leaving them to go and find their own way from there. So I don't think he's overly honest about it, but I've not given. That's only from what I've seen. I've not watched too many of his videos, to be honest, because there never seems to be anything really within them.
Now he's getting ready. He's going to talk about my good friend Flatzoid.
All right, good.
Everyone gives a very similar response. He's a tough one.
This should be good. This should be good.
To the community. I want to ask you about a couple others who are kind of the opposite and who made videos about you, and you've made videos about them. Let me ask you about Flatzoid.
Flatzoid's a bit of an interesting one. The amount of devotion he puts into.
Hey Brian Stapler, how you doing? You're all over the place. You're probably doing your own stream as well. I seen you over in Sobs. I'm over here doing vampires, but hijacking Sobs at the same time. It's all good though. It's all good. I will get back onto the vampires. It's just getting interesting though.
People in general, I think conspiracy theorists in general, that is where honesty comes in, is not getting something wrong, because everyone's human. Everyone's going to make mistakes. I've said things before that, I've just misunderstood something or not found all the information and ran slightly in the wrong direction. People have corrected me about it. It's what you then do, having learned that you are wrong or getting caught out. If you're going to turn around and own up to the mistake and say, actually, no, I said that was incorrect, then.
Projection though. Talk about that yourself, Dave. If you're talking like saying that about Flats, completely turn that 180 around and talk about yourself, not just Flats, but other guys. But yeah, projection, dude.
Many times where like he will bring up some citation. Like he did it the other week. He brought up gravity and gas pressure. He was having a debate with, I think it was FTFE. And he kept bringing up where's the equations for gravity in gas laws, and then brought up a website that had a little interactive animator thing for gas pressure with no sign of gravity on it. So he's taken it as, well, there's no gravity in gas laws. But
that's not where that comes from, Keegan. Not at all. That's not that.
There is no gravity. That's just magical.
Is this where FTFE is like lots of gravity? How is Dave going to defend lots of gravity?
Oh, I know. How do you
get? When is Dave McKeegan ever given us the gas pressure without containment demonstration? He's never gave us where you have a. By the way, it needs to be heated. By the way, because the atmosphere is hot because of the thermosphere. So you have heated gas in a container with a solid barrier adjacent to a vacuum, and then you release the barrier, and then you have to use a force, by the way. So, but you can't use electric or magnetic or nuclear forces because they don't claim that. You need to somehow make gravity pull those gases into that container when you remove the solid barrier. This is a very specific experiment that they've never done. This is all I ask of them, or all I would ask of them. I watched Dave's entire video where he goes over it. He doesn't do it. So come on, it's just very weird.
If it was that easy, they'd do it. If it was that
Well,
easy.
they tell you that you can't recreate it because there's not enough mass. But if you can't recreate it locally, then you can't put it through an experiment. Therefore, why should I believe it? We're going by what we can recreate locally and empirically. So if you can't do that, why should I believe it?
You can't
I shouldn't,
replicate it.
and
No.
you shouldn't believe it either.
No, of course not.
So if you can't put it through an experiment, then you can't claim it in this way. So what are they even talking about? Also, he says that gravity is a force when we've been over this.
No.
It's not anymore. That's Newtonian mechanics. Come on, this is
So they'll
getting
tell you
funny.
it's not a force, but it acts as a force. That's what they're saying. I don't know. It's just
Well, like it's an illusion. That's what they say.
Well,
They say that they say that it's an illusion, and that Brian Cox says that no, the bowling ball when it fell is actually still. It's the Earth moving up. That's what
I
he
hate
says.
that. You might as well talk to Dell about that.
It's really hilarious, but
I know.
Yeah, and it doesn't include anything to do with gravity. Gravity is out of the equation, dude.
No,
They just assigned a G to it.
A.
Yeah. Density and buoyancy sort out the rest. Yeah, they do it. You can just place it. Go ahead.
Buoyancy has a.
Oh well, there's a.
The original equation did not.
Wait. Buoyancy has a G. What is the G in buoyancy, Luca? What is the B? What is the G in that formula?
Gravity.
No, what is it though? Has to have a number. What is it?
Gravity.
What is it? It has to have a fucking number, Luca. What is the number?
He does this all the time. He does all the time. He concedes, Luch, he concedes about something, then straight away he's back to no. Oh, no. He seems to understand, then he goes back to his same answer. Listen to this.
You're assuming that effect is caused by gravity. Okay.
It's
so
not scientifically proven.
So we can change the little g to a little a for acceleration. Okay.
That's what it was to start with.
Well, an A. Well,
there it is.
They added that.
An acceleration.
Prove that it's due to gravity.
Gravity is an acceleration. Now, give you that.
Well, gravity is acceleration.
Yeah.
That's your postulation.
Congratulations.
So if I hit wait a second. So if I hit the gas pedal on my car, that's gravity making it go forward?
No.
Well, you said it was gravity was acceleration.
Gravity is an acceleration.
What about a helium balloon? If I let loose of it, it goes up like that. Is that gravity? The acceleration?
It's not an acceleration for
There
everything.
goes
Exactly, gravity. Oh, I meant to just.
Gravity.
Yeah, because then I have to keep forwarding it. Yeah. Oh, I can't remember what you just said. Oh, helium balloon. Yes, exactly. Gravity is very, very, very selective. Very selective. You know.
Also, by the way, who's the guy that he's arguing with?
Hey, what? Look, this one down here, Luch. Slow hand Luch. He used to come on to flats. He's slightly autistic, but he's a Glober. But he's all for FTFE, McToon, and people like that. And he ended up trolling too much, so he get kicked off of flats. So now it was Vicky had to keep getting rid of him. But then in the end, flats had to tell him, "Go. You have to go. You have to go. You're just everybody in my chat doesn't want you here. The way you're talking that." Now, he's an okay lad, but he's too much for them, and he concedes about things. And then he goes straight back on it. He doubles back. You know what I mean? After conceding.
But by the way, but does he do like conversations?
Not in general, no. He's autistic.
Like if I wanted to chat to him, like
he would probably talk to you, because I think he hasn't got many pals. He's Australian. He's from Australia. I think he would talk to you. I could easily get hold of him. If you wanted.
I mean, I just wanna. I mean, like he seems pretty interesting to speak to.
All right. Well, go for the Sovs. Sovs will let you in if you want. Sovs.
I actually tried. There was a verification thing that I couldn't get past. I had to put in a Facebook or something, and I don't have Facebook, so.
What is he not streaming with StreamYard?
No, he is, but there's like a Facebook or YouTube thing. I don't have the means to do that.
Okay. Oh, got you.
But
okay.
I mean, it's fine. Like it's his channel; he can do what he wants. But I'm just saying that I can join yours, but not his.
Right. Oh, that's nibble. I just, I'm just saying if you wanted to talk to Luch, but I could easily get hold of him for you.
Same way in air, water. So
so not gravity.
For buoyancy, you can assume that the gas and the air and the water are similar. And
They are similar. That's why they're both considered fluids. Are they the same? No, they are not. Do they behave exactly the same? No, they do not. Do they behave similarly?
Yes.
Yes. In most
for
instances.
buoyancy, they
So-
act the same.
So, Luca, would you say all three states of matter actually?
It's just two things can't occupy the same space. It's displacement of the medium. It's not hard.
Oh, well, liquids freeze when they get cold. They evaporate when they heat it. Okay. Where is gravity involved in that situation at all?
What?
Yeah, I doubt it as well.
Well, let's say the change, the phase change between liquids to gases. How does gravity have any effect in that? Where is the gravity in that equation to begin?
Why would it? Why would it?
That's what we're saying. Why does gravity have anything to do with any of this at all? It has nothing to do with it. It was just they added the G in there for the Freemasons so they could throw in the ball, and that's what they wanted to do. They wanted the pseudoscience and the mysticism to sink in deep, and that's what happened. And they teach it in schools as actual scientific fact. They have no proof of a gravity of any kind. And even Newton recanted the whole thing at the end. He's like, dude, you can't even apply that to anything in the sky or the known universe, as you would call it, to work. And now his laws of motion actually have some validity to it.
All he said was he didn't want the gravity law subscribed to him.
Yes, exactly. There's a reason why he didn't want it, dude.
Right.
Yeah.
Wow, Luca. Use your fucking brain besides Google. Stop using Google and use your fucking brain for a change, for crying out loud. Do you not know how to go through sequences of events? Why did Newton say he didn't want his fucking name ascribed to it? That's what we're getting at, bro.
It was incomplete, that's why.
Because it was a bunch of bunk. And
he threw it out.
Like it. He didn't like the thought of.
Well, nobody does.
Magical,
I mean, it's stupid. I mean, really, after all these years, since the fucking 18th century, that's all we've got. That's it. Cavendish. Show Cavendish attracting fucking air.
So
it's not sustainable, man. The experiment is so fickle. It's just really hard to do. It doesn't work in the natural world. They have to eliminate. Well, they try to they put it in a vacuum chamber now because it doesn't work in this like anything.
I'm going to read that out quickly. Al. Correct. Archimedes' principles of displacement and buoyancy itself. This is because gravitation didn't come about until Indian astronomers thought of Earth attracting matter to itself over 1,000 years later. Then Newton gave us the equation for it. Definitely, you've definitely done your work, man. You've definitely done your studying, dude.
Who, me?
Without a doubt. Aye, without a doubt, man.
Aye. Oh, I guess cheers for noticing. Yeah.
Oh, you definitely without a doubt.
Oh, it was an Indian astronomer. He was reading. He actually wrote a whole book about it. He was reading the Hindu mythology. So it's like the Veda and like the Vedas and that. And then he derived from those that the Earth was attracting things to it. And Indians actually see this as a sort of, prideful thing because they think that they had gravity before Newton did. But Newton didn't take this from the Indians. He was taking his gravitation from and his heliocentrism from other people, like Galileo gave him. So the 9.18 meters per second that comes from Galileo. He dropped things. And then he noticed he also gave us the kinematic equations, which described the acceleration due to gravity. Newton just attributed that to gravity. Newton also took from gravity is just to prove Kepler's laws of planetary motion, because Kepler held that they were ellipses and they went around. That's what the planets do. Newton was like, okay, if we have universal gravitation, then this will prove it. So he's trying to prove Kepler. If you read the Principia, Newton's book, he does say this, so it's not really so, and he didn't really do an experiment for it, but so it is pretty interesting that it comes from the Indians originally, but Newton didn't cite him or take from him. It's just an interesting fact.
Aye. Cool. Michelle Frost, hiya, long time no see. If you're still here, thanks for coming to say hi. I've just modded you because it's only fair. I'm a mod on your channel. I know I haven't been to see you for a while, but I mean, I have been kind of making loads of videos and stuff like that. But I like your stuff, Michelle. I love your stuff. Thanks for coming, Michelle. Thank you. But like I said, I've made you a mod. If you're still here. Right, let's see what he's saying now.
So I mean, it's just like, look, we've heard you say Cavendish probably more times than I care to even remember. Okay, and we have shown
not a problem.
Multitudes of ways of why Cavendish is no better than a baking dish for determining anything. Okay, we have shown you that it's a manipulation of the medium. We have shown you that a vacuum does not exist in nature anywhere. And you still come back with the same stupid fucking.
No, I
Every
agree
time.
with you.
Every time.
Okay.
Doesn't exist anywhere in nature.
So then it's not a natural experiment. If nothing in the world does this anywhere, so
pseudo
put it off the board, sweep it under the rug, dude.
We don't say that. Where you?
Then why you keep bringing it up? Then why do you bring it up?
I didn't say anything about a vacuum.
You said that the rate of acceleration, which of course can only be measured at that in a vacuum.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
so
where
would anything? So how are you going to use that in reality and be anywhere near accurate?
You're talking about you talking about the feather and the ball.
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
talking
anything.
about any of it.
At the same time. Well, it happened on the moon as well.
No, nothing happened.
Oh, it happened on the moon.
Nothing happened on the moon, Luca.
Nothing happened on the moon at all because nobody bloody went there. You can't land on something that's not bloody solid.
You know, they dropped the feather.
Nothing happened on the moon, Luca. Nobody went to the moon.
Oh, idiot. Wrong one.
It's Santa Claus for grown-ups, man. That's it.
Oh, wow.
And we spent money on this.
There's an Oakley in the house. How you doing, man? It's good to see you. Yeah, it is late here, dude. It's 3:34. What it was, Nathan, it was on Flats's last night, and Flat said at the end of the show, he asked if anybody was doing a show, if anybody was doing a live stream, and nobody was. I did one in the morning, yesterday morning, early hours. Well, back 9 o'clock in the morning. But yeah, Flat said, are you having a stream anyways? And Sov says, I'm not planning to. And I said, well, I'll do one. I'll do one then. And Sov usually goes on at his 9:30, so our 2:30 in the morning. So I decided to go on at 2:30. And I get a phone from my missus tell me, Sov's on at 2:30. I'm like, for blooming sake. So I'm going live. I've got my topic of vampire things, but I'm just hijacking Dave for a bit. He knows anyway. Good to see you anyway, Nathan. Good to see you, man.
Some gas laws that have gravity in the equation.
Oh, I done it again.
And black holes and all this other shit.
Like what?
Because they had it's putting fucking duct tape on their piss poor theory.
I guess
they got to justify it somehow.
Maybe lots of gravity would. Well, it's purely subjective. What?
Oh, sorry, Nathan. Yeah, I'm not too far from you. I'm in Coventry. I have spoke to you about it before. We had the same occupation when we was younger. I was in a YTS theatre technician. I worked with lights and stuff like that in theatre, and I think you did as well, Nathan. So yeah, I'm in Coventry, West Midlands, not too far from you, man.
Somebody made, okay.
Because the last time I spoke to you about it, you said you and your wife came to Coventry, but your wife hates it. You had to get out of there. Same as me. I mean, I'm used to it. Like I say, I'm from Fraserburgh, Scotland, but I've been down here since 2005. And before that, I was down 3 years before that in the 90s, and months before that in the early 90s sort of thing when I was a kid. So Coventry's my second home. You know what I mean? So like I say, yeah, not too far from you, Nathan. Not too far. Oh, it's the sound.
And somebody slipped a gravity into a gas law that
you can turn it
doesn't
on
fucking
and off.
exist.
Well, you can turn it on and off, gravity.
Not on gases, you can't. You cannot show gravity
Well,
affecting a gas at
In
all.
that program, you can, right? You can
Well,
tell
yeah,
them
I can
to-
make
Yeah.
UFOs come up and shoot fucking Martian invaders and all kinds of crazy shit on the computer.
Space
Right?
Invaders. Good game. Yeah.
I like
Jeff
Space
Hunt
Invaders.
says that you're a hammerhead horn polisher.
It's
Well,
it's a
I
classic.
think this is geek talk, guys. It's their vernacular. Gravity.
Yeah, I know.
What's it?
You can't blame it on anything. It's not a good place. It's not a good place. It's I'm not being funny, and I'm not being like patriotic or anything like that. I'm not into that. But it's just a student. It's for students now. It's for students from abroad. There's so many buildings getting built, and not one of them's for the homeless. Not one of them's for people around here. It's just all students, and they're all a pain in the freaking ass. Simple as that.
So it never said anything of the sort, that it's something else. Just laughed at him. I mean, it was absurd. It was absurd. If
I never heard Flatsoid in the whole debate there mention gravity. Like, oh, here's some gravity. We're looking for a volume.
Or a
We're
substance.
looking for
As Craig says, FTFE, lots of gravity. You need lots of gravity. That's a good measurement. That's a good measurement.
You need many gravities.
Yeah, exactly. What kind of measurement? What units of measurement is lots of? Have you ever heard of that before?
Oh no, but the little simulations proves it though.
Aye, absolutely.
Yeah. I mean, who needs an observation? We've got a little cartoon.
We've got cartoons that you can play about the eye. Interactive cartoons, dude.
You got little video games, man. It proves it.
Technology, dude.
the point is that we're being honest about what we know, and the point is that we won't accept a pseudoscience like gravity.
Yeah.
He's not going to come
Exactly.
on Bob's show because he's not going to get any views for it. He's on this platform to make money, dude. That's
Well,
a fact.
shit, I'll go on his fucking show.
So
you go ahead and go on his show, McKee, and I'll come on your show.
So
I've never seen him interview anybody on his show ever.
What would be a valid experiment to demonstrate gravity in your case? What would
Okay,
you
I'll
say
tell you
would be
what. Wait a second.
How are you meant to do that?
It would probably be the same experiment analyzing unicorn farts because it doesn't fucking exist. How do you make it? Why? How do you make an experiment for something that doesn't exist?
That's a good question.
I mean, think about that. Why would I make an experiment for something that doesn't exist? Why don't I make an experiment to see what the mating habits of Bigfoot are? You know, I mean,
good luck with
Okay,
that.
what would be a valid experiment for density of pulling things down?
nothing gets pulled down.
Yeah,
No, it just weighs in a medium. It's weight in a
Weight
medium.
is the relative. It's the relative density of an object within a given medium.
Yeah. And they had to give it. They gave it a name, a Latin name called gravitas.
Why do things fall
Gravitas.
then?
Why do I think what?
Meaning
Why do
weight.
things fall to the
Not
ground?
everything falls.
What do you mean?
No,
why
it
do they
doesn't. There's things that go
fall?
up.
Why do they fall? Because the medium that they're in, the air can't hold them. It's not solid. It's like I said, the displacement of the medium. It's not bloody hard. Two objects can't share the same space.
Too.
Why do
clouds
things
go up?
Why do
Exactly.
things fall?
Because
Well,
they're
if they're
less
heavier
dense
than the medium.
That's kind of the thing that made my missus Vicky turn to flat Earth was the clouds. She looked at clouds, she seen the logic in that, and she was like, oh. And yeah, she's a flat earther now. Praise the Lord.
medium.
If they're heavier than the medium that they displace,
Touche.
the displacement's they're gonna go down. The displacement's going to cause them to sink. Why
Okay,
would a
that-
rock
that-
float? Why would a rock sink in the water and a piece of wood floats? You understand?
Okay, that would explain the mechanics,
Yeah.
but not the actual reasonness of why they fall.
Pretty
Well,
much
they-
it does.
Yeah.
Because
I'm gonna
Why
quote.
would they go?
You say they fall because they are heavier than the medium and there's nothing supporting them, so they
Correct.
fall.
See, I'm gonna have to change the title of the blooming stream. It might be about vampires, but I'm gonna have to say Hijack and Dave. I will put some on. I'm just wanting to hear them for a bit. I might actually leave this running for 5 minutes because I've run out of blooming cigarettes and I need to quickly go to the shop and get some. There's a shop up there open for 24 hours, so I might just leave this running and run out, get some ciggies. If you guys are okay, just chilling, watching Dave. Is that okay? Anybody in chat say anything? Is that cool if I just leave Dave running and when I get back, we'll check out the vampire things? It'll only take me 5-10 minutes to get there. Surely nothing will go wrong. I mean, L will be in chat. You could shout, you can say things, shout over the top of the talking if you wanted to, you know. Are you okay with that if I nip to the shop and just leave Dave running? All right.
All right, sure.
If you can chat, it's only going to take me 5-10 minutes at the most. Right, nice one, Michelle. I'll just leave Dave running and I'm just going to dash to the shop. I'll be quick as I can.
And listening, which tells you.
Oh, stop it. I wanted it there. Go.
Going up and not going down. It would
Right.
I'll leave the chat on as well. You can leave it to
Something
the
can achieve
nice one, Barrett.
equilibrium. Okay. Do you know what equilibrium is?
No.
Okay.
Like,
Equilibrium. You know what equal
Oh.
means?
Yeah.
Okay. It's kind of the same thing. Equilibrium being at the same state as the other options. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Or as close to it as it can find.
And Luca, like with your salt and egg experiment, the salt itself actually bonds in the water and it causes a denser layer.
Yeah.
It causes it to float. Okay.
Yeah.
You can do the same with an orange. You put an orange with a peel in water and then take an orange without peel, it'll sink to the bottom. It disproves the idea that weight is caused by gravity. It doesn't.
For instance, it's
pan
the
out.
medium. It's the medium. Now, just even using different liquids. In water, you jump in, you'll slow down, you'll come back up to the surface. Okay. You jump into a tub of gasoline and you will just sink like a rock right to the fucking bottom. You have no buoyancy.
I'll quickly take to David.
Why?
I'm leaving him in charge.
Because the medium is less dense than the water. And therefore, the amount of that medium that you displace weighs less than you. And you will sink to the bottom. That's all. It's whatever the medium, the density of the medium is going to determine whether or not something stays inert, whether it drops, or whether it rises. It's that simple. It has nothing to do with mass attracting mass. That's a big load of shit that somebody shoveled down everybody's throat. It's never been proven. And it's retarded.
Wouldn't that have something to do with the buoyancy, though? It might causing you to sink in gasoline?
Yes. It's all about the relative density.
Yeah.
Relative
it's less
density.
dense. Yeah.
Now, we learned what equilibrium means, right?
Finding its natural
Well,
state.
equilibrium means the same as, equal to. This equilibrium be.
Not the same as?
There you go. So it wants to go toward what? Relative density. What would relative density mean?
So equal?
There you go. So
equal
or like, relative, right? In the same family, right? Okay. Of familiarity. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yes.
So now you know what it's all about. And you can just totally ditch that stupid Cavendish shit. You'll never have to say that idiot's name again.
Okay.
Back to the video.
Okay.
So then
That's
try
about
to
time.
figure out an explanation for it. They just go, I can't get it. I'm going to go somewhere else. I'm going to deviate to something else, which is how pretty much every flat Earth debate runs. They'll quiz people all the time about how globe works. Explain this, explain that. As soon as they get an explanation given to them, they just bugger off to another topic and go, okay, well, go and explain something else. If you try and
that's not what I do at all. That's what you guys do. That's what the Globers do. You try to pin them into a point and they can't fucking refute it. They jump off onto something else or want to start talking about some semantical point within what you were talking about that has really relatively nothing to do with the point you made. We saw Shit for Brains do that the other night. Every time, oh, you said that there was a gradient in that box. I said, no, I never said that was a gradient. I said that we can see as temperature decreases, so does the pressure. And if we have a temperature gradient, what's that going to do to the pressure of the atmos as you rise in elevation along with this temperature gradient? Oh my goodness. Yes, it's going to reduce in pressure. What's also going to happen if we lose some of the elements due to Dalton's law? Dalton's law states that the sum pressure is the combined pressures of all of the various elements within that gaseous mixture. So we lose water vapor, we lose other denser gases in lieu of a higher concentration of lighter gas. I mean, there's a whole host of things, gas laws, none of which involve gravity.
Hey, Sal, can I say something right quick? The way we stopped them the last time they went on the tangent with the gases, we went to sea level and boiled water, just to show the pressure gradient. And the higher you get from sea level, the hotter the temperature would have to be to get water to boil. It's all due to what part of the level you're at from sea level. What gases do. It changes.
You put water in a vacuum chamber and start reducing the pressure, and that water will just start boiling on its own.
Yeah, they call it
start to boil and it will vaporize.
Yeah,
it completely vaporize.
Out.
Yep.
And here's another question: is like I got into this with the ISS station. Is why do they have rubber gaskets in their seals? Because rubber won't protect you in an almost vacuum state. They will burst. It will gas out itself. Yeah. So most of the, like in the vacuum chambers they have here, they use metal seals on the doors so the air doesn't escape or it gases out. You have to have a solid seal between you and the vacuum.
Yep.
And rubber won't cut it.
Entropy bitch.
So so the whole thing is they're protecting their lives, I think, for the most part, because they're caught with their pants down.
Yeah, these
ridiculous.
So much of these things. What was it? Somebody was asking Pettit about that shit, and he says, "Well, wouldn't that?"
Oh yeah.
He says, "Oh, it's really good engineering." And it's like, yeah, right. Like having screen doors on a battleship. What the fuck, man?
Yeah.
Or a submarine.
So the claim of space being a vacuum is a pretty far-fetched, and we want to know how high they are flying. Huey's been looking for this forever. How high is the space station? What's its trajectory? We can't get it out of anybody at NASA. They won't tell you. They'll give you like a random number, but they won't tell you where exactly it is. They show you how to find out where it is in the sky. But from what I can tell, the angular size of where it is and the height that is, it's not the same. It's in low, not an orbit. It's a low flight, dude.
Here's what you can do. You can tell let's say you got something that's I don't know, 10 miles up, and you got it at a certain size. You can tell somebody that thing's a bigger size, twice as far away. You could say it's twice that size and it's twice as far away, and nobody would ever know the fucking difference. Nobody.
Yeah, that was another question I had about the moon itself. I mean, when I've actually used optics to look at it, and I look at it in the daytime, I cannot see the distance they give you, the 240,000 miles away. You would be able to resolve anything with any kind of optics at that distance, man.
Well, the moon is pretty big, to be fair.
Yeah, but the distance they give you is way further than
Yeah,
even
but it's
distant.
massive. The moon is pretty big.
How big?
How big is it, Luca?
Well, I don't know off the top of my chest.
2,160 miles. Good God, come on, boy. How come I know more about your fairy tale than you do?
Because you've studied it for
Well,
longer.
and on certain days it's much smaller in angular resolution. So I don't think they could tie a size to it. It changes depending on its cycle, how large it actually is. So I don't think they have the actual size of the moon, let
No.
alone landed on the thing.
I think they do.
You're gonna tell me how something bigger than that big can leave a shadow only 70 miles wide?
Well, how come no like physicists have said anything?
They have.
Yeah.
No.
Yes.
Like
they
they've
get
gone-
discredited and drummed out of the
this is weird.
scientific community for not following the
Yeah.
academic line. Don't give me
Dude,
that shit.
go-
Luca.
Go back to the 50s. In the 60s, there were a couple of Australian physicists who actually started looking into it, and they did a couple of interviews and they disappeared, dude. They started
Yeah.
saying things like the moon isn't what they said it was. We think it's an actual plasma event in the sky, and they were doing experiments in labs, and then they
Well, let me
got
tell you
shut down,
Everyone
dude.
laughed at him.
I think that guy was a plant.
I think
You know
everyone
that
laughed at
scientist
him
they
when he
show
said
in
that.
1965 came out and said that the moon is plasma and all that shit?
I
Because you know
remember
what? You
the
can't
interview
find
of
Dr.
that man.
Forrester. You can't
Yeah.
find fucking shit on him anywhere.
I know which one you're talking about. But yeah, he was wrong.
Yeah. Day Trooper says they get booted out of their careers immediately.
No, he just was wrong. That when he
Well, not
said
just
that
him. There's
no
more
one
than
will land
him.
on the moon. Because he
I
did
don't
land
believe
on the
those can be done, Chocolate Nico.
We
I didn't know that they. God damn! Take a breath for a second, Luca.
Okay,
Can you change the verification requirements to join your StreamYard? I didn't know there were any verification requirements. All you have to do is just have a Google login.
I
You know,
didn't
if
have
you're
to
on
verify
here,
myself.
I think he's saying that to get me off. So I can't join back or something.
so I don't
How
know.
much room do you got in here? You get 6 people in here, right?
You did find something on Forrester or Foster or whatever his name was. I don't think that's the same dude though. I don't. I've found a few of these guys, but they don't seem to be the same guy.
See if you can
So-
find them. Huh? Look them up.
But you don't know for sure.
I've tried. I tried one time, and I was like all over the place looking. I couldn't find.
But
them.
you don't know for sure if they're not the same guy.
I know that I looked for the guy, and I found several of these doctors with the same name within that same right time frame. And when I clicked on the link, it was not the same guy. That's what I'm saying. There are several of these, Dr. Foster or Forrester or whatever his name was. This was a few months back.
He was in
I was like,
Australia, right?
no, it seemed to be German or Austrian, maybe.
Huh. Well,
Maybe
the one
Austrian,
that
not Australia.
I watched the interview in, he was supposedly in Australia. He was doing an interview with ABC in Australia.
The old guy.
Yeah.
No, he's Austrian, not Australian.
Austrian. Okay. Yeah. Austria. Okay.
That would
I'll look
explain
him
the
up later.
German accent. That would
Yeah.
explain the German accent.
German people are crazy, haven't you noticed?
Ask them how flat Earth works, they can't give you an answer for it.
I think it's also human nature, especially if you have a belief in something and something doesn't, or it kind of goes against your current belief. People just have a tendency to push that aside. Let me go over to this thing, which confirms my belief, and ignore the thing that contradicted. That could be considered dishonesty for sure. I mean, it's depending on how you.
And that was when Nathan Oakley pulled him up on something, and he made a stream admitting he was wrong because with Oakley bringing something up. But obviously that's admitting that another flat earther corrected you on something, whereas the 1,001 times that he's been shown to be wrong from Globers, he just doubles down and says no.
And so let me ask you about Nathan. Is he a true flat earther?
Not a bloody chance in hell.
Nope.
See, this guy.
He's wrong, dude.
These two are just so full of fucking shit. I can't even deal with them. I'm looking at this and in the shit he's saying. oh, he just doubles down on it. And look, he thinks that what we're like in some kind of a club and we all agree on something. Look, we're discovering things. Okay. We've had to fight our way out of the mired fucking swamp of stupidity that you've brainwashed everybody into. And it's all been, once we've discovered the shit, now we can get into what it is. And so, yeah, there's disagreements and different speculations on things. But as far as how the actual physics of it is, no. I mean, we all agree that what we observe is a level, stationary, topographical plane contained within a dynamic fluid system. And I say that contained because that's the only way you could have such a thing. Okay.
Yeah, that's the physics of it. Yeah. And I've never heard Dave McKeegan correct flatsoid. I've never watched his videos or rebutting anything, but he's never come to flatsoid and told him, hey, you're wrong on this, and explain why. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's never been on the show. He's never came in like, oh, flatsoid, you're wrong about foreshortening.
You know, guys, that's as quick as it could be. I'm all hot and bothered now. I'm just going to make a roll in a coffee and I'll be with you guys. Yeah, man.
So it's just no, you're wrong, and they never show how you're wrong. But I haven't seen anything like that from Dave McKeegan at all. I don't know what he's talking about. No.
He doesn't. Here's a chapter where he was talking about Raichi. Now, I know if you're over on Flatsoid, you know about Raichi, right?
I know Raichi. Yeah, I've done Raichi before Flatsoid, actually, but yeah.
Raichi was a flat earther.
Yeah, she was, and the thing.
She got
Luke, you know she used to be a flat earther and changed the globe. You've had this a million times. Now you're being dishonest, dude. You know it. You've already known this. And Rachel, your intellect is going backwards since becoming a glober. You know, Rachel, you used to be sound. You used to be chill. Now look at you. You're all highly strung. You know what I mean? You have to get in there and tell Flats how wrong he is. It's crazy. It's crazy what you've turned into.
Explanation for why Rachel turned over is because they got paid.
Oh, that's
not necessarily got paid.
Yes, they get paid. What's wrong with that, Luch? Well, I mean, you've got a problem believing that. I mean, ridiculous if you don't believe that.
That's a great possibility. Yeah, absolutely. Because we all know that you can't unsee it. Luca, you can't unsee it.
She just saw it.
She what?
She saw the evidence.
What evidence? There isn't any. That's the problem.
The thing that changed Raichi over was no. The thing with Raichi is like she went to Dell, and Dell started doing experiments with the buoyancy towers, and he's trying to figure out if there was an upward acceleration cause and all this stuff.
Oh, that idiot! It's moving because it's moving. Holy shit!
Mm-hmm. So look, she started doing her own experiments and stuff.
If you're accusing Rachel of being bought off, then you need to prove it.
No, I don't need to do fucking shit.
Because okay,
you know that's and I don't need you to come on here and tell me what the fuck I need to do.
Well,
you're starting to get above your station, Luke.
What if we ask Rachel? She just will say that she saw evidence, right? That would.
What evidence? What evidence did she see?
Well, I don't know what.
Well, then shut the fuck up.
Specifically.
Then shut the fuck up.
What do you think?
What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? You sitting there trying to make excuses and you don't even know anything.
No, like what do you think Rachel would say if you ask her why she became a?
I think she would lie and say the same shit you just said. You know why? Because you're dishonest.
Well, then you'd need to provide evidence.
I don't need to do fucking shit.
You can't just accuse.
Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Luca, you're a liar. What are you going to do about that?
You'd need to prove that I'm a liar.
We've already proven you're a liar. We proved it on Flatsoid. We proved it on here. So what are you talking about? In fact, that's why he doesn't have you on there no more, because he knows you're a liar. We busted you out in the lie right in real time.
What did I say?
Come on, Luca. You ain't that stupid. You don't have to play it up for me to keep getting your check, buddy.
Was it how?
You don't have to play it up for me to keep getting your check. I know better.
Was it the AI thing? The the
Luca, you're dishonest.
That wasn't.
No, you're dishonest. You're dishonest.
Was
all Globers, especially Globers that hang out at flat Earth channels.
He is being dishonest, like I said, sorry. He already knew Richie turned the globe.
Deceitful though.
No, I'm not.
You are deceitful.
Yes, he is.
Absolutely.
Way.
Absolutely. We've already caught you, so don't deny it. Now you're being deceitful. Now you're being deceitful about being deceitful.
Now, how did you catch me?
You see, because you're not good. You're not very good at lying.
Was that because the gas law?
It's a whole bunch of stuff, bro. I'm not getting into it with you. The fact of the matter is, you've been shown to be a liar.
I'll have to ask.
Are you going to deny that you lie?
I am.
You are?
Wow.
Well, that's a lie right there, too.
Wow.
So that shows how dishonest you're even dishonest about your honesty.
No, I don't lie. I didn't lie.
You do too.
Was it because was it because the ChatGPT AI thing that I used?
Let's watch
the link there if anybody wants to come in. That's the link. Cheers, guys, for chilling when I went to the shop. I know that's not very professional, but I'm not a professional. This is only like my 10th, 11th live stream.
I care about it.
Did it? And the only ones that I can think of who've done that would be Rachie, STST, and Randy, who are no longer flat earthers.
Yeah, credit to them for actually being able to admit to themselves they're wrong and admit to me.
No. Ranty is Richie's not flat earther. I don't think she ever was. STST, never a flat earther. Never ever was a flat earther. Talk bull. And as for Ranty is still a flat earther. He just took the payout. Why do you think he's not on the internet anymore? For the ball or for flat earth? He knows it's flat. He is a flat earther, but he messed up by taking the payout because he was struggling for money at the time. He took the payout and he became a baller and started doing debates against flat earthers, which he could do because he knew about flat earth. Ranty's observations were brilliant. Debunked the globe a million times. And he did one with Sleeping Warrior, and Sleeping Warrior seen how like, wow, it's flat earth. We can see that far. It's got to be flat. He is still a flat earther. Ranty is not a glober. He just took the payout. Simple. There we go. Sorry. He put his on.
Lambasted from flat earth completely, and
no, it's not that at all. It's when they come back and start being shitheads. And then they're mad because they got smoke about it. You see? That's the thing. That's the thing. Rachie's got her fucking hair pulled too tight. She's
absolutely, Dave. Absolutely.
I don't think she's genuine. Not 100%. Not at all genuine. I've watched her videos, and she's got a real hard on for Flatzoid.
Exactly.
I've noticed that too. So
exactly. I was just saying that. She keeps coming for Flatzoid. She used to be in Flatzoid's chat telling Professor Phil Bell and Bob the science guy, all these people, how dumb they were. And now she's in cahoots with them. And they're all like, Rachie, we love you. Oh, Rachie turned to the globe because she's seen the truth. No, she either was never a flat earther and she was just trying to go with a trend, or she took the payout and she's still a flat earther, or she just, like I say, she never was a flat earther. Just wanted to be part of a esoteric club, you know? Crazy shit. Crazy, man.
To say you should question things. They never seem to question their own logic. They've said about all any flat earthers that I know of who have gone back to globe get accused of you've been paid by NASA, you've been paid.
You see that there? One of the messages got ratchet and it's got 5 zeros, manipulates reality with false dichotomies. Ratchet. Nice. Well, she does, by the way.
point.
Yeah.
No, I think it's people that they have over a barrel somehow. I really do. I think it's people they have over a barrel.
Yeah, Alan, yeah. I know what it was. Remember, we was in Flats's last night, and Flat said, "Is MD streaming tonight?" He asked Dave, and I said, "No, I'm not streaming. I streamed this morning," and he said to Dave, Dave says, "Well, I'm not planning to." So I set up a stream for 2:30. I mean, I didn't start till 25 to, but I set up a stream for 2:30, which is 2:30 here. It'll be 9:30 for Dave, because he said he wasn't streaming. And then Vicky phoned me at 2 a.m. and I was asleep. I set the alarm to get up, and she said, "You know, Dave's streaming at 2:35. I'm like, wow, brilliant. Because I had the topic of vampires. I started off with vampires. I'll still get onto it if we've got time, but I just thought it was good to go into here, especially with what he was talking about and that and what he was presenting. So I thought, yeah, let's hijack Dave and do a little sort of reaction live. You know what I mean? So brilliant. But if anybody wants to go in, the link is there.
Well, what's up with that? You know, if it's just ridiculous,
actually, I'll pin it.
Then why the fuck are you so concerned about it? That's what I'd like to know. Gets her material from Professor Phil Bell and a paycheck for being his Muppet. Probably. Listen, I'm just telling you, you can't.
Yeah, link is pinned up there, guys. If anybody wants to come in, if you don't want, don't worry if you don't. It's okay.
Never go back. And I don't know why these fucking people. So you have to look, it's either one of two things. The bitch didn't ever really know anything in the first place, and she was just a hanger-oner, parroting what she heard. In that case, then she doesn't really know shit. Or it got paid. There's only two explanations for that. That's all. And why is it seen as such a fucking threat? What's up, Raj?
Oh, can you hear me now?
Yeah, that's way better.
Am I good? All right, cool.
Yeah.
I was trying to say earlier, I get crap from people I work with, dude, on a daily, and people look at me funny because I told people what I think about the science that goes with our Earth, and I get ridiculed. And look at the little guy Mikey that I introduced you to with the pictures. His whole town has ostracized him, dude. Yeah. A lot of people just want to go back to live their life and not having any questions about anything. Nobody ridiculed, nobody asking them questions. I get asked questions daily. Why do I think the Earth is flat? Why do I think this daily? Because people walk up randomly that I work with. So and it's like a campaign. They're trying to get rid of flat Earth.
It is a campaign.
They don't like. I guess
it is a campaign, Roger. It is a campaign. I mean, there's no ands, ifs, or buts about that. I mean, the CEO of the Alphabet company there, I mean, she said it right there to Congress. Yeah, we're doing our best to combat these dangerous conspiracy theories like flat Earth. How is that dangerous?
Look at what they did to Samuel. Look at what they did to Samuel Robotham. They pretty much ruined his entire life and career because he took a stand on it.
Yep.
He went through it. He saw all the nonsense that they project themselves and the lore and the myth that goes.
I'm back.
Mythos to go with it, and they hate it. They want you to just nod along and don't ask questions. So I take it. I'm not in it for the money. I didn't like sign up with any programs that pay me money for being a flat earther. Please, I'm not in. And
obviously, not everybody's in it for the money. Some people are just indoctrinated. But you've got these, what's so-called. I wouldn't say like content influencers like Jake Paul and all that. But you've got these people like try to influence. Ledger Cuts and all that, you know what I mean? They're the ones that are making money. Mick2 and FTFE, they're the ones making money. And the people go and talk to them, like Wolfie and all that kind of stuff. Then now, Rachel, yes, I believe she might not be getting much, but I reckon she took something. She took some.
Oh, the Luca guy's on.
Luca.
He's back. Hey, Luca.
I live on the second floor.
I live upstairs from you.
Oh, he managed to
There
get a
you
horn.
go.
I think you've seen me before.
Wow.
If you hear something late at night.
Yeah, we don't want to hear that. Not tonight. Not at all.
They don't make
Yeah,
songs
What
for
about for
Paul.
this shoe, Luca?
one of the cool
Okay, I'm
things.
sorry.
One of the cool things that he did bring up in this, though. See, he's got U.S. government study. How religious are you? Well, I would, yeah, right. Why keep the shape of the earth a secret? Look, that is not any argument for a globe at all.
No.
Okay,
And
if I walked into a room and there's a dead body laying on the floor, and he's been stabbed multiple times in the back, and the knife is still sticking out of his back, and I go, my God, someone has murdered this man. And someone says, well, why would someone murder poor Mr. Jones? Well, I don't know. Well, then he wasn't murdered. Really? Really? That's the logic we're going to take here.
don't investigate the
You
crime.
can't come up with a motive. My God, I could think of 50 fucking motives as to keep people enslaved in their mind. Holy God.
And a flat Earth is not about a shape.
I'd like you to name one.
What, one? Hide
Yeah.
land?
Huh?
To hide land?
Why?
Luke's got a cheek. I'd like you to name one. When you ask him to do so, all he does is Google and read the first thing out of Google. But yeah, I'd like to see you present one. I'd like to see you demonstrate one. I'd like to see you experiment with one. You know what I mean? He's got a cheek. He's got a cheek.
Clients by telling you there's nowhere else to go. Where else are you gonna go?
People don't seem to care that much about it, though.
Well, no,
No, they
people
do.
without brains don't care.
No,
People
they do.
that have
There's
been
explorers.
enslaved don't care.
There's explorers. I mean, like James Cook
Yeah,
cared.
explorers.
Cook cared.
James Rock Clark. Yeah.
Yep,
You
they
can't
cared.
really get much more bigger than infinite of space.
How do you know space is infinite?
Yeah, where'd you prove that?
It's just it's just simplify. It's to simplify things.
To simplify things. How do you know it's endless to simplify things? How does that simplify things? That makes things complex, the way they're trying to make the heliocentric universe work. Wow.
It's not. It's like a not. It's like a not accurate way because we technically don't know if it's infinite or not. It's just that people would say it's infinite.
Hey, Flatzoid.
There's Platzoid. What's up, buddy?
Hey, Flatzoid.
Hi,
Morning,
Flat.
morning. How you guys doing?
Hey, but Luca. I was going to ask you. So, why were you saying that no one can steel man the flat Earth?
Well, it's just that flat Earth is subjective. So
No, it's not.
Not subjective.
Watch this, guys. I'm going to quickly go over. Watch. Oh, no.
All right. So, Luca, do you know what steel manning a position is?
Yeah.
No, I can't do that. I can't do that actually, because there'll be feedback and stuff. Don't worry.
Describing what it is.
Yeah, but you're trying to make it as strong as possible, so then you can knock it down as good as you can. Because if your argument is so great, it should withstand all logical challenges, correct?
Uh-huh.
So, flat Earth, you do know the claim, right? It is a plane. There is no measured curvature. That is not subjective.
Well,
So you can steel man.
That's all. That's what every flat earther says. So yes, that would be a steel man.
So then you can steel man it then. So you're wrong.
Well, flat earthers all agree that the earth is flat. So yes,
Which makes them flat earthers. So then you can steel man it.
You can steel man that, but not everything else.
Great. So you admit that you were wrong then.
You mean the made up parts?
Yeah.
Some flat earthers say that the sun is a few thousand miles away. Some flat earthers say more. They can't.
Yeah, but that's external.
Distance on the sun.
But that's external to flat Earth. For example, did you know that Nicholas Copernicus, Johannes Kepler, Galileo and Newton all had quite different ideas on many different things in their models. They had different distances. Does this mean that I cannot steelman the heliocentric model?
Well, and now you can, because we know that.
What do you mean now you can? People were doing it before. Did Newton not steelman Kepler?
What did Kepler say?
Okay, so Kepler has his laws of motion, and then Newton in his, Principia, tries to prove them. So he needs to know his position before he proves it. Now, Copernicus, as well, as another example, understands.
L is very sharp, but sometimes he goes on too much to let people get a word in. But he's a sharp dude.
The model of geocentrism, or Ptolemy's main model, versus the.
Sorry, I didn't say hello to you, Iron FE. How you doing, man? Good to see you. I said hello to you Lightning and Alan. Hello, dudes and dudettes.
How, and this was differing views, so you could steelman the position back then.
Yeah.
Was Galileo wrong? Was that Galileo wrong?
No, Galileo wasn't
Well,
wrong.
then that means that you're wrong then.
Okay, well, okay. If we're speaking on just saying that the Earth is flat, yes, that we can still man that. We
So
can
then,
say,
okay, so then you concede that you're wrong. Okay.
we can just say that the Earth is flat, and that's a still man. Yes.
Right.
Okay, I agree.
Right.
I was wrong.
Okay, good. That was actually very good. Thank you.
So what's going on with you tonight, Flatoid? Or this morning?
Just up, getting ready for work and everything. Yeah.
I was about to say Flats will say he's just getting ready for work.
That he was just now talking.
Blooming hell, Flats. Where are you, dude? You're over there. Or you're here. Where are you, mate? All right, Flats, man. How you doing? It's good to see you. I wasn't got to be covering this, as you can see by the cover. I was got by the thumbnail. I was got to be covering. I did a little bit of boxing at the start, but I was going to be covering this silly vampire thing. You know what I mean? But then seeing Dave was on, I thought when I seen what he was covering, I thought, oh, yeah, let's have a go. But Al was over here, but I had to go to the shop, so I left it running while I went to the shop to get tobacco. It was only 10 minutes, and then he'd gone over there. He tried to go over there first, but he couldn't get in. Yeah, he had to verify something, and he couldn't do it, but he obviously managed. Good to see you, Flats, though. I don't usually see you this time in the morning. Blessed, man.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I got a question. With the Kepler and the rest of them, didn't they go on the assumption that the Earth was a sphere? They didn't have a still man to begin with.
What do you mean?
Well, didn't they get the radius of the Earth from the?
Is that you off, Michelle? If it is, bless you. Thanks for coming. Honestly, I haven't seen you in a while. I have meant to come and see you. But have you done? I don't know if you've done a live for a bit, because I don't think we get blooming notifications. I'm subscribed to so many people. But I do see your videos here now, definitely. But yeah, I had to make you a mod. You know what I mean? I'm a mod on your channel, so you know what I mean? Fair is fair, isn't it? So yeah, thanks for coming. If you are going now, bless you.
From Venus using the trigonometry.
Yeah.
So that's a different matter. That's the distance to the sun.
Yeah. So basically, they haven't had any real proof of a globe from the start.
Well, obviously not.
No.
You see, I think Flats in two places at once. He's omnipresent. Didn't you know Flats was a god? That's what they think that we think he is. It's ridiculous, isn't it?
Not the dominant view, and they are gonna want to know.
So, and they asked why Rachel would go back to that, because it's consensus view, and everybody's not going to.
Time for a cigarette.
That's basically.
Well, I mean, I can't speak for her.
Yeah.
I don't know her. I don't know why she did it, but who knows?
Yes.
Well, it does seem very convenient.
Women, good to see you. Good to see you. See, Flats is talking over there now. I know there's a delay and stuff, but it's weird. He's in here and he's over there. It's cool. It's cool. If anybody, like I say, if anybody wants to come in, links at the top.
And for it to go back there. That's all I have to say.
Oh, hold on, I went too far.
Why?
Go ahead.
Yeah, I was going to say, a lot of these things are really contrived. From what I've listened, when I've read what QE's actually looked up about, like when it comes to galaxies and stars and stuff, they just imagine.
Oh, sorry, they would have
never actually seen these things. They're just going on a pre-assumption, another pre-assumption. Just jumping leaps and bounds through their imagination. It's where most of their principles come from, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So here's what they had to say about Flatzoid.
Let me ask you about Flatzoid.
Flatzoid's a bit of an interesting one. The amount of devotion he puts into arguing the points, it seems like he genuinely believes it. But he's also been caught out many a times where he gets proven wrong, and then
What?
just
Wait. Proven wrong where?
Proven
Proven
wrong
wrong
when?
what?
That's
They
what I
love saying this. They love saying I'm proven wrong, but they don't show me where and how.
Yep. That's their biggest thing. They just, oh, he's just wrong. Oh, he's an idiot. You know. Okay.
No, he said he proved you wrong, though. He proved Flatzoid wrong. I've never seen a video where he did.
Well, he said he was proven wrong. He didn't necessarily claim ownership of the proving wrong. He just said he has been proven wrong on multiple occasions and never cited one single. Maybe he will. Let's see.
he is clear of it. And I think that for me is where, with a lot of flat earthers and people in general, I think conspiracy theorists in general, that is where honesty comes in, is not getting something wrong, because everyone's human. Everyone's going to make.
I'd like to see the honesty in an anti-flat earther. I don't see much honesty whatsoever in anti-flat earthers. Definitely not. Globers, not so bad. Normies, okay. But anti-flat earthers, total. I mean, the back of the tongues must be black with lying. You know, it's crazy.
That was incorrect, then, adjust accordingly. That's being intellectually honest. The dishonesty side of it is turning around or just turning a blind eye to it and carrying on down that avenue, spouting the same thing.
Yes, Moomin McKeegan said it, so it must be true, because he's such a prolific documentarian guy on YouTube. You know, everything he covers is the truth.
That's all they got.
This is slander video, dude. He's here to slander Flatzoid and make drama between you and Rachie. Like it's a big deal. You know, it's nonsense.
Yeah, that was ZXL.
And that's what's happening. You know, like she used to be over in Fletcher's chat. Perfect, groovy with all of us, you know. There's a few things that she didn't agree with and all that, but she was okay. And then she went from that to being a Deltard with Upper Rising and then Globe. And now she says she's found the truth. Like Vicky says, my missus says, which one of the times do you find the truth? Which one's true? You know what I mean? You've been a Globe flat earther, Upper Rising earther, and then a Glober again. Then an anti-flat earther. Sorry, she was a Globe first. Then she ended up being an anti-flat earther in the end, you know? Crazy stuff.
In a debate with, I think it was FTFE, and he kept bringing up where's the equations for gravity in gas laws, and then brought up a website that the had a little interactive animator thing for gas pressure with no sign of gravity on it. So he's taken it as, well, there's no gravity in gas laws.
That's not why somebody says that there's no gravity in gas laws.
Right.
Because there's no gravity on that. That's based off gas laws. There's no gravity there because there's no gravity in any gas laws, you muppet.
You know how insane this is? First of all, I was explaining gas.
And if gravity was real, how the hell would it contain bloody gas? Ridiculous.
Why did they not put gravity into there? Oh, because gravity doesn't affect the direction of gas. Now, notice when Craig later on brought one with lots of gravity, it's based specifically on buoyancy. And
that's good. Dave's got 102 people watching, and he's got 2,000 subscribers, 2.02. So what's that? 2,020 subscribers. That's great, man. That's great. Wow, he gets so many in his live chat. Brilliant.
I'm like, no, dude.
Well, it's since been shown there are some gas laws that have gravity in the equation, and
I'd just like to say thanks to the people who've been subscribing, because it was only a few days. I know it's not a lot, but it was only a few days. I was on 125 subscribers. Now I'm on 132. It was a few months ago. I was on 50 odd, you know, just starting to do my videos and stuff like that. I had just a couple of like fishing rubbishy videos, and then I started doing videos and doing a bit of editing and stuff like that. And it's gone up slowly but surely. So thanks, guys, for supporting. It's been nice. And I think, I mean, for some people, some YouTubers and that, they get 132 subscribers in 10 minutes. You know what I mean? For them, it's nothing. For me, it's a lot. It's a lot. You know, it's crazy. I mean, if you look at my video, my live, my 100 subscribers stream, that's only 3 weeks ago. You know, and that was exactly on 100, 102. Then it went down 2 by the end of the night. So it was on 100, but 132 in 3 weeks. To me, if you average out, it's seven a week. You know, 7.4 or something a week, something like that. Yeah, something like that. But yeah. So I think that's really good. I think it's good. Thanks, guys. Oh, what's it? Oh, I stopped. I thought
very same.
No, they aren't.
Program
towards.
Yeah,
Is not a guest law. Learn what the guest law is before trying to claim ignorance towards me, please.
Yep.
He stays clear of stuff he knows.
Let
he
me
can't
just read
explain.
that. Let me just read that.
So it's like, I think.
Yeah, NFE definitely. Ball of gravity. Ball of gravity to weak at the ground, too weak at the ground level to keep the gas there, but high above the earth where gravity is weaker, now strong enough to stop gas from going into their vacuum of space. Failed baller logic. Exactly, dude. We all know it would just spontaneously and instantly fill the available space. Absolutely, without a doubt. And every anti-flat earther must see it and just lie about it because they surely don't believe that gas pressure can be held by unicorn farts. I know everybody says that, but there you go, unicorn farts. Crazy, isn't it, guys?
UK. I don't know how that is. I don't know what you make of that, but also all of you, including myself.
Maybe J Trig, 77th fucking PSYOP Battalion? I don't know. Just spitballing here.
Of our
How about the G7 crew?
Yeah, the same group, bro.
Proportionate amount of atheists that are debunking and pushing back against flat earth or conspiracy. What do you think that is?
Because I'm probably gonna have to get a subscription to StreamYard because I checked tonight how many hours I got left. You get 20 hours live a month and 2 hours recording a month if you're just on the free subscription. So I checked today and I've got 5 hours left on my lives. I didn't realize I'd done so many. So yeah, I might probably end up using it tonight by the looks of it. You know, I've been on 2 hours already. I still, after this, want to cover some of the vampire stuff I got just for a laugh, you know. But yeah, I want to see this now. I want to see what goes on here. Dave usually goes on 2 hours, sometimes 3. So could be here for a little bit. I'll be here if everybody else goes. I'll be here when everybody's getting up or going to bed and stuff like that.
Oh, there's not. Shut up. You're a liar. I'm going to play him just for a minute more. And the next one I want to go over is this. What's her name? Sabina Hassenfelder. Mainly because I like watching German people try to cover their ass on shit. I mean, they just have this nervousness about them, it seems like. And it's like, okay. So I want to check that out.
Oh, hold on.
Find the answer and understand.
I think that's the one where she had.
Hold on. Alan I lost 300 plus subscribers after banning all the trolls plus cleared up my comment. Dude, it's crazy, isn't it? It's crazy. Now, I've just said thank you about the subscribers and that. Do you know, but I've checked my analytics in that, and my watchers, only 50 odd % is subscribed. About 45.6 or something isn't. So it's kind of nearly half and half, you know. It's crazy. Why watch somebody and not subscribe to them if you're watching them all the time? But I was just thinking that could be the trolls. You know what I mean? The anti-flat earthers. That's what it could be. You know, because they're not going to give you a sub, are they?
Scientific schizophrenia or something.
And you know what?
I didn't mean sub as a loan of money. I meant sub as a subscriber.
The curve is just optical. And yet he wants to claim physicality to that. The guy is a literal hypocrite.
He is.
Wow. Yeah.
I've seen the Don't Sphere the Truth videos on him.
Who?
Yeah, they rip him apart.
Don't Sphere the Truth.
Don't sphere.
YouTube channel.
I'll have
Yeah,
to check
look him up. He's great.
reminder.
Look him up. Amazing channel. You should definitely watch him.
Yeah. Let me look it up. Don't.
His profile picture is the Felix Baumgartner. Oh.
Whoops. No. There it is. Got it. Sub. Check it out. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It looks like McKeegan's a little chew toy for this guy.
Oh, definitely. He destroys him every single time. 4-hour videos, and Dave doesn't even respond to it. He's like, I'm not gonna show it because it's too long. And then he shows parts of it and just lies about it, and he gets exposed every single time.
So when he's been proven wrong, like he just said, he's always recanted, but yeah, he doesn't take it.
Oh, definitely. Well, he will recant certain things, like he was wrong about Jed and something that he deleted or whatever. But he did admit to that like Dave was wrong about that. But he will only concede a point if it doesn't kill the globe. But if a point does kill the globe, then he won't concede it.
No.
He just accused Flat Floyd of the exact same thing, dude.
Yep.
Well, I guess that's a contradiction.
Yeah.
People do love to accuse me of things for some weird reason.
Oh, definitely. You've got a whole hate squad out there. Be careful.
That's true. He does get accused of lying a lot and all that. And I've seen Flats when he's said something and he's been adamant he's right, but then he's realized he's wrong. He comes back and says it. He comes back and says, "I'm sorry, I was wrong about that. Do you know what I mean? I'll take that back." Simple as that. He does.
Yeah, but like Sean Hawkins isn't really serious because he's just goofy.
Oh my God. I gotta say, man, that was brilliant on that intro that Flats has. Putting his face on that.
The intro is great. The intro is great, man. And see, Lightning, Vicky got rid of my trolls for me. Pretty much, she's always in my comments and not getting rid of their rubbish. She's brilliant that way.
I don't know.
We got to shout out to Jamie Sea Level on that one. He did it.
Yeah, man.
It was all his handiwork.
What's it? Oh yeah, I guess Sean was streaming us too. I saw that he was going to have a video about saying what was it called? Something about hating on smart people or some kind of shit like that. I don't know.
But it's not just the opus. It's the flat earthers too. I heard Arwen slag me off again last night and brought my children into the conversation again.
Oh,
that's bloody out of order. Arwen always does that. Why? He came in and apologized to Flats. Flats accepted it, but says, "I don't want to be a friend." Simple as that. You're forgiven. Don't want to be a friend. And he's gone away and doing it again. You know what I mean? Talking about his kids. Why would you talk about someone's kids? Like, to me, I mean, I know it's not a noncy thing. Nonce here means like beast. You know what I'm on about? And it's not the PDF file thing. It's just, I don't know. I've lost my train of thought thinking now.
Little turd, but make sure I don't get a hold of him sometime.
Right. I mean, if you're a retard, right, then make fun of you. Don't make fun of your kids who never appear on your streams.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
What is my kid?
Yo, Jeff, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Thanks for coming. Like I said, I said to everybody else when it's coming in, I had a topic of vampires and stuff like that. And because Sovereign wasn't going to be streaming tonight, that's why I made a stream. And then Vicky phones me too and said, "You know, when Dave's streaming at 2:30." I'm like, "Oh, for goodness sake." So I decided to spy on him a bit, but he knows that I'm just hijacking his show and reacting to a reaction of a talk. It's pretty good. If he stops and all that, so I will get onto the vampire stuff if you are still here. If not, I'll do it on my own. It's fine. But we'll see what goes on. Because I'm like, it might end up that I have to change the thumbnail.
Yeah. In the basement, dude.
And the title.
Get out.
And the description.
Yeah.
Anyway, I got our good friend, little freaked out German broad.
Sabine.
Wow.
No, like, wait. So she put out a new.
We covered her the other night. Wow, man. She's just like female version of not Professor Dave, you know?
No.
If you go on her channel.
Yeah, I was just on it.
YouTube has removed the dislike cap.
Let me go to videos, yeah.
Yeah,
Always
Science
trying
and
to
Dying.
find- Yeah.
That one, I watched a little bit. That would be interesting, maybe.
Yeah. No, I want to go back to the other one I was just at.
YouTube has removed
The
the
Flat
dislike.
Earth one.
Yeah, where was it? There's not just dumb,
Worried
but
about
dangerous.
flat earth.
This is what got me. Not just dumb, but dangerous. Now, this
Yeah.
is what gets me. I can show you where a guy crashed a freaking airplane trying to account for curvature.
Wait, really?
That was epic.
Where?
Okay, but
I would have made the screen bigger, guys, but then it gets rid of their chat. So yeah, I'll just if you're okay, I'll leave it like that. You know, if not, I'll put it bigger if you want. If you want.
People try to prove curve.
As far as I look at it,
Cheers,
as far as
baby.
I look at flat Earth is a good thing because you don't take curve into account, you don't take Coriolis, and people get safely to their destination.
Absolutely,
that would make sense. But who would go try to prove the curve by flying around it?
carbon dioxide is what contains the Earth's atmosphere. Somebody told you that, Daniel?
What?
Daniel Watkins says that someone told me yesterday that carbon dioxide is what contains the Earth's atmosphere.
Wow.
Holy crap.
Carbon dioxide contains the Earth's atmosphere. Let's see what Self says here.
I know, right? Where's that demonstration? I mean, like the claims get so stupid that it doesn't even make sense to ask for like a demonstration.
No, it don't.
Like what
Anyway,
was
it was funny, Alan, definitely. But for some reason, I don't know why, Gary went back and decided to white knight for him. I'm like, what's going on? He kind of started on Vicky. You know what I mean? For Vicky, Bob got umpteen chances to stop lying and stuff like that, being a dick. So Vicky timed him out, and Gary came in with a sock account saying, "Oh, why did you time out Dave? Why, if he wanted to know, why didn't he just do it in his normal account?" You know what I mean? So Vicky timed that one out as well, and because she thought it was a sock. You know what I mean? Obviously, she'd never seen it before. Gary Wybenga coming in a sock account, so she thought it was a troll and got rid of him. She was only doing what she was taught to do. You know, simple.
just like deductive reasoning? It just doesn't make any sense. But maybe, I mean, like I saw your comment, saw it on his video. No one's responded to it yet.
There you go. Only a
Time
fool
zones.
says in his heart he is wise.
But it is time zone, so I don't expect to be answered straight away.
Yeah, nice reference to Psalms, by the way.
Yeah,
I love using that quote.
Nice reference.
Yeah,
that
but only
verse
a fool
because
doesn't
it
know.
holds so true. It
Is
holds
that
so
in
true,
Psalms or
especially
is
to
that
the
in
atheists
Proverbs?
today.
Holy man. Al, you got to stop talking over people, man.
Oh, sorry. Maybe it's like a delay. I don't know.
It might be, yeah.
But sorry. I'm not trying to be rude. I'm really sorry.
No stress, Al. You rock, man.
He does do that a little bit. I don't think he means it, but it can't be annoying. But like I say, he's sharp. But it can't be annoying. I think he knows that. I don't think he intends to do it. You know, I don't think it's intentional.
Go up to the satellite and then back down.
Yeah, definitely.
And
Definitely, man. It's the fucking satellite curve, that accounts for what is it, like 3% of all internet? The rest is just
Yeah.
like cables underwater.
Unless I understand, I actually know. Right on, Jehovah's daughter. Anyway, Sabina, this is interesting because when I was stationed in Germany, I had a girlfriend named Sabina. But yeah, this is only
like a crush.
What is it?
It's like a crush. You got a crush on Sabina.
I got a crush on her. I mean, she is rather fetching.
Attractive.
Fetching.
Anyway, in a dominatrix type of way.
I'm starting to get worried about flat earthers. I made a video about this a couple of years ago, and I thought that it was a temporary
oh my God.
curiosity, like some religious sects have a moment in the sun and then disappear. But the flat earther community seems to be growing on the face of.
Oh my God, it's growing. Now look at this nonsense she shows. This is nothing that anybody in flat earth believes this. Any of this imagery she gives.
Flat earth.
Agreed, Jov. It's horrible. They always use this. They know we don't believe in this round here, this violation of the second law of thermodynamics. They know we don't believe in this. They know we think there's containment as well. So why do these stupid diagrams try to make us look stupid? It's ridiculous. Nobody believes this crap. Nobody.
Thing of light Where's that coming from? Hang on, let me go back.
The sun's not even local.
So yeah, where's this? What's this light source over here, up in the right?
It's a 93 million mile away sun, dude.
God damn.
Where's the moon? 250.
Oh, and jamming girls get kinky. Yeah, man. Yeah, I used to, when I was a kid, I used to find my dad's jamming girls in the cupboard, you know? Not actual girls, but magazines and videos, if you know what I mean.
all the way to infinity. So it's a flat earth multiverse theory, basically. Part of the reason people believe in this is just a lack of basic science education.
Right there is seeing some science there. Yes, of course. It's perfectly logical for people to be standing antipodal on a fucking ball, of course.
And look at that. Yeah, it makes sense, doesn't it? Someone standing here and the other person antipodal standing here. This dude's up is that way. His down is this way. This dude's down is his up. And this dude's up is his down. How the hell does this make any sense whatsoever? It's ridiculous, guys. But we know this. We know this.
So real. Because that's what we see.
Yeah,
we see people standing upside down. NASA all the time zooming in on the bottom of the earth, showing ships upside down and shit. All the time they show that.
Thinks that if the earth was a globe, then water just run off on the South Pole, pulled down by I wonder what. They also misunderstand how perspective works, how trigonometry works, how cameras work.
Wow. That's projection. That is definitely projection. We do not understand how perspective works. That is what we bloody major on. You know what I mean? Perspective. We tell them this all the time. They don't understand it. They will tell you, like the tune, they'll give you an orthographic diagram and say perspective is taken into account. How? With Muppet vision? How? Ridiculous. You know, they don't, it's pure projection. It's them. It's an inversion. They don't understand it at all. It's them. Perspective doesn't work on a bloody ball.
Ironic though is they keep saying, "Oh, you guys are just some conspiracy theorists. There's always just someone controlling the world." But yet people that trying to change things constantly, like even definitions of words, just to keep their narrative. Doesn't that show someone is actually trying to change things? Doesn't that show they're trying to push their own religion?
It does indeed. Absolutely. And I want to clarify something for these people. I am not a conspiracy theorist.
No, mate.
Okay. There is no theory.
No theories.
I am a conspiracy analyst.
I know
At this
exactly
point, I know there's conspiracy. I'm just analyzing it.
Yeah.
It's not a theory anymore, Sabina.
No.
Sorry.
It's not.
I mean, it's obvious.
Yep. Agreed, man.
In the truth, for no particular reason. For starters, you must believe that most of physics is wrong, and physicists are just making things up.
No, they're just regurgitating the bullshit that they've been told in order to keep a fucking paycheck. For crying out loud, what is not to know about this? I mean, yes, was Newton full of shit on some stuff? Yeah, absolutely, 100%. You know, wasn't this the same guy that, you know, was acting all crazy and drinking fucking mercury and stuff? I mean, what do they attribute these crackpots as great men? Einstein. Come on. That guy was a lunatic, man.
Aren't they like propping men up as their god, you know?
Yes.
Absolutely. That's what
Who's that jackass that has a bunch of men tattooed on him? Is that Simon
Man?
Or is it?
Yeah. It's Simon. He's got what? Carl Sagan, I think.
Copernicus and Sagan, and I mean, dude, unless it's like your dad or your brother that's died or something, you don't get a tattoo of another man on your body, man. That's just kind of gay.
That's very gay.
I mean,
very gay.
Wow.
We're all part of a big conspiracy. Geophysicists, they're also in on it. Astrophysicists, all liars. Everyone who's ever been involved in launching a...
What do astrophysicists work with? They use what kind of physics? What kind of physics?
No physics.
theoretical physics, which
You
is
see, the thing is,
basically fucking imagination land.
Language.
yeah, what they do is they say, I got an equation. I see stuff in the sky. Ooh, believe me, it's real.
Yeah.
It brings me back to like Jared's.
I'm going to
Jared's
go
video.
beyond this. NASA's astronauts are stage actors. Not very good. I would say that they are thespians for sure. They are actors, not necessarily.
Yeah, I agree with them. They're thespians, which means like theatre goers. So a thespian is someone that's into theatre, acting, films, movies, drama, stuff like that. That's what a thespian is. I agree, but they're like beyond. Like you've got your A-list, B-list, C-list, right down to Z. Well, there's not enough letters in the alphabet for these kind of actors because they can't do it very well, can they? Look at them when they came back from the moon. They could not act act the happiness at all. On the way there, when they thought they were going there, they were happy. When they come back and spoke about the stars, what they were doing there, they were sullen. It's like they were oppressed. It was awful, terrible.
It says, not in orbit. Every single photo that's ever been taken of Earth from space, fake. Sounds pretty crazy, doesn't it? But then lots of people also.
Not fake, manipulated. High altitude photographs taken with a fisheye lens to give the appearance of a globular Earth or a portion of a globular Earth.
Agreed.
But we've caught them in their lie with that by seeing full unedited footage where the Earth seems to turn into a dish.
Yes, so sorry, Sergio. Absolutely, dude. Absolutely scripted, man. Like I said, they are thespians, like Sov says, theatre goers, stuff like that. But they ain't any A to Z list actors. Like I said, there's not enough letters, symbols in the alphabet to make them one. So yeah, they're beyond that. They're not very good at
it. Wait, I figured this last time. It's like she's probably a fornicator.
Yeah.
And, now she's got an issue that fornication is a sin. So therefore, your sky daddy is.
Alan's a fornicator.
Right. I don't want to be accountable for my, because see, and that's the whole thing. They know that it was immoral behavior to begin with. And so they have to take away the judge. That's all. They already knew. Otherwise, they wouldn't have brought it up.
Now they're caught in a lie and they want to keep lying and they feel bad about it. So they got to get rid of us.
They are crazy. They are crazy and they do not want you to have sex.
I think that's why Buzz Aldrin and when he was still alive, the other one, Neil Armstrong, the way they were is because they were oppressed. It was on their shoulders, the weight of lying all the time and all this. People come in and say, did you really go to the moon? And they've got to keep on lying. To start off with, it might be okay. But if you keep on lying, you've got to remember things. It goes against the grain. You know what I mean? It's like Velcro. You don't want to do it, but you're doing it. It's awful. Yeah. So they'll feel the weight of that. They'll feel the weight of that. Go to Jesus. He lifts your burdens. Take that weight away. Simple. Go on. Go to Jesus.
Large sample polls on X and neck and neck, if not majority. I mean, I've said for a while now that the tipping point's coming this year.
Like I said, if anybody wants to come in, the links at the top.
It happened. And like I was saying the other night, the more of these people of notoriety that are coming out, and people have this obsession with these people of.
I might as well use it up. I've only got 2.5 hours left of this live. I had 5 before I started. Now I've got about 2.5 hours left of the live to go. I might as well blimmin' use it up because it renews on the 12th again, which is only 2 days away. So that's all good because my next live is not till Tuesday. You know what I mean? So that's all good.
I think that too. And what are you going to say? Hey, man, even Kylie Irving that knows that the Earth's flat, right? So it gives them a little bit of a, go ahead. So the more of these people of notoriety that come out and the bigger platforms that they're showing up on, like InfoWars with the debate with Whitsitt here a couple of weeks ago. And just recently we had Mark Sargent.
Yes, Alan. Yeah, repeat a lie long enough, you will believe it. Like I said, I think it was Abraham Lincoln that said, if you told someone that a dog, like its tail, was the fifth leg long enough, if that's how they grew up thinking, nobody else had influence in them to say, no, it's a tail. If you were told your kid or whatever that dog had 5 legs and the tail was a leg, and you kept saying that, they would tell you, and they would swear blind when they grew up, and someone told them that any different. They said, "No, it's a 5th leg. What are you talking about?" You know. I think it was Abraham Lincoln said that. So yeah, you're right, Alan. Definitely repeat a lie long enough, and you will believe. Exactly. Be lie Eve. Be lie Eve. Wow.
Many people
Beguiled.
lie in these
Lie
polls,
Eve.
but there's no
Wow.
doubt that interest in flat Earth ideas.
Oh my God.
The word believe could mean beguiled, because they were beguiled by the serpent, and the lie, and it was Eve. Be lie Eve. What a correlation, eh? Such a conspiracy theorist. Bastards.
My wife's best friend, her son is in the Air Force. And when he first came home on leave, he had his mom going with that birds aren't real shit. And he's like, Mom, look, I'm in the Air Force. I should know. Right. And he says, you see them sitting up there on that telephone wire? Do you know why they're all on the telephone wire and not in the trees? Because they're recharging.
Yes, I had something at the start of this about Mike Tyson. I did start opened up with boxing stuff, and then I was going to go into vampire stuff. I decided to spy on Sov for a bit, and then they're talking about this, so I thought, I'll stay on it. So I might have to change. But if he finishes, I'll go on with the vampire stuff. I might as well just use up the last of my hours because they renew again on the 12th, and I ain't got a live till Tuesday. So why not? Why not?
Yep. They're like, yeah, and that's what she's implying. That is what she's implying.
Yeah.
And they're religious and they don't want you to have sex.
Oh.
No fornication for you, Sabina.
Yeah, how dare
Who's fake flip? Who's Kaylee Irving? I don't know who that is.
that makes so much logical sense, guys.
Right.
So this population control is what they're aiming for.
Yeah,
They
I
don't
think
want people to have
Sabina's
kids.
swallowed it. I think Sabina's she's swallowed a few bratwurst in her day. That's why she's making that statement. But who am I?
Fair play. So 104 viewers at the minute. That's crazy. It's good. Very good. For the amount he's got, sorry, I've got hiccups. For the amount of subscribers he's got, 2,000 something, 2,000, like I say, 2020. Yeah, he gets loads in his lives. Brilliant.
Place, which attracted a lot of media attention. YouTube made big changes to its recommendation algorithm, and interest tapered somewhat off after.
Made changes in their algorithm. They were straight up fucking killing channels, man. Who make this out like, they made some slight changes in the algorithm. What do you mean? They algorithm my ass. They've straight up killed flat earth channels, man. Yeah.
But have you noticed that it's still there?
What's that?
It's still rising again.
Oh yeah. Despite their efforts,
going back up. Yeah.
Despite their efforts, it's on the rise, and that's got to tell you something. Just imagine if
there must be something to it.
Yeah, just imagine where it would be if they had put no effort into it. You see?
There you go. Yeah. The pussy's going to be pushed back.
Lots of Brazilian channels were raised. Are you on about YouTube channels? Fake flip.
Oh, that's all there is to it. You're never going to get out of it. Never. And now what's happened is I think part of it that's so funny is that their own the technology has outpaced the lie.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I'm talking about with cameras, with the ability for people to speak like we are in real time. I mean, let's look at it real.
Did they? They deleted 4 million flat videos. Is that when it all got censored back in probably, what was it, 2017, something like that? That's when I disappeared. See, I disappeared. Like, I went away from it, not away from Flat Earth. I just stopped coming in YouTube and stuff like that for about 6 to 8 months, something like that. And when I came back to it, everything was gone. I'm like, what the heck is this crap? Typing in stuff and getting Flat Earth Society and Dave McKeegan and all that stuff. Like, it's crazy. You type in Flat Earth and you get these anti-flat earthers trying to debunk it.
They were all new to this. 95 of them go, that guy's full of shit. But 5 other people, it strikes a nerve. It plants a seed. They start learning more. What are they going to do? Those 5 people are going to go out and tell other people, and they're going to get the same results. Pretty soon, that ratio is going to start to even out. That's just how it happens. I've been watching this progress now for a while, and it's really amazing. It's kind of a sign.
Really, see lightning. Travis Kelce and his brother said half of the St. Louis Cardinals baseball team are flat earthers. They were on Robot Polisher. That's really good. I mean, there is a lot of sports personalities that say it's flat earth, but Shaq did, but I think he was trolling, because I think he went back on it.
Flat Earth has been on the rise again. It's probably,
I mean, Shaq O'Neal, the basketball player,
which has now become a haven for flat.
And I think they passed that ban. I think they got like a 6 months or something like that. Here in the United States, I think they've passed the thing, and Biden signed it to ban TikTok. So what are they worried about from TikTok? What are they worried about from TikTok? Because it's geared to the.
You got links for that, see, lightning? If not, you can just find it by typing in
informative videos that come up.
You know how this is going to backfire on them, though? The so-called woke are going to start protesting against them now.
Nope.
Well, they'll control. That's the whole point. They want control over what you learn and what you see and what you know. So if they can't control it, they want to stymie the whole thing. If they want to control it, you're not going to them for answers, looking for guidance. If you're thinking for yourself, you're a threat to the politic of the whole thing.
So Quasar says hydrostatic equilibrium, gravity. So maybe you'd care to click that link and come up and perhaps
Hydrostatic equilibrium is not gravity. It's just based on density equilibrium. So if something gets into equilibrium, it's because of entropy, not gravity.
But there again, Quasar, that link is pinned up in the chat. You go ahead and click that puppy and come on up here. That's all you got to do.
If he doesn't.
Nice one, see lightning. That'd be cool. If not, it's okay. Don't worry. Don't put yourself out, man. I will check.
There's no volume in, and then I literally bring up the citation and show where there is volume in there. That's all these guys do. They just go and parrot ignorant fools.
Well,
dropped
if you're parroting someone, aren't you trying to mimic?
Nice one, dude. Can have a look at that in a bit. Excellent. Thank you.
Just saying. I don't understand the logic behind that. Anybody who listens to McToon, it doesn't see him for his dumb shit. I'm sorry. You got problems. I mean, if I'll tell you, maybe it's just because I'm streetwise that I can tell when somebody's bullshitting me, and that guy right off the bat, he don't fool me for a second. And I think that's maybe because I've got some streetwise about me. A lot of people don't. They can be bullshitted left and right. They don't get it. They don't understand how they're getting bullshitted.
Yeah. Sorry, I got to go. Enjoy the rest of the stream, guys.
All right, Flatsoy.
Bye, Flatsoy.
Cheers.
See you.
Laters, Flats. I know you're not on this side, but you'll hear it eventually. Laters, dude.
Take flat earthers seriously, and I can see where they're coming from, but I think it's a mistake. To me, flat earthers are the first symptom of a much bigger problem. They show us what happens when people realize they can't understand modern science, don't trust scientists, and
the imagery
is
way over the top. Way over the top. Like there's a bunch of people sitting around in a close circle with tinfoil hats on, looking around and talking about shit.
I will do see lightning. I will do 2 minutes and 50. Cheers, bro.
Right here in the open, with an open panel. We're not hiding reclusively with tinfoil hats on their head. I mean, I have a tinfoil hat, but it's just for a joke. It's kind of uncomfortable to wear, really. I prefer this tinfoil hat. Why not?
You're just making fun of the idea that we're sitting around with a tinfoil hat.
Yeah. I mean, fuck, I don't understand this, man.
I get up and I go to work every day. I socialize like everybody else. I'm not hiding in a corner anywhere.
Yeah, that's a great. The Aikinator, would a human's equilibrium even work correctly if we were spinning and flying through space? No. And think about what that would do to you in space. What would that do to your equilibrium? I think you would just be dizzy all the time.
That's part of the fear cell that they do when they tell you space is this vacuum and you're disorientated.
Yeah, we'll quick look at the one that Sea Lightning sent, put the link in for, and I'll come back to solve. Let's do this. Okay. Where is it? Is that one? Yeah, it's stuck. Yeah, it's this one. Cool. Stop instead. New stream on. Yeah, it's on. About that. Let's go big. And let's play.
It's not just amongst Christians. This is a scientific community.
This stuff is really taking hold.
But what percentage of the NFL believes in flat Earth, do you think?
Dude, honestly, there's at least 10 guys, 10 to 15 guys in every locker room, I would imagine.
That are hardcore flat Earth.
I think if you took a truly anonymous poll, you're over 15% of an NFL locker room.
That's crazy. What?
I had to battle half my team thinking the Earth is flat this year.
I'm telling you.
Getting out of control. Can you please help? Can you please help?
Recent representative poll in North and another 6% aren't quite sure.
It goes up for young people, all the way to 34%.
Only 64% are convinced that the world is a ball.
I didn't know you could do that, INFA. You could, somebody a few years ago showed that, excuse me, that tinfoil hats are good at blocking EMF radiation. Tin, not aluminium. Got you. Tin's an alloy, isn't it? You can buy hats with tinfoil lining. No way. Crazy.
The world is a circle. Then the world is a spheroid.
Unfortunately, that is not a made-up statistic.
How's this flat Earth thing like catching steam?
There's no doubt that interest in flat Earth ideas has spiked.
What happened?
Why are there so many flat earthers?
That's what blows a lot of people away. They can't believe how much traction this had.
How did we get to this point to where people actually believe this?
They've got a long list of things that they've curated at this point, and they're not easy to answer.
They're all marched around us and they boxed us in the basketball court.
If you had 3 PhDs in astrophysics over here and you had 3 flat earthers next to them and they were doing a debate,
the flat earthers would win every single time. The flat earthers would win.
Yes, they would.
Reason why is because a small group of people who become very good debaters, they're so flashy and they make really good YouTube posts.
Or maybe we just have a stronger position. We're not, claiming pseudoscientific, unverifiable, crazy claims that can easily be debunked. That's why.
Yeah, it's dying.
Yeah, shut up, science bitch.
Just did it.
Not everybody can be a robot polisher.
JL Warren says, greetings, Shieldman, tight shirt, plain, kooky, skit bitch, sensitive, and mangy cat. Love all you guys. Keep up the amazing
work. I've got to give credit to one flat earther, Austin Whitsitt, who came up with the nickname for me, Fight the Tight Shirt.
That's a good one.
Genius.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Yeah.
No tease. Nice one, Sea Lightning. Nice one. Thank you very much, sir. Cool. Now let's get back to if anybody's not subscribed to that one, use Sea Lightning's link to go and subscribe to him. Excellent, guys. Let's get back to David and see what he is saying. Present.
Is scientific knowledge. There's
of knowledge and an inability to recognize this lack of knowledge are bound to become increasingly widespread, simply because, unfortunately, scientific knowledge isn't heritable. We're born without knowing anything of modern science. We have to learn everything. And the more sophisticated science becomes, the more learning that requires.
How has science become more sophisticated?
I was just about to say that. That's all. How has it become more sophisticated? It's a method. How can it be more sophisticated? It's a method. It's the same every time. You know what I mean? Observe. Oh my God! Hypothesis, independent variables, dependent variables. You know what I mean? It's the same thing all the time. Wow, repeatable. Wow, unbelievable. It's contemporary science. It's new. It's more tech. They think technology is science. That's not science. Science is natural phenomena, cause and effect. Why does that do that? You know what I mean? Technology, why does this do that? This does that because you made it do that. Simple.
That's their bar. Their bar is, do I understand orbital mechanics?
I have to constantly ask these clowns, and this is the thing too. Echo chamber, what the fuck? I put an open link chat thing, open panel link on almost every one of my shows. I have begged Globies, come on here, give me your best globe proof. They
do it all the time on Vices. They come in the chat, keyboard warriors, this, that, yeah. You know you're talking about if the Earth was flat, how does the sun work on a flat Earth? How come the whole Earth is not lit up? All that kind of crap. Anything. They come up with that rubbish. And then in the chat, they'll sit there and like keyboard warriors and do it, but they won't press the link and come in. A couple have, but that's the good ones like Scott Gog and that, and he's not an anti-flat earther, he's just a globe-bar, you know? Someone's got respect, like, but the rest of them, no. It's like, I ain't coming in. I'm doing something right now. So, I mean, I'm really, 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 really busy. I'm in your chat because I'm really, really busy and I can't press a button to go on that link. Stupid.
Oh yeah, like he's great. He's great. You've got to look into him, man. He's amazing.
Let me see. Where's the? Oh yeah, private chats over here. Comments.
Yeah. See, I think that they're trying to hide this kind of stuff, where the people they propped up for their pseudoscience gets debunked and owned. Not everybody's looking at it.
No. This is crazy.
Sometime in the middle of the 20th century or so, we reached a point where modern science just stopped being comprehensible to anyone without a special degree, and this is
Exactly. INFE. In her case, no science is done. Like I said, she doesn't know what science is. You know, you know what I mean. I ain't got no blooming qualifications. I was all right in school, but I got expelled before I was allowed to do my qualifications. I did my prelims, passed them. Wasn't allowed to do I wasn't allowed to do my exams unless a guardian came with me, and my sister was my guardian. She wouldn't come with me. You know what I mean? But I've got no letters after my blooming name. I'm not the most intelligent. I'm okay. You know what I mean? I think logically and stuff like that. But flat Earth is easy. You know, they try the heliocentric. They want to go with that. They have to go through some mental gymnastics because they say it's easy as well, but it's not. It's complex. It doesn't work. To make that work, you have to make so many other little paradigms in your head to make it work, and it doesn't. It doesn't, and they really think it do. It does. Sorry, it do. I'm not talking properly. It's late, guys. I haven't slept, guys. Well, a little bit, not much.
Pattern. This thing about these people predicting. You're not predicting shit. Shut up. You're not the Psychic Friends Network.
Again, I'm just going to go and grab some juice from the kitchen. I'll leave it on play, guys.
The positions they're in and their belief that goes with it.
Oh my God.
They're paid. They're part of the consensus, so they have to protect their ball. That's all it is.
Bears
it has nothing to do with anything else. Yeah.
That scientist just stole a bike. That's not very nice. Bearsworth.
planets. You can't calculate airplane routes or understand satellite navigation. Even if you know nothing about how scientists do calculate these things, it isn't hard to convince yourself that someone, somehow, did manage to actually calculate when the sun will rise and when solar eclipses will occur. And those were not the...
They're not predictions. God, stop.
people who believe that the Earth is flat. Why do flat earthers not realize this? I suspect what's going on is that they don't have the faintest clue how modern science works. They might actually...
How does modern science work, Sabina? How? You don't say anything about, okay, well, science in the 21st century is different to science in the 20th century in this regard. In what regard? How? You mean we don't buy into the pseudoscience horse shit that you stacked on top of the other pseudoscience horse shit? And that, I think, is basically sums it right up. Right
Remember
there.
what she said at the very beginning, and she said there are people that are trained specially and they have degrees, PhDs and stuff. That's who she's protecting. Yeah. You got to go to school for it. Yeah.
I've met a lot of PhDs, and I ain't really found many of them that I thought was worth a pinch of owl shit. That's for real. They are the most, I mean, what that says to me, if you got a PhD in something, tells me that you are all in. That's what that's telling me. You are all in. You buying the whole fucking horse.
Yeah. And that's what they're protected. The big horse.
Yep.
Big
Spent a lot of
jackass,
money
more
for
like
that
it.
shit too. Somebody laughing at you, raking in some bucks. We're not
everyday
going to
things.
anything you say or do, so no point. You're a coward, Quasar, and you know that your pseudoscience horse shit cannot stand to scrutiny. So you stay like a coward over in the chat, sniping away. Come on, dude. Is that all the better you Globers are?
What is he saying now?
God.
His chat, Quasar said, "You will just ignore anything I say, so do not do so. No point." See what I mean? They come up with bloody excuses not to go in every frigging time. Sit there in the chat, but they've got an excuse not to go in every frigging time. Unbelievable.
To do. There'll always be people who distrust scientists, and that might not even be a bad thing. But I think it's a mistake to ignore flat earthers.
Well, wait a minute.
Why would that be?
Yeah, why? That's what I'm wondering. I think she's getting ready to tell us. Finally, after 6 minutes and 22 seconds into an 8-minute video, finally going to get to the fucking point. Yeah, wow. Holy shit. So don't trust science. Now, wasn't it a bunch of you people out there going, oh, just trust the science. Go get your experimental thing and just trust the science, right? And now you're saying that's not so bad of a thing, but these flat earthers, holy shit. But well, I can understand that because now your rulers, your masters have gone ahead and given us the disclosure and telling us about the last 4 years and saying exactly what all of us had lost channels for, got video strikes for, got censored on various platforms for saying it. And now when what we were saying comes true, do you think they're going to go, hey, I'm sorry, we were fucking wrong to take your channel down. You guys were right. Holy shit. No, they're never going to do that. Never going to do that. Okay. Now this.
You see that comment in subs saying, holy donkey, flat earthers are interesting. That's condescending, saying we're interesting because he's kind of trying to be in the middle, saying we're interesting because we think logically or something, but we've got it wrong. It just sounds, you know what I mean? It just sounds as though he's been condescending to me. Simple.
And I do have some sympathy for them. I really do.
Sympathy.
They're trying to figure out how nature works.
Condescension. See, I do have sympathy for them. It should be the other way around.
Be much easier to explain their observations.
Sorry, Jehovah, Jehovah, daughter Barbara. PJ, we literally all are keyboard warriors for good or evil. Choices up to each, and we're about to reap as each is sown. Absolutely. I agree with you.
Hey, so that's why we got Wolfie McToon and Craig to show us how their observations are right all the time.
Now, I've not run across this Wolfie character yet.
Oh, you should.
Yeah, I haven't run across him yet.
He's a co-pilot for a commercial airliner.
No, for Christ's sake.
Yeah. And I've actually heard regular pilots for commercial airliners say the exact opposite. Hundreds of them. Yeah.
I have too.
And Eddie,
the last flight I was on, I talked to the pilot. I've talked to pilots in the airport too.
So what's the bug up their butt when why are they pushing the issue? They're not really listening even to their own kind say the exact opposite.
No, I would imagine he's probably coerced or propped up by somebody.
Jeff Gossard, why ain't you got a spanner, dude? I thought you had a spanner. 2 secs.
Kraft, are you going to sit around and fucking argue with flat earthers and shit?
Not that you need to use it in the air. I don't really get many trolls. Vicky takes care of all that, but it's just in case. And I usually give all the guys that come in a wrench so everybody's the same. You know what I mean? It's just simple as that. I know you can't do anything with it when there's nobody about and everybody's got a spanner, but there you go. One of them.
Find out that they're a part-time substitute teacher. You know, it's like, no, you're not. Shut up.
We had a guy called a Flat Earth Math. He was like that. He was a teacher, and he admitted that the Earth was flat, and all the pseudoscience was wrong, and he showed up all the tricks and stuff. He had came on Nathan's channel and admitted to this, but then again he went back to telling everybody blah 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 blah. It is a ball.
Yeah.
He does both. And that's how he promoted his YouTube channel too. That's how he got extra money. He called himself Charles Flat Earth Math.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so he gets you in with the Flat Earth Math, and then he would go back to the ball again.
Jeez.
And he used like tanks of sugar water to bend light to show you how light curves. Yeah. Jesus. Yeah. That's why I said more sugar water in the tank. That proves the Earth bends light.
Today,
yeah, the whole
in the morning.
yeah, I was thinking that same thing.
Jeez. Nonsense.
We should take flat earth seriously. It's more of a societal failure than a personal one. Luckily,
I have to tell you, lady, I learned more about science outside of school than I did in school.
Isn't that true, say? Absolutely true, say. You learn more about science. You don't even realize it's science. You're just messing about, mucking about, observing. Saying, oh, look at that. And doing this and doing that. And it's more science than you actually got taught at school. You know? I mean, biology are all right. I suppose we're okay at school. But it was just... you know what I mean? It's better to discover for yourself what it solves on about. You know what I mean? Making the world a playground. Simple. You know, it's... Science ain't that hard. I'm not scientist, but it's not that blooming hard. It's a bloody method. I said a lot of bloodies today.
Actual reality. I don't even know.
There's an easy way to grow your scientific background knowledge, which is on brilliant.org. I really like Brilliant's courses because they get to the point very quickly and help me to remember the key facts. All of Brilliant's courses come with interactive visualizations and follow-up questions. This gives you a feeling for what's going on, and it also lets you check whether you understood it right away. I even have my own course on Brilliant. It's a beginner's course for quantum physics.
No, thank you. Not interested. You'll probably want somebody to pay for it, and you're talking rubbish. No, thank you. Keep your course.
You're learning more about your favorite topics in science, computer science, or maths. Whether that's special relativity or quantum computing, Brilliant has you covered. If you use our link brilliant.org/Sabine, you'll get to try out everything.
So what was the scary part about the fucking flat earthers, Sabina?
She's not going to say
7 minutes and 48 seconds into an 8 minute and 4 seconds.
That's right, yeah, because the title is Why Flat Earthers Scare Me. And she hasn't said nothing about why flat earthers scare me. She's just come out with nutters and denials. And we're silly, but in a passive-aggressive way. Huh? Ridiculous.
Yeah, she's getting views, dude. Because she's on a flat earth topic. Yeah.
Right.
And can you find a flat Earth?
And that's true, you know, like people that are like Flats. I mean, he's monetized, right? But he struggles with. I mean, he gets supercharged, he gets PayPal's and stuff like that. But he's monetized, and he struggles like hell on you as a flat earther to get any kind of money. But if you're a glober talking about flat Earth, you get paid for it. But yet a flat earther won't. Isn't it just hypocritical, double standards, and just a load of keek? Absolute keek. Keek is shite, by the way.
I think you are very.
See what I mean, Jeff? When I was at school, science was how a TV worked, etc. Yeah. What do you observe with that? Oh, the TV's broken. You know what I mean? What's your hypothesis? Get it fixed. What's the cause for that? You're the cause. You broke it, and you're going to fix it, or you got to put it to the guy to get it fixed. There's no science. That's technology. That's electronics and stuff like that. That is not bloody science. Not science at all. Simple. Oh, I stopped it. I thought
arrogant. Invite you to my platform.
Yeah, it's fine.
Or to my live stream.
Go fits up
on YouTube anytime so that I may. God, I got finger dyslexia. May educate you.
I've been spelling. It's been terrible tonight.
On how it all really works, and then you can escape from fantasy land.
Oh, that's a nice touch.
Absolutely.
There we go. Still trying to figure out the scary part. Did I spell scary? Yeah, wrong. Of the flat earth. I think you are very arrogant. Got a space that I don't need. In your presentation, assumptive and deceptive. I think you're extremely ignorant of what the flat earth is, and would invite you to my live stream on YouTube anytime so that I may educate you on how it all really works, and then you can escape from your fantasy land. There we go.
Beautiful.
So that's Sabina. What's up, L? Where'd you go, L? You dropping out and dropping back in like that?
I was on Element speaking to Flatoid, so it actually booted me out by accident.
You got to quit running in and out. You're letting flies in.
No, sorry about that. It was actually a computer accident.
No, I get Wi-Fi problems all the time. That's why I drop
You need to stop it. You're letting the flies in. Nice one. So it happens a lot with Ali. Always gets dropped out for some reason. It's maybe because he's going 20 to the dozen. Blah, 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 all this information coming out, and it just knocks him out the back door. That was an idiom, by the way.
Dump like it should. I'm gonna have to have my cousin come over and check this out, because after I've like downloaded a bunch of stuff and I've been doing a lot of things, and it just really starts straining. So I don't know what's happening in there, but I'm sure he can fix it, because he's pretty well versed on how to keep these things running up and good. So if you hear me out there, buddy, come on by. I got a nice big bong hit for you.
So I'm going to ask a question, Stoff. In the grand scheme of things, the man on the street, the working guy, how is any of this pseudoscience, or how is it going to help anybody out? How is it going to further us as people? How is it going to make our lives better?
Well, it can't. It can't.
It's not practical at all.
It can't, because how can you expand on nonsense without it just being nonsense? Is it going to give us any actual real advancements? No, because it's built on lies.
They swear that like they can do better medicines in the space station. Yeah, I'd like to see that. We've been taking care of ourselves for centuries upon centuries without any of this.
We got more diseases now than we've ever had.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's made things worse, is what you're saying?
Yes. We have more diseases now. Did you know that one of the biggest causes of unnatural death is medical malpractice?
Yeah,
that is one of the top fucking causes for unnatural death.
Language, Sov. Come on.
Yeah. All right, let's get stupid.
So you dumb them down and tell them that they're smart for believing the dumb.
Huh.
I mean, that's basically what they've got going on. We know that the education system is to take 12 years to teach them a whole lot about nothing.
Yeah,
that's their
that's it.
whole goal.
No, so it's right. Like you're in school for 12 years, and like I say, you get the basics: maths, English, literature. Well, English if you're in middle school, but literature not when you get on. Apart from maths and English and a few little things that you learn about social life, you know what I mean? Social modern kind of studies in a way. I've lost my train of thought. What was it? Oh, I'll come back to it. Sorry, I do that a lot.
Principal, like, I was so glad to have this class of this year, yada yada yada, and there was no like, these are the brilliant minds that are going to go to Yale and Harvard and create wonderful things for humanity. I never heard a speech like that.
No. And that's not what they're after. It's a cycle. And I'm telling you right now, the universities and colleges are in cahoots with the banks.
Yeah. It's the money thing.
There's no way you can tell me or justify the cost of a tuition. There's no way you can justify that to me.
You can't justify the cost of a mortgage to me neither.
No.
30 years of paying off a couple of $500,000 for a home that's worth about what, $100,000? No.
Yep.
Yep. It's insane.
Well, people are waking up to that. People are waking up to that. People are asking those very questions, and people are questioning the things behind it.
Oh, that's strange. Solve without glasses on. I ain't seen that before.
Getting them to a point where it's got them scared, and so they're throwing everything they can at it right now. And
what's scary about flat Earth?
Is this the stage that humanity was at when the last reset took place? The slaves are waking up. The slaves are waking up. Do something. The slaves are waking up. Do something.
Could be.
You know, and we're seeing it. Like right now, I got a friend in Texas. He's having a hell of a time. There's tornadoes and flooding and these severe storms going on down there. They're all over right now. Dubai flooding. I mean, come on. There's some really unprecedented shit going on in that department.
Well, if you have good civil engineers in the communities and people who actually know how things work, they can help with the situation. But if you got a whole bunch of people that like, they're lost in space, there's a tree. Yeah. You're going to get a whole bunch of dying people, dude, in the long run.
Yep. And that's unfortunate, but it's like, you don't have to remain ignorant.
No. But
you don't have to. Being well adjusted to a profoundly sick society is not a good thing.
Definitely not.
Ooh,
no.
Okay.
And a good sense of community actually goes hand in hand with.
Hey, Kanye West, good to see you, bro. Good to see you. Nice one for coming. Excellent. Like I say, my thumbnail says about vampires and stuff like that. I started off with a little bit of boxing. I was going to cover some people who think they're vampires videos. And so I wasn't meant to be streaming, but they end up streaming at the same time as me. So I thought I'd spine him. But he knows what he has. So it's good. It's good because we're getting two same show, but kind of I'm reacting to them reacting to Barbara and whoever it was. And it was not Barbara, the woman's name, whatever it was. I can't remember her name. What? Sabrina. Blimmin' Barbara.
So that's what I'm getting at, is that most people are just reacting.
Oh yeah, Kanye's got an spanner. I'll give you a wrench, dude.
The pure stimulus response. There's no actionability amongst people.
So they're a bunch of punk ass people running around who don't understand anything.
No.
But like I said before, Kanye, I don't get many trolls in here when I go live. I think Vicky sorts all that out. You know what I mean? Now and again, someone will come in, but so I just give everybody spanners, wrenches, you might say, I don't know. Just to be equal, you know what I mean? And then if there was blooming any anti-flat earthers, whatever, come in and said some crap, then you've all got a right to just go, yo, bop. You know what I mean? Absolutely. Come on, Beach.
So that you can to charm you, so that you'll put them in a position of power. Now,
well, that's why we have lawyers, right?
I look at it as this: anyone that seeks power should be barred from having it.
Aye.
That's my opinion.
My stance is that all tyrants should die too.
That's my state motto.
Yeah.
Did you know that?
No, is it?
Sic semper tyrannis, and it's got a picture of Veritas with her, which is truth, with her with a slain tyrant, crown laying next to his head, and her foot on his chest, and it says "Sic semper tyrannis," death be to all tyrants. This be to all tyrants. In fact, that's what John Wilkes Booth yelled as he jumped from the balcony after shooting Lincoln. He said "Sic semper tyrannis" and ran out of the theater.
Well, I'm pretty sure he was half responsible for the Civil War itself, wasn't he?
Who? Booth?
No, Lincoln.
Oh, Lincoln. Yeah, he was solely responsible for it. He was solely responsible for it. He put more dictatorial shit. He was worse than Obama could have ever thought to be. He was Obama 1.0. Okay. Equally hated North and South. He jailed his detractors in the press. He declared martial law. He suspended habeas corpus. This guy was a turd. He shelled New York.
He was a lawyer, wasn't he?
He was what?
He started out as a lawyer.
Well,
didn't he?
Yeah, he was the first bar attorney.
Yeah,
and this is precisely why you don't find the 13th Amendment. Because that makes it illegal. You see, and it actually is illegal for an American citizen to carry a title of nobility. And an esquire is a title of nobility. Yeah.
So the thing about all the bloodlines that go with politicians, they're all related, and they're all related to Charlemagne.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would ring true. That's why they have to hide all the time. You don't see them out in public. They never. They only when they run out of money and resources, they go back into election again.
Right. Yeah. Well, I think that's going to cover this for tonight. We're at the 3-hour mark. It's been a good stream. Got a lot of people in here tonight. 119 right now. That's pretty good, man. It's pretty good. I want to thank everybody for coming tonight. Roger and Elle, thanks for coming up on the screen.
Thanks, Flatzoid.
Yeah, and thanks Flatzoid for coming up. That was good. And we were right there where McKeegan was talking shit. And so I would fully expect that Keith's going to make a video on that. And rightly so. Anyway, I'm going to look into more of this Sabina Hassenpfeffer. And Hassenpfeffer.
Yeah, that's what QE called her right away when he first saw one of her videos.
Hassenpfeffer, did he? Oh my God.
Yeah.
No way.
Bring me my bit.
Yeah, right.
Cook, bring me my Hassenpfeffer.
My lunch. Where's my dinner? I want Hassenpfeffer. Oh, I remember that. I was a Bugs Bunny fanatic growing up, man. That was my shit.
I think QE thinks he's Yosemite Sam too. He goes,
whoa, you. That's my Hassenpfeffer.
When I say whoa, I mean whoa.
Yeah, damn camel, yeah, right. And he beats it in the head with the damn gun.
Hey, Twilight Night, it's good to see you. It's good to see you. Kanye, yeah, popped in to have a listen. Well, here, having a bite. Cool. That's perfect. Excellent. I won't be using it long unless they are real bad. We'll leave that to others. Thank you, PJ. Appreciate your trust. No problem, dude. No problem. Like I say, I don't think anybody's had a chance to use their wrench in here at all lives, but Vicky's used it, but usually in the comments and stuff. But yeah, in general, lives don't tend to. The trolls don't tend to come to my live. They have a couple of times, but they get that way.
It was funny because I only ever heard.
You said anti-Semite.
Yeah, right. Or what's that's why all the time, like Socrates and instead of Socrates, or I call it Copernicus. And it really pisses these globies off really bad when I do that.
That's the wisdom children have, man.
Did you hear me said that? Copernicus said Copernicus. Sounds funny, man. Sounds cool.
I can remember them days, man. But
yeah.
Anyway,
well, I was gonna say one thing before you take off. Like when I was growing up, my grandparents.
That Quasar in his chat is a numpty, proper ball-tard.
Helped build the town we were in, and like half of the people that I grew up with, they ran the utilities in the town, and I never saw anybody arguing over stupid shit like this in my entire life. We just got stuff done, and I see like civics and all of it come to a standstill in the past 15 to 20 years, and now I see why. There's a lot of stupid people running the institutions. It's like dumb as fuck.
Yeah. And a lot of that too, they take people and they promote them to get them out of the way so that nobody has to work with them.
Oh, yeah.
And then what you end up with is these supervisors and managers that are just terrible. They're just terrible people to begin with, but they got put there so that they didn't have to be around the people. My wife worked with some people like that.
I'm just looking at Roger Ledwell's avatar. Is that meant to be Nephilim? I'm not sure what it is. It's like a bloody big skinny giant. Just wondering, and then a little dude, and then some wings and crap in the background. I don't know. Just wondering if it's meant to be Nephilim.
I love that show. I'm sorry. I love that show, man. That thing, I crack up. I still watch it. But you know what blew me away? I'm going to get off here in just a second, but I was binge watching The Sopranos again.
Okay.
I cannot believe that series is 25 years ago. It started. It was 25 years ago. Was the first episode.
Wow. That's
1999, man. And I was like, holy.
I was thinking that about the Matrix, man. The first Matrix came out in 1999. The second and third were done by 2004. It's crazy. It just seems like yesterday to me. It's so mad how time flies,
It really does. It whips.
How a man-made concept flies.
From the 80s is new. I mean,
anything with a techno beat with a synthesizer is new to me.
But all this new shit. Some of it I listened to. It's like somebody was talking about one of them, Beyonce or somebody, or even Taylor Swift. I can honestly say I don't think I've ever heard any of those people.
I haven't either.
Music.
But if you look into it, most of those artists, even from like Britney Spears and up, the pop artists, they're all no talent hacks. They're put in a studio and they're given auto tune. Somebody,
yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Well, the thing is, I looked into that tech.
Anybody can sing nowadays. Yeah, I mean, you could have an out of tune voice, like I don't know, like David Bowie. David Bowie, he always sang out of tune, but he sounded brilliant. But nowadays, you can sing out of tune, everything like that. Stick it in there, and it's auto tune. And that's it. You're a pop star. You're a rock star. Your voice is perfect, pitch perfect, and everything. Too perfect. It's the old mumble rappers and that use it because they can't sing at all. It's just mad. It's mad. They can't even blooming rap. Gucci gang, Gucci gang, Gucci gang, Gucci gang, Gucci gang, blah, 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 Gucci gang. Yeah, women's diamond, money, women, cars. Gucci gang, Gucci gang. It's all rubbish. Cocaine. It's all stupid.
Don't trust Whitey and see your doctor and get rid of him because he'll probably fucking kill you. So until next time, have a great evening, good afternoon, morning, whatever daytime period or nighttime period it is. Good night, everybody.
Nice off.
Nights off. Sorry, I'm just typing stuff quickly before it goes away. Don't go, don't go, don't go, don't go, don't go. Oh, shit. It's gone, it's gone, it's gone. It's gone. There we go. Yeah, I've got 2 hours left. I've done 3 hours. I've got 2 hours left until my full month's 20 hours is up. So if you want to stay for a bit, I'll go into the vampire videos that I was meant to do in the first place. Just got caught up watching Sov reacting to a reaction of a top, which is good. But even if you're not here, I'm going to do it anyway. You know what I mean? So why not? Why not? Let me just get that share. Ooh, wrong button. Hey, watch later. Yeah, it's the one. Awake with vampires with me. Share that. Yes, share that. Do what you're told. Which one did I want first? Right, I already did. Already did the Rogan one. I only did the boxing one. I spent the day with real vampires. 17 minutes on Tyra investigates the vampire culture one. Let's try the 6-minute one first. See what it's saying.
So if you want to trade profit,
it's a blooming advert. I get rid of that.
profitably, the best place to start is probably just go to this free community.
Check out these posters.
Go to this free community. Right, yeah. Yeah, this is something I don't know about vampires. Something like I can't come across the 17-minute video you just seen there. Come across, I've got to do that. But then I've seen the short ones as well, and I thought we'll give them a quick try, and then we'll go into the 17-minute one if you want. Give it a try anyway. I when sometimes I go live, I haven't got a topic. I mean, on Tuesdays I have a topic. You know, like it's AI at the minute. On the third, we did the third week. Tuesday will be the 4th week on AI. It's probably going to take another couple of weeks after that, I think. But yeah, on Tuesday I've got a topic. Tonight I thought I had a topic until I started going into the thing, but I'm going into solves. But yeah, I just, like I said, this video is, I was just scrolling by and I thought, people who think they're vampires. Let's have a go at that, you know? It sounds interesting. Might be crap, I don't know, but let's see. Let's see.
Is this crazy new HBO series about vampires called
I can make this one bigger. I can make this one bigger, by the way, because I don't. Yeah, there's no chat here. Let's do full screen. Not very good quality, though, is it? Let me see. Is it me? Quality 240. Only goes to 240. Wow. I didn't know you had 240. I thought it was bloody 360 or something. I don't know.
True Blood? I know y'all have heard of True Blood, right?
Yeah.
And they've got this like off the hook, insane ad campaign. Check out these posters that they have for the show. It's like top model vampire, yeah. And they're smiling with their fangs. Okay, everybody's obsessed with that book series Twilight. You guys heard about Twilight? It's this book series. Wow, yeah. It's about an ordinary.
Someone talking about you, Twilight. By the way, Twilight, I gave you a spanner. I gave you a wrench.
Teen girl who is madly in love with a vampire boy. There's even a big movie coming out in November, a Twilight movie. So some people totally believe that vampires are real, but I've got to say, I'm not so sure.
If vampires were real, that means evolution's real.
And that's why we're doing a special Tyra Show vampire investigation. So let's meet a man known as the Vampire King, Don. Come on out, Don. Wow. Don, I'm going to come sit next to you, but I'm nervous. Me too. Oh my God, I'm going to hug a vampire. Oh my God, he has the teeth too. Sit down. He's got the teeth too. Okay, does anybody notice like how I'm dressed today? It's like, I'm like, child, I am nervous up in here.
Same here.
Oh, you're nervous too?
Of course, you have a live studio audience.
And you're nervous? Like, you have these fangs that can dig into my throat right now.
Yeah, but usually I'm quite the hermit when I'm at home. So.
Oh, you're a hermit?
Yeah, quite a bit. I usually
I heard the Vampire King thing. Those who are in my circle usually call me the Emperor. But at the same time, I usually try to keep myself away from the regular energies of society and things like that.
The regular
so
energies.
So that way I can focus on my studies.
Okay, so we're regular.
Oh, I wouldn't say regular.
Like we're not vampires.
Correct.
You're a little boy and your teeth fell out. Did those teeth come in like how my molars came in? Let's see them. Did those come out like that?
No, they're all filed out.
They're filed out. But did they grow that long, or did you
Not
add
exactly.
something
They're
to
added,
it?
Yes.
There's a little bit added. Okay. So, gosh, I'm looking at you on the monitor. Put them on face. Wow, you look scary. You look like that movie Vampire Lestat. Doesn't he? Yeah. Like, and sometimes, like, when people try to be vampires, they put like all the makeup on and stuff.
Correct.
You don't
I
even
wanted
have,
to make sure that I reflected things in the correct atmosphere.
but you don't even have the makeup on and stuff. You
No,
just
no.
have the face like
Just
a
all
vampire.
natural.
Okay. So sorry. Okay, let me get back to this. So vampires are real?
Yes, we are a real community that exists. The practice has been around for quite a long time. I should lead in to say that you have the Hollywood movies and things like that that actually cast a certain negative stereotype. We are, some of us actually have a religious faith, I guess you'd say.
What's yours?
I'm an eclectic. An eclectic would be someone who would...
I thought he was going to say, I'm a Pentecostal.
Well, if you were to...
I'm an eclectic. I don't know what eclectic means. I've heard that word. I've got to look it up. Unless someone knows, put it in the chat before I look it up.
If you were to define an eclectic, it would be a person who would study up on all the different main religions of the world to be able to get a...
You sort of explained it. Yeah, I get it. I know what it is.
higher perspective or understanding, I guess you say, of the higher being, that we all are connected to.
And there's 3 different types of vampires.
Yes, there is.
Tell me about the first type.
3 different types of vampires. Yeah, you got the ones with the old blunt teeth. They're just old vampires and not worth anything. They don't drink much blood. They don't need much blood. Then you got your second lot of vampires who've got big pointy teeth right at the front. And then you've got your third vampires. It's top of the hierarchy, and they've got big old fangs with venom in them, and they can hypnotize you and jump 300 foot with one bounce. Yep, that's vampires for you. They're like Superman, aren't they? Bloody idiots.
The first kind would be considered a blood feeder. The definition would be called a sanguinarian.
Oh, he's got the teeth.
And the sanguinarian, he's
actually got the teeth. Wow, man.
Feed on the blood. The blood is a rudimentary means of being able to transform the life force.
What, this guy's got crazy fans? Vampire culture. Tyra investigates. I don't know his name. Do you know his name? I didn't catch it.
Energy, per se.
So tell me, what's the second type?
The second kind would be the psychic vampire, what we call Psy for short.
There you go, psychic.
And that would be a person who has pretty much gone away from the blood. Blood these days is considered a taboo subject. You know what I mean? And, it's blood,
It's just blood.
But at the same time, it's a transference of the life force.
It's an inversion. They're drinking blood. And the biblically, it says Jesus says life is in the blood. You know what I mean? Life is in the blood. So that's an inversion. They're drinking something that God made, inverting it, saying it gives them bloody energy. Ridiculous. Total inversion, total abomination to God.
Force energy without touching someone or just by laying of the hands and such.
Okay, and then the third type is the hybrid, which means both.
Yes.
Which type are you?
I am a hybrid.
You're a hybrid.
Correct.
So you drink people's blood.
Correct. Actually, let me expound upon that. It wouldn't be anybody who would, of course, anybody can catch, certain things like HIV and any other types of diseases and such. I wouldn't want to be feeding off of someone who, per se, has any type of psychotropic drugs inside of them and such,
Psychotropic, what does that mean? Break it down.
Well, you'd have Vicodins.
Heroin.
Heroin,
Crack.
whatever. Definitely wouldn't, just as you wouldn't either or whatever.
Just like I wouldn't either. Just like I wouldn't bite somebody's neck that had some drugs in them.
Tyra.
Okay. I know you're nervous. You're not nervous now, right? You didn't know it was going to
No.
be fun. You thought I was going to attack you.
No.
I'm not going to attack you. You're going to attack me. Okay. So how do you get the blood from people?
Okay. The blood is pulled from the vein, of course, with a lancet.
What's a lancet
sterile
again?
lancet. Some people in the audience might be familiar with it, especially if
Lancet.
they've given blood, usually hooked up
Oh,
to
like
a
a
tube.
needle, like a
needle,
oh,
lancet.
Okay.
And it's usually within the...
Like a butterfly, like a cannula. I think they're on about like a cannula.
main veins and such. And pretty much we'd connect it over to an area that
Wow.
a receptacle or something like that. And
Like a
usually,
Look at my ticker. Wow, PJ, what you playing at? If you see a vampire, it's adamant. What's an umpty? What an umpty? I'll change it.
glass,
need
and you
pretty
put
much
the
like a
blood
vial.
into a glass. Okay, we're gonna check out how Don feeds blood from humans.
For Henry, drinking blood is on one level a part of his identity as a vampire. But Henry claims that the need to ingest blood is also physical and tied to his health and well-being.
I was expecting that reaction.
That is crazy. So, what does it taste like?
It all depends on who you're feeding from. Some people have a higher iron content. If you excuse my language here, but if you scare the crap out of somebody and they have a high amount of adrenaline in them, you can actually get an adrenaline high that is actually absorbed into it.
So, do you
It'll
scare
last
people
about 2
first
hours.
and then bite them?
No, that'll be quite, mean. I'm quite humane. you know.
Okay, you're humane, but you're not a human.
Well, human body, but at the same time,
But
not
vampire.
spiritual. Correct.
Okay, and how much blood do you drink?
If I were to do a feeding, it would be about 1 vial.
1 vial of blood,
One
like when
vial
we go to
about
the
maybe
doctor.
6 inches long.
Okay.
Well, it's finished.
Today, every
Oh, I
business
don't know
needs
that.
an online store, unless this is what your business looks like.
The vampire didn't start out as a stranger or a foreigner.
Right, okay.
In a coffin,
they're at
war with where.
Okay, so the last one finished and went straight on to the next one, which this is the one I was going to cover anyway, I think. 70-minute one. Yeah, I spent the day with real vampires. Isn't that a mental blooming statement or title there? Real vampires. Real vampires are bloody demons. And there's no such thing as vampires as we know on bloody telly. Let's do it. Oh, it's gone back. Let's do it.
The vampire didn't start out as a stranger or a foreigner. He was very much someone that you knew.
Vampires are everywhere. Blood is life. Blood stays in
There
body,
you go.
they stay
There
alive.
you go. I mean, biblically, scripturally, it says blood is life. Steve Martin's the next one. I was going to use that as my opening thing, but then I found Nosferatu, so I might just click that one on at the end. I don't know. Oh no, because I haven't uploaded it as a video. But we'll see. But yeah, life is in the blood, like I said, but they're using it, inverting it.
Blood goes out of body, you might not stay alive.
Do you actually drink blood?
At the core of it, a vampire has to feed.
Right? A vampire has to feed. So you go and buy your blood, like go and get your animal's blood and stuff like that, or draw it from your mates and stuff. Do that. Live on it. Try living on blood without bloody food. Try it. Do you think it's going to work? You really think you're a vampire? No. You don't eat, it's not working. Yeah, you're not a vampire, I mean. Simple as that, man. And you drink blood, and you're meant to be able to maintain yourself on blood. You don't need food. You're the undead, remember? Wow.
Right now, I'm outside of Old Town Hall.
Again, thanks for coming, guys. Thanks for sticking it out with me, because it's been a good few hours. You know what I mean? Nice one. Nice one.
In Salem, Massachusetts, the famous witch city. Salem is, of course, famous for the 1692 witch trials, but over the past few centuries, the city has come to truly embrace and accept the witch. It's now a mecca for the occult, and it's home to hundreds of real witches who practice ancient and modern magic. Salem's become like a safe haven for alternative belief systems, including Satanism. And among the witches, wizards, and Satanists,
There you go. Straight away. Evil. Comes up with Satanism. Right. I keep saying this, right? People worship Satan. They say hail Satan and stuff like that. And they're ready to go to hell. Do they really think that Satan loves them and blesses them? You know what I mean? Like God does. Do you think when you go to be with the devil, it's got to be Don Quixote? You know what I mean? Oh, Don Quixote, nothing to worry about except your ass burning up. You know what I mean? That's ridiculous. The devil hates them. Hates them. Comes to kill, steal, and destroy. Simple, and they think it's something you can play with. You know, it's just an ideology. Bullshit.
Salem is also home to real vampires, and we're about to meet them. Now, I don't really know what it means to be a real vampire. Does that mean that they're drinking blood, sleeping in a coffin, they're at war with werewolves? I don't think so, but there must be a reason why these people are practicing this lifestyle of vampirism, as they call it. Vampirism?
Yes, Sergio, agreed, bro, agreed.
Vampirism, I don't know. Of course, underneath all the stereotype, there's some deeper meaning
Vampirism is just Satanism. It's Luciferianism.
To why these people are doing this.
Oh.
Greetings.
Greetings.
Come on up.
Okay. This building is incredible.
I think it's like, yeah, somewhere in there.
Good to meet you.
Good to meet you
Do
too.
vampires do hugs?
Yeah.
Wow. They do.
Thank you so much for having us.
Welcome. Come on in.
I wonder if when she hugged her, if it was freezing cold, if she had cold, clammy skin, you know? Ridiculous, man, isn't it? Look at that bat. Wow. Size of Batman. Size of Batman. I meant size of Batman, not Batman.
It smells so good.
It always smells good in the vampire house.
Wow.
We burn a lot of incense in here. So this is our one of our ritual spaces. We also use this for meditations every Saturday morning.
I feel like I stepped into...
Where do your rituals come from with vampirism? It's got to be Satanistic. Satanistic stuff. It's got to be from that. I mean, what religion is vampirism? What set of rules and laws have they got? You know, it must come from Luciferianism, Satanism.
Another universe. Like I feel like I stepped into just vampire land.
Yeah, like a lot of what we do is like vibe, you know, it's like that's the feeling that we want people to have when they come in here, because then that puts you in the space that we need you to be in.
From what I understand, this is almost a private club for the vampire community.
This one here is private membership only. Yeah.
I was curious, how does somebody become a
private membership? See, esoteric. They think they've got knowledge that nobody else has. They want to be an esoteric group, you know? It's in the club.
Vampire?
So the first piece of it is really just realizing that you already have it. So I think everybody's kind of waiting for that like aha moment or being turned or like whatever you want to call it. But it's really something that you already have. And once you realize that, then you realize that you're already a vampire anyway.
You're already a vampire. I thought you had to be turned by the main vampire to be a vampire. What's going on, man?
So I could become a vampire
in like 5 minutes, if that's what you want.
Well, maybe we could do that today.
We can do that today.
Excuse me.
So this is our private reading room.
We do individual readings in here, private consults in here. We've also had a wedding ceremony in here.
What is a vampire wedding like?
It's called the Blood and Roses ceremony. For my ceremonies, I do use actual roses, which is really nice. And the couple gets bound with the roses on their arms, and it's really pretty.
Is there blood involved too?
There can.
See, I bet they do. I bet they didn't cross arms and drink blood through a goblet. But there you go, man. They've made up so many. They're making up stuff as well just to go with vampirism. It's crazy.
Depending on the client. For the most part,
as part of the rituals and stuff, it's got to be them just making up. Because there's no, I don't know. There can't be like, unless there is. You know what I mean? Like I say, esoteric.
So the Blood and Roses ceremonies, no blood.
That's the number one question
everybody
that people ask is about blood drinking.
Yeah.
Do you actually drink blood?
No, I don't. Ben does not. We do have people in our community that do. There's people.
Oh, what a vampire they are, aren't they? Such a good vampire that they don't drink blood. Now, obviously, I don't want them to drink blood. You know what I mean? But if you're calling yourself a vampire and you're not doing what they do, you just want to be part of a club, part of a group. And like Jeff said, this is all against God, in my opinion. My opinion too. Absolutely, Jeff. Without a doubt, man. Was Jeff said it? Yeah, Jeff Carr said.
All over the world that do, but the majority of vampires, I would say, don't. Most people that drink blood, they're called sanguines. They use like a small lancet or pinprick or something. So it's just almost like a taste and not like I'm now consuming and murdering you and like taking all your stuff.
The whole thing with like the vampires like diving at your neck, blood just squirting everywhere.
I mean, it like makes good TV. Yeah.
That's just not happening.
No. Most people that are sanguine are just doing it either ritualistically, sexually, and it's just as...
It's just a club then. It wants to get down with each other, get groovy, get funky, be esoteric and probably hump each other. It's madness, isn't it? It's madness. Kanye West said, pay them money and they will put on a good show, playing games with things they shouldn't. Exactly, dude. Exactly. It's like people think playing with a Ouija board is just messing about. You know, and sometimes it doesn't work, but there's bloody demons about, there's spiritual demons about, you know what I mean? Spiritual, it's not against flesh and blood, like it says, it's powers and principalities. You know what I mean? This is just, why would you do this? It's not even appealing, especially when you see it as what it is on the movies. Like, you actually die and then come, not back to life, you're the undead. You get animated, I suppose, into a vampire or as a vampire. Crazy stuff, man.
Small amount just to kind of get what they need and like...
It's like a consensual ritual
Has to be consensual for sure. Like there's no ifs, ands, or buts about that.
Safety.
Yes.
I wonder if they're one of them that wouldn't enter a church, you know?
Testing.
Yes.
And why?
A lot of the vampire stuff is around either life force or life force energy. I work with life force energy. Life force could also be blood. I mean, that's your life force. That's like literally running through your veins and like keeping you alive. But so is your energy, and that's keeping you moving. So a lot of us work with energy instead of blood for that reason.
The small percentage of vampires who are sanguine and drink blood in a ritual way, it's for life force energy.
Yeah.
Oh, eliminate that.
There are more.
There's more of us. We're multiplying.
I'm Sky.
Hi, Sky. I'm Kristen.
Hi, Kristen.
I'm Jude.
Nice to meet
Nice
you.
to meet you.
And you're in the Mason Vampire clan.
Did you say Mason vampire? Mason vampire, as in Masonic. Is that what you said? Let me go back. Just a second.
There's more of us. We're multiplying.
I'm Sky.
Hi, Sky. I'm Kristen.
Hi, Kristen.
Nice to meet you.
Jude. Nice to meet
Nice
you.
to meet you.
And you're in the Mason Vampire clan.
Didn't you say Mason vampire clan? Unless that's the surname. I don't know. But I think that's what she said. Mason vampire clan. So Masonic then.
We're both vampire witches and readers here.
Is that what you say, a clan?
We kind of call it a colony because we're kind of like a colony of bats.
This is you.
Wow.
That is me.
You look so cool.
Thanks.
So in the vampire community, are there people who are practicing dark magic?
No, you don't look so cool. You're pretty, but you look like death at the same time. Absolutely.
In our community, I'm sure there are. In every other community, I'm sure there are.
Everyone has the tendency toward dark and light, and we're kind of all about finding the gray and sort of embracing both, because if you don't embrace both, one takes over.
In vampirism, it's really about working with energy.
For us, yes. Consensual.
For
sure.
Energy practices.
Yeah.
There's like consensual and non-consensual, and people who practice kind of non-consensual or unethical psychic vampirism means they're draining your energy without you even realizing. Like it's a vampiric practice, but other times it's people that doing it and they don't even know.
Wow.
Think of that one person, or maybe more, in your life that you know who's always complaining.
Well, it's good. I just refreshed my screen. and I've got 134 subscribers, so it's gone up to subscriber well-being on. Bless you guys. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Who always has a sob story, who's trying to evoke emotion out of you, evoke sympathy out of you. That essentially, like, that is a psychic vampire. They're coming to you crying about something. They want you to provide your energy and emotion to make them feel better or to do whatever it is. They just took your energy.
Yeah.
And so that is
wow.
a form
They
of
just
psychic
took your
vampirism.
energy to
So,
dinner.
what do we have planned for today?
Today, I was thinking we could do, maybe we'll do like a reading on you. So you get like a reading from a vampire would be cool. And
A reading. So they're psychic. Like they said it earlier, they've got like psychic vampires. So yeah, psychic. More like psycho.
and we should do a ritual later to kind of like
No, you shouldn't
ingrain
do
you a little bit
ritual,
and show you a little bit of what we do.
Okay, I'm in.
If you're up for it. And
I'm
then
up for anything.
It'd be fun
Well,
to
you're
kind of give you
stupid
a more vampy vibe too.
Oh, yeah.
Vibe.
Turn me into a vampire.
You need fangs, so we're gonna.
Double V. Vampy vibe. Huh? Who wants to join in the vampy vibe? Beautiful. Bonnie knew.
Oh, yes.
You do feel powerful. You'll see.
Is that a big part of this? Feeling powerful.
Yeah, powerful.
There you go.
Empowered.
Sexy, in control.
Powerful, in control. You know what I mean? It's all about power for them. You know what I mean? Being the top of the food chain, so to speak. It's all about themselves, you know? Yeah, absolutely, she said. It's all about themselves. It's all about hedonism, I suppose, as well. Selfish bastard. Ooh, nearly swore. Bar stewards. Oh, I hate it when I do that. Wow. Sorry, Lord. Sorry. Forgive me, please.
Oh.
Yeah. So I'm really curious to kind of dive deeper into the mystery of it all. I'm a little scared, just a tiny bit.
Nothing to be scared of.
No, be scared. Turn away from it. Be scared. Trust trust the feelings you've got at the minute about being scared and get the hell out of the door. Why would you do this?
What's the worst that could happen?
Well, I watched Interview with the Vampire to prepare for this, and at the end, the journalist gets bit by the vampires.
I mean, fair.
Come on.
You've done your research, I see.
I've been trying, yes.
There's a whole history going back like 3rd millennial BC.
Yep, absolutely, Jeff. Fangs are what snakes have. Just saying. And you saying that reminds me on what's it called? George Clooney was in it with thingy, what's his name? Quentin Tarantino, the vampire one. Oh, come on, it's such an easy one. Oh, what? But anyway, in them films, when the fangs came out, they folded out, and it was like snake fangs rather than vampiric fangs. It was like snake fangs. They had the 2 teeth here, and then fangs folded out there. You know what I mean? That one. So like snakes. They were like snake fangs. Please come to me. What's it called? Oh, From Dusk Till Dawn. From Dusk Till Dawn. George Clooney and Quentin Tarantino and that. Yeah, I don't know if it's in the first one, but it might be in the second one or the third one. But yeah, the fangs come out like snake fangs. They're more like snakes than vampires, you know, with the fangs, and they've got venom that comes out of them. So yeah.
Of undead creatures that feed off the living, that need to be buried in a certain way, that need blood as a life force. Whenever science can't explain something, it's really natural for people to kind of turn to the occult or some sort of other mystical reason for why things are happening. Oftentimes they wouldn't understand
What's science got to do with being a vampire?
how tuberculosis was caused. And so one explanation was vampires. As they started to understand more about decomposition and how death worked and how germs worked and everything, it became...
Why would you want to know about decomposition? Wow, smelly stuff.
Sort of more of a fantasy, a kind of, ghost story, if you will. Bram Stoker's book, Dracula, that was published in 1897, really became the core of
Dracula. I think Dracula actually comes from like dragon, maybe? Is it dragon? The word Dracula comes from dragon, maybe? Then upon here, you've got the myth of Vlad the Impaler, was that vampire, you know? Huh.
Of what we know today as the vampire. It's what romanticized the idea of the vampire and gave it that seduction. The man that
That's where the idea of the stakes come from, was that, you know?
you want to seduce you.
He stuck them on big spiky poles, bigger than a stake through the heart. But I think that's maybe where the idea came from.
So what is a vampire reading?
A vampire reading is very similar to a traditional reading, but I also incorporate some crystals and do some energy work in there too. So what's coming up for you is a little bit of chaos. There's definitely somebody in your life that's like making things really chaotic for you. Make sure that you're grounded in yourself and you're confident. It's very easy for people to kind of come in.
I bet when she does a reading to other people, it's pretty much exactly word for word what she's saying. She might twist it around a little bit and stuff like that, but I bet it's the same general, you know what I mean? It's vague, isn't it? It's ambiguous what they say. It could work out to be anything, you know? And I bet they say that, or do go along the same lines with everybody else saying like that, you know? Yeah, absolutely.
And take from you what they want to take, and you give in a lot of times because it's tiring for you not to.
I so relate to that. Oh my gosh.
So is it
vampires get tired? I thought they just lay in the coffin and hibernate.
okay if I do kind of a quick little energy clearing on you to help release some of this negative stuff that you have on you?
Yeah, sure. So you're not like secretly sucking my energy?
Absolutely not. No, I am moving stuff around and just kind of cleaning anything off that's around in your system. Are you ready?
Yes.
Awesome. Okay. Take a nice deep breath for me. And out. Good. So what I'm doing is kind of just helping kind of clear everything around you.
What you're actually doing is talking crap. Absolute rubbish. I mean, what you're actually doing is doing absolutely nothing for her. And you'll tell her, well, and you'll probably ask her, did you feel this, do that? She, well, I felt a little bit. Being suggestive, you know?
Now, I know some of you may be concerned that I allowed a random vampire to wave a crystal around.
See, this stream's been a bit of a mixed bag, hasn't it?
Around me, but I can assure you that I was unfazed. I do not believe Lex lied to me and was secretly sucking my energy, but even if she was, I don't actually think anybody can suck our energy unless we allow them to. While I do believe that everything in life is energy, I also believe our minds are so
everything in life is energy. No, there is energy, but life isn't just energy.
Powerful that life is really just one big placebo effect.
And if you can, take both of those in your hand and put them both as close to your throat as you can. And we're going to ask for protection for Sky to be able to use her voice a little bit.
What? In Egypt, if they find a mummy, they have to have armed guards to stop people drinking the coffin liqueur. What? You mean there's alcohol put in with them? What do you mean, coffin liqueur? Is that just is what it says? Drinking coffin liqueur? Or is it just a bottle of liqueur? I don't know that, man.
More and be able to speak her truth. And as I say it, so it is. How do you feel?
Feels really nice. It's just tingly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew it. She'd ask a question and she'd turn around and say, yeah, I felt something. It's all tingly and stuff. Wow. If you put your hand near someone's head and stuff, because even a little bit of static, you know what I mean? That'll make you feel tingly. Otherwise, it's just bloody suggestive, you know? I said bloody a lot today.
A lot. Tingly is quite the word that we get a lot.
Tingly.
Yeah, it's interesting because I am very sensitive to energy. I can really feel it in my body, and it just feels like full body tingle.
I can make myself feel tingly. You know, like when you get that tingle go down the back of your neck when you've seen something that reminds you of something and it takes you back to a memory, or you think of something from the past and you get that, ooh, tingle. You can actually induce that yourself, you know? So suggestive, simple.
It feels really nice, actually.
Oh,
after our energy.
You are kidding, Jeff. No, the bodily fluids in the coffin. What you mean? Like, and Mum, it hasn't dried up, and well, I suppose it was embalmed in a way, wasn't it? Wrapped in bandages to stop it decomposing so quickly. They drink the bodily fluids. Oh wow, dude, that must be awful. That's awful. Wow. Wowzers.
Clearing session, I still had many questions for Ben and Lex, so we sat down to have a conversation that hopefully would provide me with more clarity.
To me is basically freedom. It's a giant open way.
I'm sitting here with two real vampires.
That's us.
So do you both really believe you're real vampires?
Yeah. Yeah.
And do other people...
Seal just true. Got you, Jeff. Got you. Man, that's disgusting though, isn't it?
question that?
Yes. I think people want to know what that means.
I mean, what would be the one sentence answer?
As long as they do crap like that. I mean, like, the people high up in Hollywood and all that do the rituals and stuff, they blooming kill babies and eat crap, you know? Eat their own shit and other people's shit. It's just weird. Weird.
That question, what is a real vampire?
A vampire is someone who has a need, requirement, a desire, or want for some kind of higher energy or life force.
That's good. I like that.
So it's all about energy, increasing your personal energy.
Yeah.
How did you both become real vampires?
I never really truly felt like I fit in and
But it's so sitting in the stool.
kind of like the white light community or the kind of darker witchcraft community. And for me, this was kind of a beautiful balance of being able to use energy and witchcraft together. And I absolutely love the lifestyle stuff and all of the philosophies and everything behind it.
For me, it was that we love Vamfangs. We just started attending parties and immersing ourselves, kind of.
Vampirism is a lifestyle that both of you practice among hundreds of others in Salem, thousands.
Feel sick now. No wonder, dude. It's bloody awful, isn't it?
Thousands in the United States. What is vampirism? What are the core principles?
So there's lifestyle vampires, and lifestyle vampires love going to parties. Ben is like the epitome of the lifestyle vampire. He loves the party scene. There's sanguine, which are the group that do
a lifestyle vampire for a person that has no life because they're dead.
I want to say drink blood because, again, they're not drinking gallons of blood, but they're tasting blood. There's people who work with energy. There's the vampire witch, the living vampire.
And there's like a whole other fandom. And so they'll take every opportunity, right? Go to fan conventions or whatever it is.
And we're super careful about not like saying that a vampire is, because it's so many different things to so many different people. And I never want to try and put anybody who lives this lifestyle in a box because it's not fair of me to do. And there's just so many different kinds of vampires out there.
Maybe one thing that like runs through all of them is either the need or the desire for more life force, more energy. At the core of it, a vampire has to feed. I know Lex doesn't like the word feed.
I love the word gathering energy a lot more because that's really what, I mean, myself, that's what I'm doing. I'm gathering energy.
Well, what's interesting is you have the witch that has years, hundreds to thousands of years of ancient magic practice behind it. And the vampire seems to have emerged from the folklore and Hollywood into what is now modern day vampirism. So out of all the Hollywood stereotypes of the vampire, what's the most true and what's the most false?
Them being like super fast and like crazy superhuman. We take super good care of ourselves. So some may think that we are superhuman for that reason.
Pick a vampire movie, I don't care what it is. There's always that scene where the vampire enters the room and like the room changes. Everyone in the room, all eyes on them. Like you can feel the vampire entering the room. Like that's real.
Why do you wear fangs?
Kind of a primal feeling of just feeling powerful and strong. They make me feel invincible.
I'm really excited.
Oh, there's Edward Cullen, look.
To wear these fangs and dress up.
If you want to see the full version of this interview along with others from this video, including a vampire who does in fact practice sanguine vampirism, be sure to subscribe to my Patreon via the link in the video description.
Put them fangs on.
Not happening. Not subscribing. No danger.
Let's go.
So we have a pair of small vampire fangs there.
They're so cute.
Yeah. Try it on either your canines or the two that are inside from those.
How does it look?
Just gonna tilt that into the corner of the container and get that little mix.
Smells really weird. But they're not gonna like stick to my teeth.
No, totally not.
Yee! That looks so cool. I feel like I can't.
Doesn't you can't
You'll get used to it.
Oh, I feel like a real vampire.
The transformation is almost complete.
I'll go and bite somebody's neck and you're like a real vampire. Ridiculous, man. I'm so excited over putting a set of fangs in. Wow.
It's almost complete.
Let's get you dressed.
It doesn't look cool at all. At all. It looks terrible.
Let's get into the ritual.
Let's do the ritual.
Do it. Wow. Oh.
I'm a real vampire. Now we have to make it official with the
Look at that symbology there. Wow.
ritual.
Yes. So let's
go.
jump into ritual. Are you guys ready?
Living vampire focuses on the quest for immortality.
By my will, I seal this wall.
Guardians of the North, the energy of the earth.
Welcome, Radu. When you hear me say the word exchange, take the energy in from your left and send the energy to your right. Everyone take a deep breath. And exchange.
Wow. They really think they can do that. Exchange energies. Wow.
At this time, please open your eyes and choose a mirror in the room. As you gaze into the mirror, look and find your highest and deepest and greatest self.
Oh, yeah.
How are you feeling?
I feel powerful.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, my tooth is falling off a little.
That's vampire problems.
Yeah. Putting on the outfit and embodying the archetype is so much of the experience.
Look how tall that blonde one is. Unless she's got really high heels, but I think she's very tall.
Yes.
And I think that that's really cool that we can kind of like become avatars in these bodies.
Right.
And that's really a part of this lifestyle. And I really, from today, have a deeper understanding of why you guys are doing this. So thank you for sharing.
Thanks for being here and shedding some light on all of us.
Thank you guys so much for watching. Please comment below your thoughts. We want to hear all your thoughts. Give us your energy. And that's it for this episode of Sky Life. We'll see you next time. Bye.
No, thank you. No, thank you. Right. Let's have a look at, see what's on my thing.
Your world is fast.
Stop. I've done it again. I always go too far back. Numpty. Numpty, numpty. Let's see what's on my feed. See what rubbish is on my feed. Oh, 2 secs, dude. 2 secs. 2 secs. How you doing, Roger, man? Good to see you. Good to see you. I see you were on Sovs, so you're on here anyway. I was reviewing. Reviewing people who were talking. So yeah, I only missed about at the start. I did a little bit about boxing. Then I did a Joe Rogan thing about vampires, and because like I say, I keep saying to everybody like on Flatz's last night. He said he wasn't having a live. So I said, yeah, I'll go live instead then. You know. Then Vicky calls me at 2 o'clock and says, you know, Sov's on at 2:35. I'm like, oh. Goodness sake. So I just came on, did a little bit, then went to Sovs and kind of reviewed what they were reviewing and reviewing what they're saying. So then got to the end of that, then just started now to play some vampire stuff, going through it. And I'm just because I've got 5 hours. I had it before tonight. I had 5 hours left in StreamYard for lives, and it doesn't renew till the 12th, which is 2 days away, which is cool. So I thought I might as well use them. You know what I mean? I know it'll be a long stream, but I might as well use them if I can. But yeah, let's have a look. Let's have a look at my. Thanks for coming, Roger, man. Thanks for coming. Yeah, let me have a look at my feed, see what's there. Right, let's try that one. 20 million breaking Ryan Garcia's failed ped test 60 times higher. I like this guy. His name's Wade. The Wade concept. He reviews boxing and that. Have a quick look. If gravity suddenly doubled on Earth, no thanks. Doc Lewis. Wow, that's the dude from Terminator. That's that's him from Smallville, Lex Luthor. What's his name? Michael. Something I can't remember. And obviously the guy is Arnold, who played John Connor. He's a kid. He's a little bit different now. A little bit different. There he is. There, look. Wow. And there he is. There. A little different. Wow. Right. Let's have a look. No. Don't talk about the question. The vampires. 10 questions. You may stick to the vampire thing. Yeah, Dusk Till Dawn. Yeah, I know. You must be way behind, Roger. You must be watching way behind. That was like 20 minutes ago. 10 minutes ago, maybe. I don't know. Say yes, one in the chat if you want me to carry on with vampire, or choose something else. Just quickly, if you don't mind. I know there's only 9 here, but yeah, if you just like one more night in Hollywood. What do you mean? One more night in Hollywood. Top 10 questions for real vampires. They're not real. Look at his eyes. So should we put this one on? Or should I do a boxing one? What do you reckon? Can you see me? Yeah, of course. I'm not muted. Cool. Good time. One more night. I don't get what that means. One more night. It's a Counting Crows song. Oh, got you. See, I see. Go for this one, yeah. Okay, I don't know. Alex, I haven't seen it. It's just one of them. Let's keep with the theme. Let's do it then.
Pardon me. I'm gonna brush my hair.
He's gonna brush his hair. Look.
Get myself all primped and ready.
Get himself all pretty.
Debut video here on the internets. I do declare. I have never had a time like this.
I do declare what we got here as a total lack of respect for the law.
Not with anybody. Hi, everyone. My name's Logan South, and I'm a vampire.
Oh, you know.
No, I don't mean that sarcastically. No, I don't mean I'm joking. No, I don't mean, oh my God, I'm a vampire, I'm immortal.
Shut up, weirdo.
My name is Logan South, and I'm a vampire.
Yeah,
I know. Sounds kind of weird. Sounds kind of strange, but it's true. You know, those of you who are vampires, you know that that's a thing. And so, hi, big shout out to everybody out there. How you doing? So what I'm going to do today is I'm going to give off the top 10 questions that vampires are asked. That's right. Top 10 questions that vampires are asked, particularly me. I get a lot of questions from a lot of people all the time. What does this mean? What does that mean? For those of you who are unfamiliar, I was on an episode of MTV's True Life along with my girlfriend, Daly, Miss Daly Catherine. And we had a fantastic experience. The people were fantastic. They
noticed there that some let's see if I can see it again.
Worked with us very well.
Yeah, there we go. You can see it there. Is that... See, his fangs seem to be like the woman in the last video. Her fangs was either side of her front 2 big teeth. There, like your canines. But here, it looks like he's got fangs a little further back, like a skip one and further back. See? Oh, so there is different types of vampires. Wowza.
Well, and let's be honest. A lot of why it was fantastic was because I made sure that the contract was good and read over it like a smart person should, and didn't get fucked. So there's that. So what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to read off the top 10 questions that vampires are asked. Question number 10. Are you?
Yeah, I don't have a question for him. No, I mean, yeah, well, I'd like to know what the hell he's playing. Why, but silliness.
Immortal.
That's the thing. They don't know what they're playing with. They really don't. They're opening themselves to demons, and they think this is good. It's not good, you know? Like I say, the devil hates you.
No, Are you? No, I'm not immortal. I've never been immortal, nor have I ever claimed to be immortal. I think it'd be fun. Don't get me wrong. I think I'd have a lot of fun being immortal. Imagine the things that you could see and do if you were immortal. Imagine the ways that you could fuck with your friends, you know? Hell, honestly, if I was immortal, all I would do is just rub it in my friend's face once they turned 80. I'd be standing over their bedside and going, oh, look at me with the young face and you with the old face. And you remember that time that whatever. So yeah, no, I'd be a dick about it. Yeah, absolutely. I'd be a dick about it. But no, not immortal at all. Vampires age just like everybody else.
None of the vampires I've seen.
Sorry. Question number 9. Can you turn me into a vampire? Would I want to? No. The answer is no. No, I cannot turn you into a vampire. But even if I could, I probably...
You're not a vampire then, and even if you could, you probably wouldn't. What's the point in this, dude?
Wouldn't, because most people are dicks. So there's that. Question number 8.
Yeah, I just said that, Roger. I just said that.
Do you burst into flames in the sunlight? No, I do not. I do not burst into flames.
People asking these questions are obviously trolling. They know he's not going to burst into bloody flames. Why are you answering these? You must know it's trolling.
In the sunlight. Do I like sunlight? No, I don't like sunlight. Sunlight and me we don't vibe. As a vampire, it makes me...
I can feel him there. You know what I mean? I am so pale, as you can see. Look, I'm not even white. I'm pale blue. I have to sunbathe to get white. You know what I mean? So I love what the sun looks like, but I don't like how it feels on my skin. It's awful. I don't like it at all. One little bit. It's all right if it's just, say, I don't know, 15 degrees, 16 degrees Celsius, maybe up to 18. But when you're getting in the 20s and 30s, and like 2 years ago, on a Monday, I think we went up to 40 degrees Celsius. Wow, I couldn't breathe. It was awful, awful. Yeah, tanning's out of the question. Like I say, I have to sunbathe to get white from pale blue. I tried fake tan once. It was awful. I didn't realize. It was like a stain sort of thing. And it was when I was 19. I rubbed it in my hand and just rubbed it all my face, on my neck and that. And there was no change. But the next day you see it, and wow, I had finger marks down my face, brown finger marks down my neck. I didn't know how it worked. It was bloody awful, and you couldn't get it off. Everybody must have thought I was a dirty bugger. There we go.
Me ill. It makes me feel unpleasant.
The sun doesn't make you feel ill. Don't lie.
I do not enjoy it. I get about 5 minutes to a migraine, about 15 minutes to crippling stomach pain, about 20 minutes to crippling body pain. Kind of imagine.
Ian Henry, oh my, is this bloke for real? 6:30 morning in Scotland. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I'm in Coventry in England, 6:30, but I'm from Scotland. I'm from Fraserburgh, Aberdeenshire. I don't know where you're from, but I'm Fraserburgh, Aberdeenshire. It's a fishing town. So yeah, thanks for coming, man, Ian Henry. I don't think I've ever seen you before, but thanks for coming. Bless you, man.
Your worst hangover that you've ever had times 10. And then as you're starting to really deal with it, that someone comes along and hits you repeatedly with a baseball bat and then lights your insides on fire. So do I burst into flames in the sunlight? No. Internally.
I've actually got a manipulated photo where I look like Trump because I put orange all over it. I don't think it's on my... I'll play this and I'll look and see if it's in my phone.
My insides, they burst into flames.
I actually think it's on my phone. I'm not sure. I'll check.
That's, yeah, absolutely. You know, I explode. I explode from the inside out, or I implode. Whatever. Yeah, totally. No, not at all. I don't burst into flames in the sunlight. Question number 7. Are you evil?
Yes, you are. No, I'm joking. What he does is evil. No doubt.
Not evil. Have I done some evil shit? No, not. Maybe.
No, I don't think it's in here.
That's really, a matter of interpretation. I don't think I am. I think I've been a very good person for most of my life. I've enjoyed my life.
And,
I've had a lot of fun doing what I do,
fun.
and with the people that I do it with. I try to be a responsible adult and handle things the way that a
I'll
responsible
look at my
adult
phone,
would.
see if it's there. I'll see if it's there. Oh, right. Ian Raymond says, West Coast, Campbelltown, from London. Oh, okay, you're London now, but you live in Scotland. Got you. And how you find it? How long you lived there for? Is it good? Campbelltown, from Campbelltown, West Coast. Oh, right, you said it West Coast. I was going to say it West. So it's on the coast. So you're fishing tune as well.
Should. And I've got a nice house. I've got 2 dogs. I've got a gorgeous girlfriend. I've got another
model type.
Their gorgeous girlfriend.
You said that
so
already.
I'd really like to not jeopardize that by being an evil schmuck. So no, I generally try to be a nice person.
No, he hasn't said he eats people yet. Lovely end of the knob, looking bit low. Yes, great up here. Brilliant. Right, that's fantastic. I'm glad you enjoy it, man. Glad you enjoy it.
Whenever possible. But there are instances in which you might see.
Got to say, the weather and all that. It's always a bit dull and stuff like that. But it's in general. I mean, if you're in the countryside and the coast and that, places like that are bonny too, and places like that are half a bonny. But like I say, weather's nae too good at all.
Yeah, a little evil creep out of me. Question number 6: does garlic hurt you? No. Matter of fact, it does quite the opposite.
Garlic hurts me if I take too much of it. Breath stings and I get slapped for it. I'm joking. Vicky doesn't slap me.
I love garlic. I love garlic on anything. I think the only time, sarcastically, no, I don't mean.
Where'd Jeff go? Oh, friggin' heck! It's going back to start. I'll move on. Where's Jeff go? He's been bitten by a vampire. He's got to go through the metamorphosis. You know what I mean? He's lying in a coffin, shivering, shaking, going through the metamorphosis of turning into a vampire. Where was I anyway? See, no.
For the first time, that So it's hurt me a couple of times.
There we go. Oh.
Some around that. Maybe once or twice.
Oh, there he is.
Not on a general basis. On a general basis.
There's your answer, Roger. There he is. Well, my family went down south about 400 years ago. Got the family tree actually. Oh, that's cool. That's something I've never done is check how far my family tree goes back. I would say, because I'm from the northeast of Scotland, Fraserburgh, right in the northeast corner, you've got Norway across the waters. So I would say originally I'm probably a mixture of Norwegian, Saxon, Pict, possibly. So it used to be Pictland before it was Scotland, when you had the Picts, they were pagans.
Basis, I love garlic. I think garlic's fantastic. I honestly probably use too much of it. Every
Don't we all?
That I've ever cooked. Ever. Number 5, do you drink blood?
Yes.
Yeah, sometimes, occasionally. There are actually a few different ways of feeding.
You're not really a vampire then. You're not a vampire, obviously. You're just you want to be part of this esoteric group, to be different and edgy, to make you feel like something that no one else is, I suppose. I don't free, no. It's strange. And I think it's playing with fire.
I do have a donor, and she's very
donor.
pretty, and I like her.
Wow.
She lives with me. She's that other girlfriend I mentioned.
A donor, so he gets it free probably. Other people will probably buy blood of people now. Isn't that crazy? But he's got a donor that he can sit and take blood out of. Wow.
And I've got that occasionally, but honestly, there's plenty of ways of feeding as a vampire, and so I don't always have to do that. So,
excuse me.
Number 4, do you have superpowers? My secret's out. Absolutely, I have superpowers. No, I don't have superpowers. I'd like superpowers. People ask this because they see all this in the movies. Do you have superpowers? Can you fly? Can you control people's minds? Or
too much, yeah. This is why you need police.
Whatever. No, by and large, no. As a vampire, I have certain heightened human traits. Heightened senses are a thing for me. I can't say that they're a thing for everybody, but they are a thing for me. Heightened sense of smell, heightened sense of taste, heightened sense of hearing. And I don't actually enjoy most of those at all, really. I mean, it kind of sucks.
Kind of
like
sucks.
a lot sometimes.
Oh, was that pun not intended? Kind of sucks. Yes, silly boy.
Imagine that you're in a group of friends and one of them lets out a small fart and they think they're going to get away with it because it was just small enough and just far away.
You mean gas pressure?
Away from enough from everybody for it to kind of pass without anybody catching wind of it. But me, I would instantly grab that because that's how heightened my senses are. So imagine that all the time.
Is LSD
Everywhere that you are. You know, I'm sure that more than a few of you have gone without a bath every once in a while. You know, even I have. I've been responsible for that occasionally. You know, I don't always shower. I don't, you know, sometimes I want my hair to just, you know, be doing its thing. For me, personally, I walk by and I catch.
How does hair do its thing? The only thing your hair does is grow. The only thing it does. How can it do its thing? You have to do the thing to it. Like I say, the only thing it does is grow. So it doesn't really do its thing, does it? You have to do the thing for it. Wow.
Just about everything that's around me. And that's not a pleasant thing. It's something I've learned to deal with is the way that I'll put that. It's something that I've learned to deal with. So, no superpowers, though. No superpowers. Number 3. If you're a real vampire, why are you wearing fake contacts and fangs? I don't know. Why are you wearing jewelry? Why are you wearing a bracelet or a
So fangs is just an accessory. Your contact lens is just an accessory. So you're not a real vampire then. You're pretty much admitting you're not a real vampire. Not that real vampires at all. But this esoteric group reckons they are, you know? Yeah, it's just mental. Come on.
A t-shirt. Why are you wearing clothes? You know?
Yeah,
be
accessories,
naked.
dude.
Be very naked. No,
race underwear.
I don't know, because it's something that allows me to represent who I am externally. It allows me to represent my internal externally. And so I wear what does that for me, just like everybody else.
But you'd be a better looking guy without the teeth and without the bloody contacts. Contacts make him look evil completely. And he's saying he's not evil. So why would you wear something, use an accessory that makes you look evil if you don't class yourself as wicked?
Else does. Everybody else has the things that they wear because they like them, because it showcases their personality. I mean, you don't wake up in the morning and just put on.
Like I said earlier, the link's at the top if anybody wants to come in. I've got let me just quickly check. I am on 4 hours 7. I had 5 hours left, so I've got 50 odd minutes to kill. So yeah, if anybody wants to come in, absolutely come in.
You know, clothes that you find on the street. You don't just grab something and go, yeah, that's clothes. I'll wear clothes because they're clothes. No, you go out, you go shopping, you find the things that work for you, you find the things that accentuate your personality and your personal style.
What do you mean, what is wicked? Wicked, I mean evil. Is that what you're asking? Surely, yeah, you know what wicked is, Roger. Are you asking somebody, are you saying something, you're probably replying to somebody else. I'm probably picking it up wrong.
Style, you wear them. And that's the same thing with me or any other vampire that chooses to wear fangs or contacts, is that we simply went, yeah, okay, that's
Cool.
Yay, I get that. I like that. I want to wear that because that shows people who I am, and because I feel good in it. And I want.
You want to wear that? Fine. But why class yourself as a bloody vampire?
To look this way, just like anybody else with anything else. So that's why. In addition to that, I am a fangsmith. I make these.
Just checking. What's his name? I jump in one day, mate, and need more coffee today. I never. Honestly, I'm just saying, if anybody wants to come in, there you are. I was in earlier, but you end up going to Sovs when I went to the shop. But yeah, anytime, dude. Anytime when I'm live, absolutely. Flatsides as well. If you want to come to Flatsides, that's where we are every night. I usually do lives every Tuesday, but lately I've been doing a couple of lives to the day and that. But I won't be able to do another live after today until the 12th, which is only 2 days away. But my next live will be Tuesday anyway, unless I decide I might do one at the weekend, because Sov doesn't tend to do it at the weekend. So I might do one tomorrow night or something. Oh, no, I can't. It'll be Sunday, because that's when the 12th is. So if I do one, it'll be the 12th, Sunday.
Fangs for a living, and I get paid for it with money. So that's pretty cool.
Let me just check. Where's the box? No. For this one. Yep, yeah, he's there. 1.5 million views. It's 8-year-old. 8-year-old. Wow. And his channel's just called Logan South. So wow, but his avatar is a bit mental. It looks like the Joker though, a vampire Joker. Yeah, there you go. 1.5 million views, and he's got 52.5k subscribers, but 1.5 million views. That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. Here we go. Let's go there first.
In my opinion. So, yeah. Question number 2. Do you hate werewolves? No. I don't. I'm not a dick. Sorry, no. I hate to burst that underworld bubble, but no, I've never had a problem with a.
Oh, right, got you. Sorry, dude. It's because I'm on the wrong page. It's because I'm on the YouTube side. Yeah, you best if you come in, let me know. So, because sometimes I'm not actually in the StreamYard part. But there you go. Here you go, Roger. Sorry, dude.
Hey, PJ.
I didn't see you. I didn't see you because I was on the other page, playing this and all that. So when somebody comes in, just type in the YouTube so I know, because if there's nobody in with me to tell me there's someone coming in, I miss it sometimes. You know what I mean? So, because I'm usually on the other tab. You know what I mean? Just playing and all that. And it's obviously bigger so I can see it there. What are you saying? You good, Roger? Huh? Roger? Well, I can't hear him. Okay, I'll carry on. Roger, I can't hear you if you're talking or whatever.
A werewolf. Well, the thing is that most of the wolves that I know, they don't like.
Can you hear me now?
Werewolves.
Oh, hold on. Let me stop.
A weird.
Talk
Can you
again,
hear me?
Rog. Yeah,
Hello?
I can hear you, dude. I can hear you.
Good.
Can you hear me? I can hear you now. Yeah. Can you hear me okay?
I can.
Cool. What you saying, dude? What you saying?
Nothing yet.
All right, I see you were in Sovs.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cover. I was watching and I was doing my live. I was reviewing Sovs, reviewing that Sabrina woman. So yeah. So I've got a whole lot, apart from the first half an hour, I've got the whole lot of solving that on here, and I'm reacting to it while I'm talking to solving that in the chat on you guys. But let's see. Yeah, just give me a shout. Just give me a shout if you need to or anything to say something.
I will.
A non-PC term for them. They don't like that at all. Something about the word werewolf. It implies that there's a.
I see you've adopted a bit of the dialect up there. Have you a bit of the old vernacular? Ian Henry says, it seems like a good job then, Hen. I like it. You've adopted the It means, if anybody knows, hen means like woman sort of thing. Like you sometimes call guys hen as well, but in general it's women used to call hen. I don't use it because I'm from further northeast. It's usually like people down in Glasgow, things like that use it. Paisley, say hen. You know what I mean? In Fraser, I think we would say in that kind of terms, we'd say, like, oh, man. Some people say just or darling or pet, something like that. But we don't say hen. Actually, in northeast Scotland, if a Glaswegian calls a woman hen, they hate it. They hate it. They'll go off their heads. It's like like down here in Coventry. If my mum's mate called her an old cow, it'd be a jokey thing. You call someone a cow. I call a girl a cow in Scotland. It means they're a proper sluggy slut, putting herself about and stuff like that. You know, if you call someone a cow, it's crazy what vernacular is. You know what it means. I mean, it's hen. It's meant to be a pet thing. Aye, cool.
I know where I'm taking holiday at now.
A transition.
I'm going to Scotland.
Say again, dude.
I'm going to
You're
Scotland,
going to Scotland
for holiday. Yeah.
When?
No, I'm just kidding.
When?
I wish I could. Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were actually going.
I was making a joke.
Yeah, I haven't been since 2011. I need to go back. I need to go back to visit my brother. I'll stay at my brother's for a couple of days or something. No, I need to go back just to visit. I was going to be going back a few weeks ago with my cousin because of that thing that happened with my auntie. But he ended up having to go to his appointments because he's got stage 4 cancer. So we didn't go in the end. But pray that she's okay all the time. That's all right, dude. That's all right.
Yeah.
It was
my mother went
ago.
through
It's all
breast.
good.
Yeah, my mother went through breast
Yeah.
cancer. They amputated one of her breasts and gave her a prosthetic, put it in place.
Oh,
I had to
shit.
take care of her for 2 or 3 years. So
Of course, I get you, dude. I get it.
she's in her
Nice,
80s
yeah.
now. So yeah.
Wow. Well,
I'm an old man.
Well, that's good. That's good time. I mean, probably live till the 90s. You know,
Yeah,
some
I
people
hope
do.
so.
Some people do.
Yeah.
I mean, my dad died. My dad died at 68. Lung cancer. But
And my father
yeah.
passed away at 58, I think, and he passed away
Aye.
from heart failure. From they said it was Agent Orange that he was exposed to in Vietnam that killed him off.
Right. Wow, man. Wow. It's not good, is it? I mean,
No, it's not.
oh, well, obviously it's not good. That's a benign statement.
Well, I stayed with him
thirsty.
till the end.
So thirsty tonight, man. Well, today it's morning now. I've been actually in here. I've been streaming since 2:30. And it's now
holy.
nearly 7. I'm just using the last of my 5 hours up, and then it renews on the 12th, 2 days time. So I've got
Yeah.
about this is 15:15. Got about 45 minutes left.
We're at midnight here, so.
Oh, you're at midnight, so you're not too bad.
Yeah.
You're not too late then. I mean, you probably go to bed about 1-2 o'clock, don't you?
Well, I usually work till 11, so I don't
got
wind
you.
down
Got
till
you.
about
Go.
2 o'clock.
Yeah,
I
go
go
home
sleep.
and chill and that. Got you. Where are you, Roger?
I'm in Denver right now.
Oh,
Colorado.
Denver.
Yeah.
Wow, dude. Wow.
And it's
Amazing.
what's
You know, I'd
really
love
cool
to go
is
to America. I want to go to America to go bass fishing. You know, I think it'd be brilliant. Bass go for any bloody lures, and I love lure fishing. I'd love to. I mean, the fishing in America is different from fishing. Yeah, wow, it's so easy to catch. You know what I mean? Bass and stuff like that. But here, not so good. You don't get bass here anyway. You don't get bass here.
Well, I heard stories about the Thames. They had bass there. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They had giant bass on the Thames that were actually
Right.
swallowing people up.
Wow, but yeah, they can go big, and you've got narrow mouth bass, and then you've got wide mouth bass, big wide mouth bass. Yeah, so you get different kinds. But I've never seen a bass. I mean, you get sea bass, but they look totally different. It's a completely different thing, you know.
What's big where I grew up was catfishing and crappie.
Oh, I love cat. I know they're ugly, but they get some size, and you get a good fight from them. I'd love to catch a catfish. I'd love to.
I've caught a few of them. I like that.
I'd love to catch a catfish.
You got to be careful with the catfish, though. When you get them out,
Oh.
they'll fin you. They'll cut you open.
And their mouth, it's not like teeth they got. It's like pads of spikes, isn't it? Like rough spikes, sort of thing. Crazy. Yeah, you got to be careful. But all you do is put a fish head in the water, don't you? You use a big circular hook with a fish head, and it goes for it, man. But you get a good fight. I've never caught a catfish. Never even seen a catfish. And I'm from a fishing town.
They got boys here that noodle. They actually hand catch them. They'll
okay.
dig them up. Yeah, they'll swim with the catfish, man. Yeah.
Crazy, dude. Yeah, I'd love to come. I'd love to come to America for fishing. Not just fishing. I'd love to visit anyway, but I really do want to catch a bass, catfish, all that kind of stuff.
And when I was a teenager, we didn't really fish a lot. We hunted more. We go hunting deer.
Oh, that'd be brilliant, man. That'd be brilliant. I mean, I've only been fishing much since 2020 or 2021. I'm from a fishing town, but obviously that's trawler boats and that. And there's not many. You don't go out in a trawler boat and use a bloody rod, do you? But I didn't learn to fish till I came down here. And it was only 3 years ago. I'm 48 in July. I only started fishing like 3 years ago. You know.
I was fishing when I was like 7.
Oh yeah,
excellent. Got started early. Yeah.
I get frustrated though. I get frustrated. I'm a lure fisherman. I love lure fishing, but now and again I'll do float. I'll do maggot feeders, stuff like that for carp. I love it. Love that as well. But in general, I prefer the lures. You know, imitating the fish. So they go for it. A dying fish and stuff. Yeah. And sometimes they go for just blocks of wood and stuff. You could make hooks in a block of wood, and some well, especially in America, you'd get muskies going for it. You get pike going for it. You get bass going for it. I don't know about bass, maybe, but pike, and muskies definitely.
Bass love jigs. They like the jigs.
Jigs, yeah. Trout like spinners, don't they? Salmon.
And that's some of the hardest fishing I've ever done is trout fishing.
Oh yeah.
You got to be sharp. Dude.
Yeah, I mean, they're spinners or fly fish with them.
Yeah,
I think that's the
I've
best
only done
way.
spinners. Spinners work better, I think.
Yeah, I would say I've never ever fly fished. I don't like the look of the rods with the reels at the back, and you've got no much handle, and you pull out your braid or your line. You know what I mean? And
I've never done it
that way. I don't really understand fly fishing, to be honest.
There's guys that do it daily, dude.
Sorry.
There's guys that really do it every day, dude. There's avid fly fishermen who love it.
Oh, definitely. Without a doubt, bro. Do you know something? I've just lit the wrong end of my cigarette.
Oh no, I've never done that before.
Yeah, but what it is, it's just tobacco. I roll my own. I usually smoke weed all the time, but I haven't had it for a couple of days. So I'm smoking cigarettes. You know what I mean? Rolled up ones, and I put the roach because I put a roach in it, and then I lit the roach end. That's roach. We call it roach. It's to you. It's probably a filter. Where you roll up a bit of cardboard and stick it in the end.
Yeah, I know what a roach is. Yeah.
Oh, you call that roach as well? Cool.
Yeah.
I do know when you smoke a joint and you smoke it down, you roach it, don't you?
Yeah, we had roach clips when we were kids. Yeah. Flip it off. But now I use a thing called dab. You know what dabbing is?
Oh yeah, you got dabs. What do you smoke it with? Do you smoke it in that little metal? I can't remember what it's called.
It's got a heater on it.
You heat it and it pops. Yeah. What's it called again?
They call it dabbing now. But
I know dabbing. What's the instrument called? The thing you smoke it with?
It's in I've been vaping for a while. I don't know what they call them, but they have coils and they heat up. You put it on the attachment. Yeah. And I smoke my weed that way too.
Got you.
I got a Northern Lights. It's a hybrid sativa. It's
nice.
Good weed.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Well, in the minute, I mean, I'm smoking Stardog, which is a hybrid. It's sativa and indica. You know what I mean?
Nice.
So you've got both. I mean, sometimes it can be a little harsh in your throat, Stardog. And you like some flavor. Sometimes I'll go for some flavors. But that's like a UK Cali. We get UK Cali weeds over here, and it's really expensive. Like for the Stardog used to be an exotic as well, but now it's not. For Stardog, I can buy 3.5 grams for 20 quid, which would be $25, something like that.
That's cheaper than it is here, dude. I'm paying $30 for a gram.
$30 for a see, that's what I'm saying. But that's the point. If I was smoking UK Calis or actually Calis from California, it would be about 35 quid a gram. For 3.5, you're paying 70, 80 quid. And that's 50 quid more than I pay for the dog star dog, you know?
Yeah, so
It is really dear. It is really dear. Like, let me get this bloody mic back on.
Yeah, with its concentrates, you don't need as much, man. It's really strong. No,
definitely.
Just
Absolutely.
2 little hits off of it, you're good, dude.
Oh, there's Vicky.
There
Hiya, babe. Hiya, babe. PJ, morning, baby. I love you. Can you please get some sleep? I will. Like I said, babe. I covered Sov while he was on. Do you know what I mean? So they knew. So I've got Sov in here. I've got the vampires afterwards. So it's a bit of a mixture. But remember, I said I had 5 hours left. Well, I might as well use them. I might as well use the 5 hours, which I've only got. Let me check. I've been on for 4 hours, babe. 4 hours 24. So, babe, I've got half an hour left. So after that, yes, I'll get some sleep. Just using
Too
up
bad
my
I
hour.
didn't get to see Vicky's thing.
Sorry?
I didn't get to see any of Vicky's show.
Vicky's show?
I thought you were covering something she did.
No, Vicky's my missus.
Yeah, I know. I thought she did her own.
No, I wasn't covering Vicky. No, I was covering Solve. But no, I've done me and Vicky did a collab video where we're talking, reacting to and reviewing Sam Harris. So
I think I watched part of it. Yeah,
destroying Christianity sort of thing. I think the demolition of Christianity. Yeah, me and Vicky.
Good luck with that.
Yeah. So yeah, if you want to watch it, it's in my channel. It was on a couple of videos ago. You know. Right. Let's play this.
Go for it.
Yeah. Cool.
Oh,
sorry, babe. Yeah, I run out of cigarettes, so about 3:30, I had to run to the shop and get some tobacco. So what I did, babe, is just left Dave running while I went to the shop. And while Dave was running, we had Elton. He was in for a bit, but then he ended up going to Solves while I went to the shop. So yeah, so I'm covering some Luch as well. It was in Solves, babe, and it was funny. It's funny. So if you watch it, I know you'll have to watch it in bits because it's got to be 5 hours long. But yeah.
Yeah, Luch was a handful, dude. He wouldn't shut up.
He always is. He always is, man. What he does is he gets proven wrong, so he concedes. Then straight away, it'll go back in it. So he doubles down after conceding. How do you do that? That's fickle. Absolutely fickle. I mean, that's not making up your mind at all, is it? That's swapper napper, as I would say. Can't make up his mind.
A person into a beast and drop down on all fours, and their skin's gonna fly off, and they're gonna become this hideous, monstrous werewolfy creature.
All right, babe, you're going back to sleep. Did you just get up to go to the toilet or something? All right, babe, if you go back to sleep, I'll give you a shout later. I love you.
No, the wolves that I know, they are ordinary folks just like you and me, and they have a primal animal.
Yeah, Roger, Vicky's put the link for that video with me and her in the chat.
Okay, cool. Thanks.
Cheers, babe.
Understanding, and they embody that at all times, not just when there's a full moon or whatever. They embody it at all times, and they are who they are every single day. They don't just go through cycles and go, oh, one day I'm a man, one day I'm a wolf. It's not how it works. It's not how it works for any of us. Everybody wakes up in the morning, and they are just as much in the morning who they are when they go to sleep at night. So no, I don't hate werewolves because werewolves
don't exist. That's why you don't hate them.
I mean, they're not werewolves. They're wolves. They prefer to be referred to as wolves, and I respect them for that. And I do not blow any.
So even vampires and werewolves like to have pronouns. Crazy, huh? Mental.
The politically correct vampire, dude.
Sharp whistles around them.
Oh, then sorry. Say again, Roger.
They're politically correct vampires, man. They need their
PC
pronouns.
Oh, I've done it again. What is that? Is it about? Right. You hate werewolves. It's about there, isn't it? How far is that going for? Right to the end. Right. So about there, maybe. Let's try.
They are just as much in the morning who they are when they go to sleep at night.
Oh, there we go.
No,
No,
I don't hate
perfect.
werewolves because werewolves don't, I mean, they're not werewolves. They're wolves. They prefer to be referred to as wolves, and I respect them for that. And I do not blow any sharp whistles around them at all because that's rude.
I do not blow any sharp whistles. Is that an idiom for something else? I do not blow sharp whistles. I bet you do, dude.
In a high C.
You shouldn't do that. Question number 1. The one question that I get asked the absolute most, especially after all of these others, is okay, so like what is a vampire then? Allow me, if I may, to do a little edumacation. A vampire,
Edumacation. Wow.
is a human being that requires an alternative source of human energy. Now, you can do this in a couple of different ways, usually 3. The first and foremost is what we're all familiar with. Blood drinkers. Blood feeding. Sanguinarian vampires believe that for whatever reason they
believe it. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh wow, it's amazing, isn't it? Crazy. Ian said, I think he kidnaps people and has them in as a basement. Yeah, I think so, dude. I think so.
I don't think you've heard of edemia before, neither.
No.
No.
Wow.
They need to attain that energy through, you guessed it, human blood.
You
What does
guessed
that
it.
mean? It means that there's something there that they require, and it reinvigorates them. There's nothing wrong with it, but if you're gonna do it, you need to do it with a willing donor, and you need.
What do you mean it reinvigorates them? You see,
I don't get it.
entropy, it makes you go old. You said that yourself, you grow old. So what do you mean by that, dude?
I think he's looking for eternity, dude.
He's not looking for eternity. No, exactly, man. Mental.
Properly.
Say again.
I didn't say anything.
Screen.
Oh, it must be me playing this then. It was you.
That's really the same thing with anything else. Any other relationship interaction that you're going to have with anybody else, any exchange of fluids, you need to be safe. The second is psychic
exchange of fluids. Wow.
Energy feeding. There are vampires that take the energy directly from
the energy field.
a source and pull it. That can be ambient energy produced by a crowd. We all feel energized when we're in a concert hall, when we're seeing our favorite band, when there's a large group of people present. With a vampire who needs
just going next to the toilet, Rog.
Energy, so they can pull that directly from that ambient energy without having to go to a direct source. Or they could go to an individual and feed directly from them. This is these types of feeding are absolutely the least invasive. You can simply, have a conversation with someone, say, "Hey, I'm a vampire and I want to, do some feedy stuff on you." You shouldn't do it like that, though. That's really fucking creepy, and nobody's gonna like you if you do that. So seriously, don't do that. You can have a conversation with someone. You can say, "Hey, I need a little bit of energy today. You willing to, help me out a little bit?" And so they'll, maybe if you're not a complete asshole, do that for you. The third type is sexual feeding. Sexy vampires. Now, this is the one that always gets everybody's goat here. They hear sexual feeding. Oh, You don't say. I'm a sexual vampire. I would very much like to feed from you. No, all right. Again,
Wow.
it's not a creepy thing. It can be. Sure, anything can be if you try hard enough. Yeah, no. Okay. I've been hitting the sauce. Just a little bit. But no, sexual feeding is very simply put. We all feel that we like to call it the spark when we're with someone, when we're talking to them, or things start to progress to a point of arousal. Sexy vampires. We all feel it. We all comment on it. There is a spark. There's a connection. There's a chemical reaction in the brain. There's something that happens, and there is a transference of energy at that moment of arousal. And you feel that greater when you are arousing someone else, at least, to people who are aware, I guess, is that not a schmuck. So when you're flirting with someone, when you have that first initial connection, there's that spark. And so you feel that moment that you start to realize that someone else is kind of aroused by what you're saying. Vampires who feed sexually can feed sexually from that energy alone. It doesn't have to be a sex act. It doesn't have to be sex itself. Can it be? Yeah, absolutely it can. No, it's a fantastic way to do it, if I do say so myself. I gain a lot of personal enjoyment from it. I've been hitting the sauce. Yeah, of course you can. But the real question is, do you need to? Do you need to have sex in order to attain sexual energy as a sexual vampire? No, you don't have to have sex in order to attain that energy. Not at all. Those are all the...
What energy are you talking about? You can't take someone's energy. If the energy you're talking about doesn't exist.
Different subtypes of vampires, and that is what a vampire...
Henry, my, it's not creepy. Why?
Vampire is. Blood drinkers.
Well, yeah.
Psychic vampires. Sexy vampires.
What I was saying about his fangs, it looks like he's got two sets, like a smaller set and for the back a bigger set, unless that's his real teeth. But they were very, very sharp looking.
Well, he wouldn't be welcome where I'm from, dude. I'm telling you that right now. Come on in. We'll see if vampires can drown.
I did a thing earlier on about the Salem witch hunt sort of thing. Maybe you should have been part of that.
Yeah. I don't know who would give you their blood, dude.
Yeah.
You don't even do that? No.
It's crazy. They have donors and stuff, and they must pay for it. Somebody's not going to sit there and donate blood all the time for nothing,
Yeah.
Crazy.
Well, I've donated blood myself. But
that's for a purpose. That's the purpose. That's to help someone out. They're doing it just for hedonism because they like drinking blood. They think that's what they're meant to do as a vampire, Well, but the other video one, there was some of them don't drink blood at all.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Earlier he was saying, what did he say at the beginning? They always have to equivocate sex into it. He's a sex vampire.
Oh yeah.
I don't get it. Yeah.
No, of course. Numpties.
I get a lot of these questions all the time because of who I am and what I do. My name is Logan South. Again, for those of you who do not know me.
Ian, your blood's big business. Guaranteed, man. Guaranteed. I mean, look, Angela organs. Look at people who wake up in a bath of bloody ice, all stitched up, and they've got a kidney out. It's crazy stuff, man. It's crazy. Chinese. Chinese making meat. Painting meat. I might look for that quickly after. Hold on. How long have I got? I'm about to see, man. Well, I've got 27 minutes, so this is finished in a minute. I might as well look for something like that. Why not? But after this is up today, I won't be able to stream live again till Sunday, which is only 2 days away. So yeah, Sunday if I stream at all, and then Tuesday definitely streaming. See, it renews on Sunday, so be okay. So I've got 22 minutes left. So yeah, I'll look for something. After we've done this. It's only got a minute.
Google me. I get asked these questions a lot, and I'm always really glad to field them. And I wanted to do this video to kind of clear the air Here. Again, my name is Logan South. I am the king of the Vampire Court of Austin. We are currently one of the largest vampire organizations. With
So now, at the end of the video, he introduces himself.
Yeah. We had to hook you in somehow, so you got you.
It's amazing.
Within the United States of America. We have a great time doing what we're doing down here. We really enjoy all of the support from every single one of you, all of our followers.
Ian Henry says, does sound like a trans vamos. Them, they. Yeah, Argentina had a saw film-like place for and vamp. Oh yeah, you meant vamp instead of trans vamp instead of vamos. Right, got you. I think. Is that what you meant? Right, I think this is the end.
If you like this video, please click subscribe.
And subscribe, but
wait
patiently
for more videos, which I'm sure there will be plenty.
I will.
We've got plans to do a lot of really cool things here in the future. And if you enjoyed it, leave some comments below.
How many people are viewing
comment section? Because
I told you did this
1.5 million. Figure that out
8 years ago.
Holy crap!
I didn't even know it was an 8-year-old thing. I just came across it. Yeah, that's the end of it. Right, let's look for something quickly. How long now?
When I was growing up, the big thing was the Church of Satan. That was a big thing. And I got to meet a guy named. There was a guy in our church when I was a kid. His name was Ray LeVay. And his brother is named Anton LaVey. You probably heard of him?
No way.
LaVey. And he came to our pastors and stuff, and he asked them to say a prayer for him because he believed his brother had put a curse on him.
Wow.
Yeah, it was weird.
6 type of vampires. No, I'll come off the vampire thing now. So about doing it. That's 59 seconds. Rogan, what's he talking about? Boxing 6 hours ago, 22 minutes. Do you mind talking about boxing?
Is it Mike Tyson?
It's Mike Tyson, yeah.
Yeah, I think I've seen this.
Actually, hold on. Oh, hold on. There's another one that I might kill you, Mike. Tyson threatens Jake Paul. It's 25 minutes long, but I've got 20 minutes, so we can get. Should we do that one instead of the Joe Rogan one?
Yeah, sure.
What would you prefer?
I don't like Joe Rogan that much.
Right. You don't like him, or you do?
I don't.
Right. So we won't do the Joe Rogan one. We'll do that.
Yeah, Joe likes to ride the fence.
Yeah, of course he does. He goes back. He goes back on what he says. Like even this boxing thing, the fight. He says, "Yeah, it doesn't matter how old Mike Tyson is. He's still an animal. He will kill you." And then later on, he's gone when the fight has actually happened. He's like, "Oh, Jake Paul could win." And we're digging that. He's got the heart. He just goes back in his thing all the time. Right. Let me get this up. That one. What? Ooh, I would
want Joe in my corner, dude. You know.
Hi. Crazy.
There's no way we went to the moon. There's no way. Oh, we definitely went to the moon, and Neil deGrasse Tyson's convinced me.
Hi.
Yeah.
Crazy.
I wonder what he did, dude. You know, convince him otherwise.
And it just. It was that one. No, right. So get rid of that one. It's cool. That one's left there.
See, I got a Counting Crows icon.
See, oh yeah. Nice.
Yeah.
I just noticed it. Yeah, it's cool. It looked like the label on a bottle of tequila.
I got some of that too.
All right, nice. I like tequila. I haven't drunk in a long time, but I do like tequila.
The tequila don't mess with me that much. I can drink. I go out drinking, and I can. At the end of the night, I'll do a couple of shots of tequila. It'll sober me up in a minute.
Aye, of course. Absolutely. Definitely. 2 seconds. I've got rid of my YouTube now. I need to stick that back on. Get this going. No, I don't see how this tab is there. Just get the bloody YouTube up. Thank you. I have to look for my own stream. It's a pain in the butt. View channel. And we got PJ Cruikshank. We playing that. There we go. Live. There we go. And turn that off. There we go. Right, let's start it. I'll put it on big. and see what the buggers are saying.
Super real. It makes it war, and it makes it. You know, he's a killer too.
Mike Tyson has sent a new.
He's calmed down a lot. I mean, with the smoking and all that. He's not smoking while he's training, but he's got the biggest bloody vape company about it. He smokes weed a lot. He is a flat earther, Mike Tyson, but he's Islam. He's an Islam instead of Christianity. But yeah. Still a blooming animal.
Oh yeah.
But he has calmed down now. In the ring, animal that'll come out. He says it himself. It's inside.
I think
yeah. Yeah.
I think keep pigeons. That's what he does for his hobby.
Yeah, he does.
He's
He's
homing
that's his
pigeons.
hobby. That's right. Yeah, he did. I seen the movie with Michael Jai White, and that's the first time I knew about the pigeons when I watched Michael Jai White played Tyson in a movie about 1995 or 1995 or 2005. Can't remember.
He did a documentary about his pigeons too. He did personally. Yeah. They went and visited his pigeons. They showed how he kept them. And yeah.
Okay.
He's pretty straightforward dude. I like Mike.
That's cool. That's cool. Right.
Amir Khan has warned Jake that Mike.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier, right? I used to hate Mike Tyson. I mean, because of the RAP thing and all that. But before that, I used to hate him because he was winning it all the time. I hated it because I used to support the underdogs. For some reason, I like the underdogs. I don't like seeing the champion win all the time. You know, I like to support the underdogs. But since he's chilled out and all that now, you know, he's older. I really like him. I think he's cool.
Oh, he bit a guy's ear. You remember Holyfield?
Aye, absolutely.
That's
Definitely.
dirty, dude.
That's a Mandela effect as well, you know. Like
Is it?
because when you see it now, it was only a little chunk it came off. Everybody remembers it being like half of the top of his ear right off. Do you know what I mean? So it was really, really
I
bad,
gotcha.
big chunk. So and now it's a bit smaller, you know.
Well,
That's
maybe
Michael.
it wasn't. Maybe it was. You know. Maybe they
I did
planned
see
the whole
Khan
thing out.
mentioned, yeah, you did see Khan mention Michael Amir Khan. Pity it wasn't you, like do your boxing. We can set you up with McToon. I'll fight you. I'm Scotland. You fight McToon, dude. Yeah, the reason I've been doing this so long, Michael, because of last night. I better hurry up and say this because we've only got like 15 minutes left, and then it renews on Sunday. Yeah, last night when we finished the show, Flat said, "Is anybody doing anything tonight? Are you doing a stream or anything?" Soft says, "No, I'm not planning to." And I said, "No, I'm not doing anything till Tuesday." And when Soft said he's not planning to, I said, "Well, I can do one. I'm not very good at sleeping. I'll do one at 1:30, and just find something to talk about." Which I was talking about vampires, but I ended up covering Solve while he was live. You know what I mean? So we were both live at the same time. You taught him. Nice, dude. Nice. He's a good boxer, but he's got a glass jaw. He's a good boxer, but glass jaw. Not Mike Tyson, Amir Khan. But yeah, so Michael, I've got when I looked earlier, you get 20 hours a month live, and you get 2 hours recordings when you're just on the free one. Well, I looked earlier on, and I only had 5 hours left, and it renews in 2 days. So I thought, why not just do the full 5 hours? You know what I mean? Make the best of it. That's it. So it's got to be a 5-hour show, dude. But yeah, like I say, I've got where am I? 4:47. Got 13 minutes left. So I'll do 13 minutes of this, and that's it done. You know what I mean? If you want to watch a whole lot, it might take you a few days, dude. And the link is there if you wanted to pop in for a minute. Oh no, you're at your thingy, ain't you? At your in-laws.
Mike could hurt him badly in their upcoming fight. He believes that despite Tyson being 58 years old on fight night and having not fought professionally since 2000.
People think because he was on that staff, he was walking with a stick because he had some pain and stuff, that, he's old, you can beat him and all that. You know? No, it's not like that, man.
2005. He still possesses the knockout power to potentially defeat Jake. Khan said, "No one would have ever expected a fight like that." Mike Tyson is a legend of the game and not someone who you want to mess about
You
with.
killed my
Even
son,
though he's
you
older and has
bastard!
been retired for a long time, he has obviously done a few exhibitions. Khan expressed his genuine bewilderment regarding Jake Paul's decision to fight Mike Tyson, stating that confronting
Amir Khan's beefed up a little bit, right?
a heavyweight
he
legend
hasn't
appears
fought
to
him
be a
yet, has
risky
he?
choice. He voiced concern that Jake might face
Again, Roger.
He hasn't fought Khan yet?
All right. Right.
Has he fought him? I don't know. I think
Oh,
he did fight him back in the day, didn't he?
Sorry, who did he fight? You were roboted
He'd
for a
fought this
second.
guy before.
All right,
He
right,
fought Khan.
got you.
Yeah.
Who fought Khan?
He's done it before. I thought Tyson did.
Who fought Khan? Oh,
Mike?
right. I think it's fought. Right. Got you.
face severe consequences, while also suggesting that the situation might be a publicity stunt orchestrated by both Tyson and Paul. Khan added, "I'm truly baffled by Jake Paul's decision-making here. Going up against a heavyweight legend seems like a recipe for disaster, and I fear he's in for a world of hurt. Is this all just for show, with Mike and Jake drumming up hype simultaneously?"
Wise words from Amir Khan then. Wise words. It is all about money, but for Mike Tyson, I think it's about letting the beast out again. Because when he did the fight with Roy Jones Jr., he wasn't. It was an exhibition. He wasn't allowed to go full force. But even this is Roy Jones Jr. saying this as well. He said Mike Tyson at that age, because it was a few years ago, it was about 50. He would have been 54, 55. He's 57 now. He said Mike Tyson, even at that age, and it was an exhibition, so he had to pull his punches a little bit. He says that's the hardest I've ever been hit in my life. And that was Mike Tyson old, and him and Roy Jones Jr., good boxer as well. He used to dance about. That's him saying Mike Tyson is still got it, man. You know.
Jeez.
Mad, isn't it?
Moreover, Amir Khan admitted feeling surreal about the situation and sincerely hoped that Tyson wouldn't inflict serious harm on Paul. Despite harboring a fondness for Paul, he emphasized that engaging in an exhibition match with someone as skilled as Tyson was unwise. He said, "It feels surreal, and I genuinely..."
It's going to be an exhibition match, but it's now been sanctioned as a professional match, a professional bout.
Genuinely hope
Is
Mike
there a
doesn't end
title
up
on the
causing
line?
serious harm to Jake. I've got a soft spot for...
Sorry, Roger.
Is there a title on the line at all?
No.
It's not
No title.
It's not a title fight. Okay.
No title, no.
Jake, but tangling with someone of Mike's caliber in an exhibition is not a wise move. Khan further remarked on the significant size and weight difference between the two fighters, expressing uncertainty about the outcome of the fight. He questioned the likelihood of the event taking...
Yeah, Mike Tyson is always trained anyway. Not as hard as he is doing it now because he's got a fight. There is times he got a little bit podgy. But yeah, he trimmed up straight away. He can do it.
In place, expressing astonishment and shock. However, Amir Khan predicted a victory for Mike Tyson by knockout, citing Tyson's continued danger despite his age. According to Khan, especially when you're a lot smaller and lighter, I don't know how this fight is going to go. Is it really going to happen? It amazes me, and I am shocked. I've got Mike Tyson winning by knockout. Even though he's in his 50s, he's still a dangerous guy not to be messed with. In their upcoming bout, Tyson and Paul are opting for 14-ounce gloves sans headgear, set for an 8-round showdown, with each round spanning 2 minutes. Paul aims to bolster his professional tally to 10 victories against a formidable opponent in Tyson, whose illustrious career culminated at 50 wins, 6 losses, and 2 no contests. Tyson's commitment to his upcoming bout is evident as he's decided to forego both romantic activity and substance consumption for a rigorous...
Same, bro.
Morning.
Mr. Khan?
Mr. Khan.
Roger. How's
Good
it
morning.
going?
Yeah.
Good.
How's it going, dude? You good?
Yeah.
Cool.
Just
cool.
woke
What you
up.
saying? I've been up all night, dude. No, I slept. I slept before the stream started. It started at 2:30, and I slept from, I don't know, maybe midnight till 2. Well, I'll get a few hours this afternoon or something, or this morning. But I thought, yeah, I might as well just use the hours up. You know what I mean? No point in wasting them. Like I say, time up there is 4:52. So I've got 8 minutes left. 8 minutes left. And will it just cut out if I go the full 5 hours?
I don't know.
Don't know.
No
I'll just
clue.
what I'll do is a minute before is I'll stop it and say bye. You know what I mean? Quickly. All right, let's go. Cheers for joining, dude.
6-week training regimen. Fans are thoroughly convinced that he's prioritizing his preparation with utmost seriousness. In probably 6 weeks, I haven't gotten high or had. It's just discipline. It's doing what you hate to do, but doing it like.
Ian, the last thing to go is power. And you're 15 and you train. That's brilliant, man. I need to get back training. I'm 47, 48 this year, and I'm putting a load of weight, man. I need to. I'm usually quite big. I'm lean, but I've put on too much weight. I need to lose about 3 stone, I think.
Like I
So
love it.
you could take Craig, is what you're
Tyson
saying?
has been.
Say it again, dude.
You could take Craig.
Oh, we're both hands tied down my back.
Oh, well, I'd definitely take Craig, man. I mean, I wouldn't even need to use my hands at all. Like Michael said, both hands behind your back, both feet tied together. Just my head. Okay. Just my head. I'll stop him in the power with my head.
Absent from the professional ring since his unexpected retirement, on the stool during his match with journeyman Kevin McBride nearly 20 years ago. However, he did engage in an uninspiring exhibition bout against fellow legend Roy Jones Jr. 4 years back, going the distance for 8 rounds. Despite the lackluster performance, Jones expresses certainty that Tyson could defeat Paul, provided he commits to proper training. Jones told Shane Mosley, Jake is not going to fight in close, and Jake can't stay away from him because Mike is going to close the gap real quick. I thought I could stay away from him, and I couldn't stay away from him. I know that I'm better at staying.
That's Roy Jones Jr. So I'm saying Mike Tyson doesn't jab, hook, and step back. Mike Tyson comes into your face and starts hooking the body. You know what I mean? He's got the peekaboo style, so like you can't get his head, and he moves so quick. He throws a punch, and then while he's doing that, he's changed direction. He's moved to somewhere else. You know what I mean? So, and he's still got it. He's not as fast, but he's still got it.
Away from people than Jake is. That's why Jake put the weight on.
Again,
Moreover,
dude.
Jones commented that Jake.
That match with Roy Jones Jr., I don't think they were allowed to box properly, like, because
No, it was an exhibition, dude. They weren't allowed to knock each other out.
when you saw them pictures of Tyson training before that, it'd have annihilated Roy Jones Jr.
Oh, absolutely, dude.
It weren't a right
When Tyson went into that fight, he said he was a little overweight as well. But like I said, Roy Jones Jr., he's a hardy boy. He was a good boxer, and it was an exhibition. And he says, even for the age and being an exhibition, Mike Tyson is the hardest punch I've ever had. And that was at 50 odd. And he's 56. He's got to be 58 when he fights Jake Paul. And I really hope he knows. I really
So what's
do.
Mike's secret? What's it? What gives him the power, man? How does he square it off like that?
I just think it's the way that
bomb fighter.
Yeah, exactly. He's got it in him. He's got it in him. But he's trained at Customato. The way he trained him was perfect. You know, he didn't get to see him take the title. He died beforehand. But he trained him well, and he gave him all these. Like if you talk to him, I don't talk to him, but you see him talking. He's very philosophical. You know what I mean? And he got that off him. So he puts them things into practice. He's a flat earther, but he does like Islam. He's Islamic, I think. He's into Islam. So there we go. 4 minutes left. Let's get a minute out of this, and we can say bye in that.
Acknowledges his inability to avoid Mike Tyson's advances and is banking on his increased muscle mass to provide some defense by pushing Tyson backward. However, Jones observed that Tyson is also bulking up, aiming to counter Jake's strategy by clinching and pushing him back immediately upon getting close. Jones further noted that Jake's fighting prowess is not as effective.
So these guys didn't have any YouTube videos, YouTube channels. They didn't have a social media following.
When retreating compared to when he's advancing. He added, Jake knows he isn't going to be able to stay away from Mike. He is hoping that a bit of muscle will push him backward and keep him off him. Mike is getting big enough to try and tie him up when he gets close and push him back right away. Jake doesn't fight as well as going backward as he does coming forward. Meanwhile, NFL sensation Patrick Mahomes has weighed in, suggesting that the problem child has a singular path to victory in this monumental bout. In a recent episode of the Impulsive Podcast, the quarterback for the Kansas City Chiefs shared his thoughts on the match between the younger Paul brother and Iron Mike. He suggested that for Jake
Paul has beefed up to 230 pounds. He has put in a lot. But that's not going to stop him getting knocked out by Mike if Mike gets to him. You know what I mean?
Paul to stand a chance against
this. Have much of a chance.
No, exactly. Jake Paul would have to get one lucky big dig because he can dig. He's got a decent dig. I do think some of his sights were set up, though. I don't think he knocked out all of them intentionally. But I do think he's got a decent dig on him. He's just not a talented boxer.
This entire thing is just one big cash cow.
It is, because it's being presented on Netflix. Netflix has never done sport before at all. You know what I mean? Right, yeah, no, I'll leave it there, guys. I'll have to leave it there because we've got 2 minutes left, so I'll have to be staying by now. Let me just get rid of it. There we go, just do that. Get rid of it that way. There we go. There we go. There we go. Nice one, guys, for turning up. It's been a pleasure. You know what I mean? 5-hour stream. Brilliant, man. Brilliant. Like, share it, guys, if you can. You know what I mean? That would be brilliant. People, I know it's 5 hours, but people can just watch a bit here and there. You know what I mean? Because the thing we solved was quite good. The thing we solved was then quite good. I was reviewing Solve while he was reviewing someone else live.
Oh, you were doing a Sean Hawkins, were you?
Yeah, I was doing the Sean Hawkins, but he knew about it. He knew about it, and he was like, "Oh yeah, nice." Everybody was like, "Nice share, get the word out everywhere, brilliant." You know what I mean? So yeah, nice one, guys. Got a minute left, so I'll end it there. Bless you guys. Here the sunset's free. It's
Night,
free.
gentlemen.
Bless you.
Night, Roger.
Good night.
End stream.